Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Morning! Do you know what Michael's forgotten to do? He's forgotten to switch the wires over. On the camera, I can't see anything at all, but good morning, good morning. It's Friday the 13th, isn't it? Come on, Michael, you have nothing to do for 2 hours in the morning apart from turn one wire from purple to orange. There I am. How are you all? How is everybody this morning? Well, I hope. Facebook's not working. Facebook's not working. We are on it. We're on it, but there's no Facebook at the moment. So should we just start with today's early bird? Got 2 early birds for you today. Beautiful. Look at these. Now, these are all a metre each of each colour. Classic rainbow. Oh, hang on then. Richard of York gained. Well, it goes a bit skew-whiffy at the bottom there. There you go. Beautiful colours there. So you get 7 metres. 1 metre, 1 metre, 1 metre, 1 metre, 1 metre, 1 metre, 1 metre. 7 metres of gorgeous fabric. Now, it's our Rose and Hubble core fabric, 44 inches wide, machine washable, quilting weight. And you would be paying £53 and sixpence for this, but not today. Early bird, early bird, early bird. Oh, £10 off. £10 off. That's like 3. Oh no, hang on, that's 2 of those for free, is it? I can't work this one out. 43.06. Excuse me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14. What's 14 into 43.06? I pointed to everyone in the studio. They've just gone. Oh. Michael, what's 43.06 divided by 14?
I don't know.
Well, looking at the screen won't help you. I've got Michael on floor today, everyone, so anything could happen. Because he's got nothing to do for the first 2 hours, you see, before the show. And he's still working it out now. Still.
Why 14?
Oh, honestly, yes.
£3 and 7 pence.
£3 and 7 pence, half a metre. £3 and 7 pence, half a metre, that makes it. I know, you get all of these. They're already cut. Now, if you buy 2 of these, morning, John and team, lovely cheery shirt on this dark, wet morning. Is it dark and wet, Susan? We don't know. I tell you what, though, Susan, was really warm. The wind, I haven't had wind. Well, I have, but not last night. But it was very, very windy outside last night. It was stormy, stormy, stormy. When I came in, because the detour's still on, isn't the Four Orls Bridge is still shut, so I've had to go all the way around, completely forgot. And there's loads of not trees, but, you know, like the debris on the roads and everything. But it was warm, and it reminded me of that night in 1987. Do you remember the storm of 1987? I had been, when Michael Fish said there might be, you know, don't worry about it, don't worry about it. I'd been watching Victoria Wood at the London Palladium, and the friends all said, oh, stay. And I said, oh, no, I've got the dress rehearsal tomorrow of Pygmalion. I've got to get back to Colchester. So I got the train, and all the way back, the train was like this. Woke up in the middle of the night, half my flat had gone, because I lived in a penthouse flat then. All the windows are blown out. The staircase, because the staircase was on the outside of the building, was all lifting like this. It was terrifying. But the wind was hot. Felt like that this morning. Anyway, good morning, gorgeous John, from a very windy, damp South Wales. Day off, so watching Sewing Street all morning, along with some sewing. Have a great day. Annette, thank you, my love. Borada. Gwent's in Wales, isn't it? Is Gwent in Wales? We'll ask the mortgage man, he'll know. Yeah, Gwent's in Wales, Borada. Diolch yn fawr. No, Dolly Cloward. Leave that one with you because I've also got the vintage version. Now, obviously it's nothing like a rainbow, but we'll still have called it a rainbow. Paint the whole world with a rainbow. You know where it's going. You know where it's going. Is Facebook on yet? No. Oh, come on, Hayley Bryant. We need to wake Hayley Bryant up, don't we? There you go, £43 and sixpence. Make sure you check out. Now remember, once you've done this and you checked out, that should be in paid for the day. So whether you come in and buy a cross-stitch, lovely cross-stitch kit, whether you come in and buy a cushion kit, whether you come in and buy some calico, whether you come in and buy a sewing machine later on. Got sewing machines in the last hour. With Jayne. Jayne's in. Jayne Brogan. I had to think of a surname then, because we used to give her a nickname. We got told off. It wasn't a horrible nickname, but they didn't like it. So I can't say, can I? Anyway, buy this. Quickly, come on, I've got a full hour. I've got a full day. I've got a guest every single hour today. No time for me waffling on. Oh, waffle. Anyway, now, I was about to let it go. Big secret go then. Anyone fancy going on a John Scott cruise? Like a proper cruise on a ship? Not coming from me, yeah? Anyway, let's have a look at today's menu. Here we go. So coming up on today's show, we've got Welcome, Sophie with Sophie Crabb. Now, is it only one B, not two B's and an E?
It is two B's, no E.
Spelling mistake there. Oh, Hannah. Sorry, Hannah's a problem with that. You're lucky you got Crab anyway.
Yeah,
but anyway, let's go back to the menu. Then we've got Helen Newton. Oh, Helen Newton, Pleats and Patches cushion. Now, Katerine Wright's making it. Helen Newton's not here. There it is. That's one of them. Because in the instructions, you get instructions for two cushions. And you can have Stuart's fabric or Moda fabric to do those. Oh, it was Ian. I did apologise for Ian, didn't I? First, it was Ian that spelt it wrong. Right, then we got then we got Made to Measure exclusive book launch with how do I say it?
Elisalex.
Elisalex. Can I just have that on the big screen a second? When did you spell with? That's German, isn't it? Wit. German. When did you spell with without an H? And also, is that her surname? Jewell H. Elisalex Jewell H. Oh, the H is meant to be in with. I don't know what's going on. I'm glad Ben checked his thing before he showed it, eh? Creative Embroidery and Beyond book with Katerine Wright. That was that last one. That's the Elisalex's book, sorry. That's Elisalex's book. There it is. You did check it? No, exactly. Oh, okay. Okay, 11 o'clock. That's the 11 o'clock book there, coming up, the embroidery book. Oh, it's all going horribly wrong. And then we've got the 860, Elna 860 embroidery machine. And it's Friday the 13th. We can expect anything, can't we? And she's also got the 580. The 580 now, but that one there. Now, I need to tell you, aren't they broken boxes or reconditioned? What's the word we use? Oh! Factory reconditioned they are, so we'll be doing you a very, very special price on the 860. And the 580s are brand new. Right, there are three ways you can... Oh, no, there's not three ways you can get in touch, actually. There's two ways to get in touch at the moment. The first way is by email. studio@sewingstreet.com. studio@sewingstreet.com. You can't do Facebook. And then the third way is website. www.sewingstreet.com. What you do is you go there, you'll get this page. Oh, I'm wrecking the set already. I've just walked through. Shall we go to it? There it is. Where is it? There it is. Oh, that's a bit old now. We did that ages ago. That shouldn't be there. I wonder if they kept the prices from my weekend. Anyway. Oh, and also, I'm going to double check something in a minute. But if you just click on Watch Live, either on the big picture or the top right-hand corner, this is what you'll see. Screen on the left-hand side, and then a white box on the right-hand side. That's where you can write your message, and they're the ones that come on my bottom. Later, then you scroll down the page, there will be two columns. The first column there is things you've seen already, and then this column here is pre-order. Everything from the next 5 hours is all there. So if you need to go out, you can click on it, buy it now, and then it's all done and dusted, isn't it? And if anything crashes in price, like the sewing machine will, like the embroidery machine will, you get the lower price, obviously, so you get a nice surprise then. Look, so there's all of Sophie Crabb with two B's. Is that your married name or your maiden name?
Married name.
Oh, it's his fault then.
It is his fault,
yeah. It's Crabb's Mortgage Brokers, if you need to know. In where do you live? Norfolk, Norwich. Anyway, look, I've given him a bit of advert, you know. Because he's going to sort me out a new mortgage. Anyway, look, there's all your stuff from today's show. I don't know where we're up to, actually. Use that. Oh, there's the book, Elisalex's book there. Brand new, signed and exclusive. You can't get it anywhere else at the moment. You can get it on pre-order, but you can't actually get it at the moment. I can't see what that is. Or embroidery threads. It's very little, isn't it, that screen? Keep going. That's everything. I want to see the sewing machine. There's the embroidery book coming up with Katerine later. There you go, speeding up a bit now. I want to see this. Where's that? Calico bolt. I need one of those now as well. There they are. So the embroidery machine. Oh no, that is the price. I thought it was going to be crashed. That is the price, isn't it? Anyway, that's your day. So I'm over on this side now. Look, because I've got this gorgeous new guest. Hello. You. Now, we've only just met, but you know, sometimes when you meet somebody, I'm holding a hand here now. It's stupid, isn't it? Do you know sometimes when you meet somebody and we've obviously met each other in a past life, because I walked in and I just thought, oh, I love her, and I've got no idea why. She might be horrible, but I just felt like this weird connection. Not weird, that's the wrong word. But you know what I mean? Sometimes I'll get a new guest and I'll be like, oh, I've got to be a bit careful here. And I just kind of felt I could say anything to you and it'd be fine. Yeah. She's got a lovely husband who's here. So what was he called? Steve? Dan. Why do I think he was called Steve? Steve Crabb. Is he a runner, Steve Crabb? No? Athlete? I don't know. Dan. Why have I called it? Have I called you Steve this morning? Oh, that's all right then. Just that once then. He's hiding behind the screen there. So, before we start, who are you? Where'd you come from? What do you do?
Okay, so I'm Sophie and I run my own cross-stitch business called Sophie Crabb.
Lovely.
I've been running it for a little over 4 years now. And yeah, I just set it up from my passion to create new things and help beginners get into cross-stitch. And yeah, I've grown the business from there. And
you've just been at a Stitch Festival. Were you at which Stitch Festival have you just been at? Which
Oh, so I did Stitch Festival in March in London, and I went to the knitting and stitching show. I didn't exhibit at it. I was just going as a visitor.
Oh, yeah. And did he drive you there as well?
No, I got the train. Oh. Treated myself to a cute little day out for one.
Oh, lovely. Did you have a nice time?
It was lovely, yeah. I knew a lot of the people exhibiting, so it's nice just to go and chat
with no, it's friends. Lovely, isn't it? When you haven't got the stress of a stall of your own, you can just go and have a really lovely time. Lovely. So, have you always done cross-stitch then?
Yeah, I've always loved making things. I've always been very creative. And then I feel like cross-stitch is the craft that kind of got me hooked, and that's the one that stuck, and I've always really enjoyed it. Okay,
so let's go back. So 4.5 years ago, you suddenly decided one day, I'm just going to set up a business.
Yeah, so I was on maternity leave with a 4-month-old.
So you already had the baby?
Yeah, so I'd had the baby.
So you got a 4-month-old baby. You think, well, I know, let's set up a company.
Let's start a business. I just really wanted to try and do something just for me, something I felt really passionate about, and be my own boss. And yeah, I'm really proud.
You're not very good working for other people. That's what normal people say. I want to be my own boss, because I don't normally get on with the boss, that's why.
Well, I've always worked in very corporate roles. And when we moved back to Norfolk to have our little boy, I thought, well, this is my opportunity to try and do something just for me, something a bit different and be a little bit creative with it.
Yeah. So did you claim all your maternity leave first and then set it up? That's what you're meant to do, isn't it? The taxman's not watching, don't worry.
Okay, good.
So that's good. But so you're from Norwich then?
Yeah.
I can't remember the last time I was there. It's always cold in Norwich, isn't it?
Yeah, normally.
I love it. It's a lovely part. The beaches around there are gorgeous. Is there a place called Holt?
Yes.
I've been to Holt.
Not far from us.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I've been there. It's lovely.
Yeah,
and then I went for one of my birthdays years ago, and my birthday's in June, and I've got a picture on the wall of me and the friends that I was with, and we've all got coats and scarves on June the 19th, walking on a beach and everything.
Sounds about right.
Gorgeous. Okay then. So cross-stitch is your hobby that you've now turned into your very flourishing company.
Yes.
She's already been next door on Hobby Maker, haven't you?
Yeah.
So I thought we'd got her new, but I didn't realise she'd been on there first. So what is it we'll get onto it now, but what is it about your kits that you would say was your unique selling point, sort of thing?
So I try and create kits that are really beginner friendly. I design all of the patterns myself, and I will only design things that I want to stitch, because I feel like if I don't enjoy stitching it, I can't expect my customers to
But no,
enjoy it well.
That's when I was a costume supervisor. I would never give a job to one of my assistants if, I go, put these sleeves in, if I didn't know that I couldn't do it as well. Apart from zips, I wouldn't do zips. Right, so we're going to start with an absolutely, totally and utterly exclusive to Sewing Street. I'm going to have to ask you to reach over and get it, if that's all right. So, this one here, what you get in your bundle well, we'll open it up in a second, but the design, is this you then, a crafter lives here?
Yeah.
Do you do sewing then?
No, I don't actually.
Oh, but it's a bit difficult to show cross stitch, isn't it?
Yeah.
Really, as a cross stitch thing, isn't it? But gorgeous. Look here, so you've got scissors, you've got thread, you've got wool, you've got little shells with your bits on, a bay tree.
Yeah, little plant. You've got to have a little plant in your sewing room.
Oh, it's good because it brings in. It's that photosynthesis thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
It brings in oxygen at night time, whatever, doesn't it? Anyway, how cute is that? So, this is how it comes. That's what you're making for $15.95. That's what you're making, right? You can't get this anywhere else, can you?
No.
Nowhere else at the
Completely
moment.
exclusive.
You can completely exclusive to us. I presume it'll go on your website eventually, but just for now, it's exclusive to
Yeah,
us.
so
isn't
it's
it?
a design I did for my subscription box about 1.5 years ago.
Right.
And it was just for that and nowhere else. So now it's making a little comeback just for Sewing Street.
Oh, so this is. I've got the right one here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's the right
this is the one you get. These are beautifully presented, can I say?
Thank
You know, a lot of
you.
people just get a box, don't they? Whereas
Yeah.
you've actually had your whole box printed up with the actual. So that must cost you a fortune to have the actual thing put on the
Yes,
front.
it's just a little label on the front.
It's a sticker. Oh, that's the sticker he was talking about. Dan,
Yeah.
the husband, who's got a job of his own, right? Well, no, job, a flourishing industry of his own, right? He said, I said, do you get involved? I'm sometimes allowed to stick a sticker on.
Yeah.
So this is what he does.
That's what he can be trusted with.
Oh, so it's cross stitch kit by Sophie. Your kit will make this. You've got a 6-inch hoop in there and mindful crafting, which is brilliant. The thing is, cross stitch is fantastic for mindfulness, isn't it?
Yeah.
Really, really good. And also, when's next one due then?
February.
You're going to have your hands full, aren't you?
Yeah, I am a little bit.
Oh, anyway, let's open the box and see what you get inside the box. Oh, a third of the stock of these are gone already.
Oh.
Such is fantastic.
Wow.
Right, so I love it because look how beautifully presented it is. So you get your hoop, you get your instructions. The instructions are for this one. Look, a crafter lives here with your chart. Oh, it's already been folded, look, in the dead centre, because you'll start then. Now remember, the Ada is not printed on, it's counted stitch. But look at this, if you want to make it again, you've got all the list of the colours that have been used in there. Oh, look, this pattern size, what does that mean? 66 by 66 stitches?
That's just the size of the design. So the design itself is 66.
Oh, I've not seen that before.
66 stitches.
Oh, that's brilliant. Okay, size and everything. How to get in touch? Right, how do we get in touch with you?
So you can contact me via my website,
Which is
www.sewsophiecrafts.co.uk.
So, as in sewing.
Yeah, SEW.
Oh, there you go. So Sophie there.
Yeah.
What?
.co.uk.
So if you have any problems, oh, here you go. Morning, John, and welcome, Sophie, to the fabulous Sewing Street family. Have a first great show from Ange in West Yorkshire. Oh,
thank
that's
you.
nice. Oh, another message. It's because Facebook's not working. Morning, my daughter has some of these gorgeous cross stitches kits from Sophie. She loves them, from Eileen.
Oh, that's
Oh,
lovely.
Eileen. Have you got a shop then? Or you just got your website?
No, just on my website, yeah.
Wonderful cross stitch handmade Christmas cards and wall hanger gifts. Hang on. Did you do those then? Do you do handmade Christmas? Oh no, we've got cards coming up. Got cards coming up, not Christmas, but beautiful, aren't they? Anyway, so I haven't finished what's in here. Am I allowed to open this?
Yeah, of course.
You won't put this ripped one in somebody's
No,
box?
no,
will you?
I'll repackage it, it's okay.
Okay. Get your assistant to that, he's got nothing else. to do,
Yeah.
has he? Has he not got a job? Should he not be in the office? Is he taking calls? Anyway, look.
This is my assistant today.
Oh, half the stock's gone. Totally exclusive.
Wow.
Totally exclusive to us. I'll put that back there so you can see it. Right, so in here you get your Ada, don't you?
Yes.
Then, do you say Ada or Aida?
Ada.
Yeah, brilliant. Then you've got learn how to cross stitch. So this is for any cross stitch pattern, isn't it? It's just
Yes.
that's your cross stitch. That's not your pattern for this, because that's your pattern for this. So you get that and that. And then you get all your, oh, look at this lovely card with a little heart in it. Right, and there's all your threads in there. So now, do I split that thread or do I use it full on?
Yes, so you have 6 strands of thread. It's DMC embroidery thread in all of the
Oh,
kits.
good. Good
So you
quality.
split it down to 1 strand.
Oh, one strand, even for cross stitch?
Well, you stitch with 2 strands, but I can show you a really easy method to get started with this one.
Oh, okay, we'll do that in a second because these are flying out, absolutely flying out. So that's exclusive to us. A crafter lives here. You get all of that and the hoop. And, well, basically, is there a needle in there?
Yes, it's just on the back of
Oh.
here, I think.
Oh, yeah.
yes,
There it is, there you go. So you get absolutely everything you need. So you could, oh, one left. Once you've all checked out, one left. See, you're working with professionals now. Okay, be careful, There's way too many people got in their baskets now. So you've got to be careful. 20 in baskets now. 20 in baskets. They're going to go. They're all going to go. Okay, they're going. Right, what was I was asking you something very important then, wasn't I? Thread. Oh, no. So you get absolutely everything in the kit.
Everything in there. You get, I provide more than enough threads. So if you make a little mistake or you want to add a little personalisation, you've got extra threads included as well.
Perfect. Single figure, right, okay, this is going to sell out. I'm just going to move on because that's going to sell out. Make sure you check out. Right, okay, hang on, let me do this. So you can put that back on the stand. That can go there. Cozy Home next then. Have you got Cozy Home over there?
That's a slightly larger one.
Oh yeah, that's because it's a 7-inch one, isn't it? I'll just pop that down there for you. Look, how gorgeous is this? And I see what you mean, like all of the, is that your front door? He would have a pink front door.
I wish it was my front door.
I can't imagine him with a pink front door somehow.
Or a purple mat.
Nothing wrong with a purple mat.
No.
I've got dark blue doors now. Oh, do you know, very quickly, sorry. You know the pop-in shop got broken into? Right, that's I live in a little village. We've got a community store, right? And the pop-in shop got broken. It's not funny, I don't know why I'm smiling. But it got broken into one night, right? And nobody knew it got broken into the night time. And I was coming to work at like 5 o'clock in the morning and the post box is right by the front door of the pop-in. I drive up, get out my car, post on the CCTV footage the police go through. So they see the boys the people that come in to do the breaking in and everything. And then hours later see me waddling up to the front door like this, putting a letter in a letterbox, looking at the front door, not noticing it was all completely smashed and everything, and waddling off and everything. It's because I was late for work. But anyway, they've only had a brand new front door. It's exactly the same as my brand new front door on my house. I know, so I look like a shop now. Anyway, gorgeous front door, lovely. Now, is this typical Norwich brickwork?
Not particularly. We get a lot of different styles of houses.
Yes, you do, don't you? That's there. And you love your bay trees. Just all those on the other one, didn't you? Have you got those? So is your front door nothing like that then?
I wish that's like my dream front door.
Okay.
One day.
Do you know what? You need to find a nice mortgage broker who
I
can
do.
get you a
He
house.
can get me a nice house.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, this is brilliant for £17.95. Again. Okay, it's going in baskets already. Going in baskets. Now, this is a 7-inch hoop, this one, so it's slightly bigger. So, yes, yeah, it is the only 7-inch one we've got here. So let me just show you. You get your hoop. Okay, well, you get the same thing, everything. There's your Cozy Home pattern. So that is the pattern just for this, right? Now, if you've never done it before, we are going to show you in a second. I'll go through a few, and then I'll show you in a second. Well, I won't. Sophie will show you in a second how to actually start with this, because we're saying it's for beginners, aren't we?
Yeah.
So we're going to show message on my bottom. Love the colours, says Sue. That's nice to the point, Sue.
You.
Hope you're well. Oh, another message. Morning, John and Sophie. Love cross stitch. I'm dead slow though. That doesn't matter, does it? Doesn't matter how slow you are. Hope you have a fabulous time on the show. That's for you. Be gentle with her, John. What does she mean? Tracy Blocker. Who is? Was it Tracy Blocker? Blocker. I'm only joking, Trace. £17.95. Right. So this is your chart. There, and then all the information, all your colours and everything there. Oh, that was going to be my next thing. What is your angel policy? I've just seen it written there. The pattern is for personal use. Please not sell. Right, okay. So don't sell it. Don't want people.
Don't sell
it's fine.
the
It's absolutely fine. It's fine. Everyone has different things.
Yeah.
So now you can make for yourself. You can make for family. You can make to gift.
Yes.
But you don't want to be seeing a village stall with them for sale.
Not particularly.
That's fine. No, that's absolutely fine.
If I have had people email me and just say, "Oh, I'd really like to stitch this and give it as a raffle prize or sell it to raise money for charity," just drop me a message and ask.
Yes,
and normally that kind of thing is fine.
And if you're Mr. John Lewis and want to make 10,000 of them, she'll take the call.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or her assistant might take the call because he does all the money things, I think. Right, what have I done with the bag? Right, so I don't need to open that because it's the thread. Oh, I'm going to.
So the thread for this one is presented slightly differently because there's a lot more colours.
Did you go to a posh school?
I don't think so.
Presented? The threads in this one are presented a bit differently, everybody. So you got your thing, you've got your Ada. Your John James needle, ooh,
yes, always.
Posh. Yeah, and Ben, producer Ben, his dad works there.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Does he still work there now? Oh, I see. He was management, hate it, gone back to tool making. Okay. Sometimes you have to follow your dream, don't you?
You do,
It's what we were saying earlier.
Yeah.
You know what? I've got a friend who had a really, really, really good job in Hertfordshire, right? Gave it all up. His wife was pregnant, set up his own business in his front room. Doing very well though, isn't he?
He is doing very well.
He's going to get me a mortgage. Anyway, right, so this is presented differently.
Presented differently, yes.
Why have you done this one like that then?
Just because there is a lot more shades on of thread in this kit.
Right.
So it just makes it a little bit easier to follow. So you've got a list here of all of the colours, and that is in the same order as it is on your card.
Okay, right.
Just because there's 2 purples, 2 pinks.
Oh, I
just
see.
stop
So
it
you
getting
might
a bit
end up putting
muddled.
the wrong pink in the wrong place.
Yeah, it just makes it a little bit easier.
And also, I noticed you've put different amounts of it in. So if you did get the wrong colour, for example, you might not have enough of the... You might think, oh, it doesn't matter, I want a purple front door. But actually, there's not enough purple to do the whole front door. There's only enough purple to do the writing on the mat or whatever. Do you know what I mean? So do go check it before you start. Don't just go gung-ho into it and everything. But that's beautifully presented, isn't it, like that? £17.95 for that bundle. Beautiful. Right, okay, right, now, let's put that there, because I'll just let you have one look at that then. Hang on, sorry. Oh, they've got the picture size there, you can have that one back. Loads of you coming in for that one, I'm not surprised. Gorgeous, isn't it? Oh, no, we needed your big, your big plastic box you wrote. Yeah. Don't worry, I'll put it there, What size is the Ada in the kit, please?
It's all 14 count.
Right.
In every single kit, so it's a very beginner-friendly counter fabric.
There you go. I don't know who asked that, but there you go. Right, where am I going next then? And then we'll do one more, and then we'll do some stitching. Is that all right?
Yeah.
We're halfway through the hour already. Oh. Sewing is my therapy. Oh, I think a lot of you will want this one. This is it's so cute. Look at this. It's a £13.45. This one. Look. So isn't that cute? So you've got sewing is my therapy. So you've got cross stitch, you've got back stitch, and then you've got all your lovely icons. And look, you've even got your skein of thread there as well. So I'm not going to open it because you know what's in there. So you get your chart, your needle, your thread, your hoop, your Ada, your instructions, and instructions and chart, and everything. Loads of people coming to this one. I thought they might do somehow. We loved this one. Right. Okay. So what I'd like you to start off with, if this is all right, I don't know if you're ready for this, is if I buy this and I'm a beginner, where do I start?
Okay.
Is that all right?
Yeah, of course.
Do you want me to open that one or do you want me to?
No, so I can start with one of these ones that we've got open if you like.
Okay.
So what we would do is...
Right, okay. Right, you carry on. Yep. What we're obviously demoing isn't this one. This is the one that's in the graphics, which is your...
I can demo that one if you prefer.
No, it's fine. It's absolutely fine. You're only going to put it in the hoop. I just don't want people to think they're buying that one for £13.45. That's all. Right. Okay. Go on.
Okay. So I'm just going to get all of these things out.
Get your tummy on the orange there.
Right. So you've got your pattern here, and what you would normally do is try and start from the centre of your pattern and the centre of your fabric, and that just makes sure that your stitching is nice and central on the piece of Ada that you have. There is a red line down the centre, so you can see roughly where you can start in the middle here. I'll just pop that to one side and we'll just get the fabric into the hoop.
Do I need to iron it first?
Not necessarily. No. So one way you can make sure your stitching is nice and central is you can fold it. So that side is fairly central, and then you can fold it this way. So you can see a rough crease here, but then once that's in your hoop, that will kind of pull the fabric nice and tight.
Would you stitch, you know the red line you've got on here, would you maybe stitch that line if you first started?
You can do, yeah, just with one strand of thread if you wanted to run a stitch across the centre, just to help you get started. But once you've started your stitching, you can then count out.
Just noticed your pretty little tattoo.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, I've got another one here. My niece bought me one for my 60th birthday and I've not had it done yet.
Oh,
but it has to be in LA because we were in America at the time. So we've got to go back to LA for to have it done, which is my excuse for not having it done. Anyway, sorry, carry on.
That's okay. So your embroidery hoop is made up of 2 hoops, basically. So you undo the screw at the top and then you can kind of pop out the middle one. So you've got an inner and an outer hoop. So the inner hoop will go underneath your fabric. Does
Ada have a right and a wrong side?
No.
Okay, so it doesn't matter which way.
Doesn't matter which way around you do it. And then you want to try and make that so it's fairly central into your fabric, and then you'll kind of sandwich the fabric between those hoops, so you're kind of putting that back together.
Automatically stretches it, doesn't it, when you've done that?
So you can already see some of those creases have already come out. And as you give it a kind of a gentle little pull to the sides, that will release the creases a little bit. And then once you're happy with how that's positioned, you just tighten up this hoop as tight as it, tighten up the screw, sorry, as tight.
Get your words right.
I know.
All that money you paid to go to that school. Did you grow up in Norwich then?
Yeah.
I don't know, I keep saying, what is Norwich the county of Norfolk the town?
Other way round. Norfolk's the county.
Oh, there you go. I didn't go to a posh school.
So there you have your Ada ready to get stitching.
Right.
The hoop has a couple of purposes, so you can display your stitching in the hoop like I've done, because I quite like how the stitching looks in a hoop.
Yeah.
But it also holds your fabric nice and tight while you're stitching it. So you can stitch without a hoop if you want to just hold the fabric loosely and stitch. I prefer to stitch in a hoop.
Yeah, because Jayne Greenough from Cross Stitch Guild, she never used the hoop.
No.
At all, ever.
It comes down to personal preference. I normally stitch in a hoop just because I find it a little bit easier to hold.
Yeah.
Rather than the kind of the fabric being a bit loose.
You've got a baby on one arm, haven't
you? So then I would start stitching right from the centre. So in this example, I would start stitching with this dark brown shade.
Right.
Just because that's right near the centre, and then count out.
Right.
So here's one I started earlier.
Okay, lovely.
So you can see here, I've started from the brown, stitched the edging of the desk, and then I can use those stitches to count where I need the rest of the stitches.
So that's how it works. So basically, it was the ones that are touching, it's obvious because they're next door.
Yeah.
But then others, like when you get to go from the round here, well, no, they're touching as well. But you
like
count.
here.
Oh yeah, you count, and each square of that is a square of that, is it?
Yes.
Excuse me.
So your pattern is gridded and your Ada is gridded. So you can just count across how many squares and copy
this message from Jayne in Pontefract. Morning, John and Sophie and team. I haven't done cross stitch for over 40 years, but just had to get the crafter's kit. Absolutely gorgeous from Jayne in Pontefract.
Oh, thank you, Jayne.
That's nice. Oh. Yes, and then now, do all my crosses go in the same direction?
So it does look a bit neater if you do all of your crosses in the same direction, but it's not the end of the world if you don't.
Okay.
It'll just look a little bit neater when you're finished.
Yeah.
But if you do a couple facing one direction and a couple facing the other...
Oh, I never like them.
No.
One direction.
It wouldn't be the end of the world.
Okay, but it looks neater if you do.
It just makes it look a little bit neater if all of your stitches lay in the same way. Oh.
Nice. Just notice, because we all used to work in jewellery.
Ah,
you see, back in the day, not together, but we all used to work in different jewellery. Okay, right. Okay, so that's that. People are asking about the cards. So I'm going to interrupt.
Of course.
I'm really messing up your desk, aren't I?
Fine.
Right, I love these. These are the ones I said. Bumblebee first. Now, in the kit, you get both of these, right? Right, now these are a bit more limited than the other ones that we've had. But in the box, there's obviously no hoop, but you do get the card, and you get the envelope, and you get the Ada, and you get all the thread, and you get the patterns. Am I in the wrong place? There you go. Oh. There you go. So $15.95, you get that, everything to make both of those cards. Now you can either frame them and have them hanging on your wall, or you can send them as a card, because look, they come in the box like this. I'll show you. You get everything in here. You make both of them, remember, for $15.95. Now, Ben's asking, if you've got a spare hoopie at home, could I put it in a hoopie rather than the card?
Yeah, definitely.
Actually, I've got hoopies coming up at 11 o'clock. What's that?
So I think they're roughly a 3 or 4 inch size hoop. I think you could get that in a 3 inch hoop.
Okay, off you go, 4-1 at home there. But in the kit, you get the cards now. I'm not, as you know, I'm not a card maker, but even I could make these. You make your, sew your motif. Oh, yeah, I won't show that one.
There we go.
So there's your card. This is double-sided tape, is it, around here?
Yeah.
That crafters would have, paper crafters would have that automatically,
just any double-sided tape.
But you could use any double-sided tape.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then...
Or like sticky dots, if you have them.
That's
instead.
crafting as well, isn't it? Anyway, go on then.
So then you just place your stitching...
They don't want me on Hobby Maker, I don't know why.
Central onto the circle.
Yeah.
You've got your double-sided tape on this side as well.
Does it matter which of those goes over?
So this side is slightly shorter.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
But I don't think it matters too much.
Lovely.
So that just covers up your stitching. And
that's
then
coming up.
That's
coming up in a minute. That obviously we've got the bumblebees or the bees at the moment. So you get 2 cards, 2 envelopes, 2 designs. Look. The other thing that's lovely about this is if you buy it for now, if you've never done anything before, you've always got this pattern then.
Yes.
To then do it over and over again. Get some Ada. Do you sell Ada on your website?
Not individually, no.
Well, you think you
kits.
should, girl?
Yeah, I should.
She's missing a trick there, isn't she, Steve? Anyway, all your colours there. Everything on there. Everything on there. Aren't they gorgeous? And they're so, the thing is, bumblebees, they were kind of trendy ages ago, weren't they? But it's never gone away, has it?
No, they're always really popular.
Always. Apparently they're on the new £1 coin. Are they?
Are they really?
I didn't know that. Because if we didn't have bumblebees, we wouldn't exist, would we?
Exactly.
They're so important. Oh, that new money looks amazing, Ben says. Yeah, but is it worth any more, though? You know. Anyway, at $15.95 for both the cards, both the envelopes, both the embroidery. You're going to get one needle, obviously, in there, but you get your threads for both of them and your Ada and everything in there. Beautiful. Right, okay, let's do Ladybird now. Oh, hang on. Have I got Ladybird? Have you got Ladybird?
Ladybirds are here.
Do up. I'm up to date for Married at First Sight, apart from I didn't watch last night. Do you watch Married at First Sight?
No, I need to catch up. Loads of people have said it's really good.
It's not as good as Australia still.
Oh, okay.
But I can see what's happening from the link that they showed like next time on. I was like, I have to be in bed by 8:30 because I have to get up 4:30 to come here. See. Anyway, look. I don't know what that's got to do with Ladybirds. It's just Ben got very excited about them. Again, you get the 2 cards, you get the 2 patterns, you get the thread for both of them, you get the 2 envelopes, you get the 2... now, is it 2 pieces of Ada or do you have to cut it in half?
2 pieces.
2 pieces of Ada. $15.95. All in there. Makes both cards, right?
Yeah.
Aren't they lovely? The thing is, I think what people are more likely to do is put them in a little frame.
Yeah.
Then send, because once I'd stitched, I wouldn't want to send it to her.
No,
or I'd send it to
exactly.
someone, go, happy birthday, can I have my card
Can I
back?
have it back?
It's like these people who make quilts and give them away. I'd be like in tears, like holding on to it, you know what I mean? Anyway, $15.95 for both those. I've just got to do a couple more things and then we'll do another little demo. Let's do the 2 little bags now. So these are just a little bit fancy, aren't they?
Yeah.
Which one would you like to do first, Ben? Full of stitch first. So what's this then? What's this for?
So it's just a handy little drawstring project bag. It's
run away from
sorry.
me. Am I frightening you? People will say, "Oh, look at him frightening her away."
Not at all. It's a really good size to keep your stitching in while you're not stitching it. So because I have a 4-year-old...
It's a bit impossible to do it while...
I know, yeah.
Right, because you've got a 4-year-old.
Because I've got a 4-year-old and another one on the way, I need to be a little bit careful where I leave my stitching.
Are you excited?
I'm very excited, yeah.
I bet you're a fantastic mum. In fact, I bet he's a fantastic dad as well.
He's pretty good. Yeah, don't tell him to.
No. He has to bring the money in.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So it's nice to have somewhere nice and safe where I can put all of my stitching.
Yeah.
Just to keep it safe and
also, you might have more than one on the go at a time, mightn't you? You might be working on one and then the other one's in there, sort of thing. Because how many people do we have all got so many unfinished, projects and everything? So how much is this? £7.50. It's a little calico drawstring bag. Have you made these then?
No.
Oh.
No. I designed it.
Oh,
I designed the pre-picture.
So you got. Is this your logo then? Because that appears on something else.
Yeah, it does appear on a few things. I think it's on my packaging somewhere. Is it on the back? There it is. That's my logo with the needle.
Oh yeah, I like this better.
Oh, okay. I'll tell my graphic designer.
Oh yeah, I'll be popular, wouldn't I? Anyway, look, so you've got your skein, your needle, your little squiggles, and you're full of stitch on that one. £7.50 for that little bag. And we... What? Putting your pegs in there?
Well, I suppose you could.
You can use it for anything, can't you, really? That's your peg bag. And then this one, I like this one best. Ready, set, sew. You got it now. Ready, steady, go. Right. Except they say set in posh schools. Ready, set, go. Don't they?
Apparently.
Come on, keep up, girl. Have you had your nails done, especially?
Of course.
They're lovely.
Thank you.
See, I'm noticing all these things while she's chattering away. I'm noticing all these things. She's pregnant, you know. Just noticed. Anyway, do you think they know that you're here doing this?
I don't know. It's been kicking me.
It's really weird because when I used to be on this morning, and the amount of people would be afterwards be pushing their babies in their prams, and the babies be going like this, and they go, "Oh, I watched you on this morning every day while I've been 9 months pregnant."
Yeah.
The babies have heard me every day.
They know the voice, don't they?
Sadly. So I think it's just that I've got an angelic spirit that they can't.
Of course.
Or it could be the shrieky voice, one of the two. £7.50. Talk.
Oh, sorry.
Gorgeous little Christmas presents, I'm thinking. Christmas presents. Right, what, oh, we've only got 15 minutes left.
Oh,
right,
no.
do you want to do a bit more? Well, let's do another, let's introduce it. Oh, yeah, let's do this first. Let's do this first. Let's do this first. Yeah, because this is special, right? So that's how yours will arrive, like that. Oh, sorry, like that. But I've got them here individually. So you've got a bundle of spring, summer, autumn. Oh, there you go. There they are. Spring, summer, autumn and winter. Now, I just need to say, they don't come individually here, but if you were to buy them individually, they would be more than £54.95.
Yes.
So you're getting you're getting a saving on those here now. So they're 54. Oh, excuse me, I've got hiccups now. Yeah, overexcited. Autumn, winter, summer, spring. What's your favourite season?
I really like autumn.
Now,
Yeah.
in this wet, dank.
I know. I like wearing a jumper.
We were saying this. I don't own a jumper at all. I've got one Christmas jumper which stays at the back of the cupboard when I have to wear it, but I don't have. And yet, I used to, when I was working in films and everything, I used to wear knitwear when I had money, all the time. But I haven't got a jumper. I've got a fleecy, but I haven't got a jumper. So you like autumn? What do you like then, Steve? Summer. Summer. Yeah. He's Steve now. Everyone here gets a nickname.
Okay.
So he's Steve
He's Steve now.
Yeah.
He'll forever be Steve.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you'll be bringing him again then? Well, you'll have to.
No, if I'm
no, because he's
invited
bringing you out 5 months. Yeah, you'll be back. Oh, yeah. Because you can, you know. Anyway, come on, let's talk about this then. So, we've got them here, haven't we? So let's put them on top of the box. We've got spring, which is there. We love spring. We love the flowers. Little bumblebee there. Again, you've got cross stitch on this one and back stitch there. What have we got next? We've got summer next. Love summer. Strawberries. They're lemons from your cocktail. Oh, you can't drink at the moment, can you? Flowers. What's that? Oh, ice cream. Lovely. Butterflies. Gorgeous. Then I've got autumn. You see, now I love that. I love that the colours in there.
Yeah.
You see, people say to me, what's your favourite? I don't have a favourite season because I love sunbathing. I love when the spring arrives.
Yeah.
I do love that snap in the air, but not wet autumn.
Yeah.
I like windy, you know, whatever. And then winter, I love winter, but I love winter. If I had a dog and I lived on the beach, I'd like taking dogs for a walk on the beach in winter. Not every day, because then you have to do it every day. But if you go and visit friends, whatever. So what we've got, Christmas. Aren't they lovely? Really, really lovely. Now, if you make so you get in each one, you get the Ada, the thread, the pattern, the needle, the instructions, and the hoopy in each of those.
Yeah, you're getting the full kit 4 times.
So what you could do is buy that and then give it to a friend, like birthday, Christmas, anniversary. You know what I mean? So they could make the whole collection then, couldn't they? You don't want to give them all in one go. I wouldn't spend £54.95 on any of my friends. But you could, I don't mind
could be 4 gifts.
Yeah, exactly. It'd be 4 gifts, split it 4 ways. Aren't they lovely? Right. Have you got another demo thing for us? Right. I'll move. We'll keep those in. We'll keep those in the thing while you're doing it, if that's all right.
Of course.
So what do you want to show us now then?
So.
Right. Orange mark, tummy. There you go, well done.
So with cross stitch, you'll normally stitch with 2 strands of thread, but your floss will come in, where's that bit? In 6 strands, so you'll need to remove just 1 strand from this.
Right.
And I'll show you why.
Okay.
So what I've done here is I've removed 1 strand, I've folded it in half, and then threaded where the 2 ends meet. I've threaded that onto my needle.
So you put the two raw ends, you haven't put 1 through and it just becomes double. So you actually got 2 strands and 2 strands coming out the eye of the needle. No,
so I've just got 1 strand and folded it in half.
Right, yes, but you've got 2 coming out one side and 2 coming out the other side.
Oh, I see,
sorry. I didn't mean 2 strands.
Yeah. So I've got 2 little ends here. So that's the top and the bottom of the 1 strand.
Yeah.
And then you've got a little loop at the back.
Right.
Here. So if I look at the pattern, we'll start stitching this little sewing machine. I'll do the blue.
Okay.
So what I can do is I can count up. So I need to leave a row for the black stitching at the bottom.
Yeah.
And then the next one up is 4 stitches across from this little green pot.
Which you've already done.
Which I've already done. So I'll do 1, 2, 3, 4. And you can do this from the front of your stitching.
I was going to say you're going through the front, yeah.
Yeah, so you can do it from the back as well, but I tend to do it from the front. It's just a little bit easier. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So the next stitch across will be this first one on the row here.
Okay.
So I'm going to go through and then come back diagonally up. So I've got that first going through, and then I'm going to loop my needle through the little. Oh,
I was about to ask where the knot was.
And then if you go back through the first hole again, that'll take that little loop to the back, and then you can start stitching with 2 strands, and you haven't had to do a knot or anything.
Yeah,
it's nice and secure. So now you're stitching with 2 strands, and you've got that first diagonal that I've done here, and then I'll just go and do the second diagonal to make a cross, and then that is that first stitch on that row. So what I can do is, rather than doing a full cross each time, you can also do what we call a half stitch. So just do the diagonal in one direction, and then go back down that line and finish off those crosses.
Now, is that how you would do it then?
Yes.
So you count how many purple, and I can't count that, however many purple stitches there are, you do all the, I don't know what to say, that way, that diagonal,
yeah,
and then you go back and do all of that
and
diagonal.
then go and finish them, yeah. So it just means that you can count your row of stitching. So we've got, I think, 10 across here.
Okay.
5 and 5. So I can count 10 stitches across in a row. And then you don't need to necessarily count as you go back the other direction, because you've already got your half stitches there.
Can you unpick cross stitch?
You can. So if you go wrong, you can either just unpick the stitches one by one, or you can use like a seam ripper if you've got a whole section that you need to remove. Just be very careful not to snag the Ada.
Yeah.
So I've completely lost count of how many I've done.
Oh. You've got a child, you should be used to noise in the background.
7, 8, 9. Oh, that is 10.
Oh, there you go.
And then, so I've done a full row of just half stitches, and now I'm going to go back down that row and finish them.
How tight do I pull it then?
Not too tight, because your fabric is nice and secure. You don't have to worry too much about the tension.
Okay.
If you were using just the fabric, not in a hoop, you don't want to pull it too tightly, just because you might bunch up the fabric a little bit. But yeah, you don't need to worry about pulling it too tightly.
Okay, so my next question is you've got the purple there for the sewing machine, but you've also got black within the sewing machine. Would you, is that black, yeah?
Yes.
Would you have the 2 colours going at the same time?
No, so what I would do here is stitch this shade of purple that I'm doing, and leave a gap for where those black stitches are.
Yeah.
And then I would go back with a black thread and do the line across the bottom, and then these little sections here, and you've got a tiny little bit of back stitch just for the needle. But
if you wanted to have 2 colours, you could, because you'd need a magnetic needle, what's they called?
Needle minder?
Needle minder. I'm just trying to throw that in there, because I've got some needle minders for you coming up in a minute. I've been doing this a long time now.
Like it.
Segway. Isn't that one of those things you ride with 2 wheels?
Yeah, did I say the wrong word?
No, I don't know.
Oh, I don't know. No. So I've done that row, and then I'm just going to do the 4 stitches above. And I normally work row by row, but you can just do it section.
Up. You wouldn't, like, if you thought, oh, I've got a tall sewing machine here, you wouldn't then go up?
You can if you'd like. For whatever reason, I'm in the habit of doing row by row, just across, and then I know exactly where I am with my stitching, but it's completely up to you. You could do kind of the outline of it and then fill in the sewing machine.
That'd be too complicated. Did you go to needlework school or anything then?
No.
Oh.
No, I think my nanny taught me how to cross
stitch. Nanny. Yeah. Does that mean she was your mum's mum?
Yeah.
That's what it was the same as me. My mum's mum was nanny and my dad's mum was grandma.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Oh, Michael's agreed. Steve?
Okay.
Oh, he's not listening, he's asleep.
Oh, is he? Has he nodded off in the corner?
Yeah. Because I've put the temperature up. It's gone a bit warm in here now.
It is a bit warm in here.
It has gone warm.
Yeah.
It's still got aircon on. Just drop it down 2 notches. Don't switch it off. Just 2 notches, yeah. Got a pregnant mum here, you know what I mean?
Don't want me to pass out.
Yeah. That's all we need. We did get an email saying we had to supply a chair for you. She didn't want the chair. Just so you know, we're not in it.
So yeah, I've just done those 4 stitches here, and then I would do the 2 either side of that black section. So just a stitch this side of that row. And you can already see kind of from the pattern how that's going to create a little sewing machine.
But not yet.
Well, not yet. It doesn't really look like a sewing machine yet, but you can see from the pattern where it's going.
What's the green thing on the end? Says the cactus.
It's a little, like a little pen pot.
Oh.
Could be a cactus if you want it to be a cactus.
Yeah, well, I want it to be a cactus. Not that you'd sew with the cactus next to it.
You wouldn't sew with the cactus next to you, no. Like a little pen pot or something, and then you've got your little books here.
Lovely. Shall we do the stitch thingies? I've done all the needle minders.
Yeah.
No, and then I'll do a round because the time's nearly gone already.
Oh no!
I told you it went fast. Right, show them all on the thingy first, so you can see these are all the choices. Are they all the same price?
They are.
Right, so these are the choices, and then we'll do them individually. So we've got the bumblebee on the flower. We've got the just one more stitch. We've got sew in a heart. We've got the thread, and we've got the little. Oh, these are apt for you because they were done by midwives. Those scissors, weren't they? The midwife scissors, little snippy scissors there. So, which one do you want to do first, Ben? Blue sew first, please. Oh, actually, I could just. So I'll just show you this first of all. This is how it will arrive to you, right? It's got the mat now. This is to go on there, isn't it?
Yeah.
But you can wear them as a pin badge as well if you wanted to, but not if you've got a pacemaker or what was the other thing she said the other day? Not ICU, something I'd never heard of before, but yeah, it's like paper. But because obviously you can wear them on your calf, but you can also put it on. Actually, just take one off and show you. Ooh.
So it's made up of 2 magnets. You get a magnet on the back of your pretty piece of acrylic, and then a spare magnet from the back. And you just
have you designed these then?
I have, yeah. I drew those.
I drew those.
I drew those. So you put the pretty magnet on the front, and then your spare magnet on the back.
Yeah.
And it's just a safe place to pop your needle when you're not.
Well, because some people would work with a couple of colours going on all the time, and you'd either park your needle in your Ada like that, but you don't want to spoil it because this is actually going to be all on show. You're not going to stitch over it. So rather than parking it in the Ada, just put it on there, and then you could on this one you could have your black going at the same time to do. So you could do 1 purple, 1 black, 2 black, and then another purple. And you've got both threads on there. Yeah,
because it'll hold a few needles.
Was it ICD, Bruce? Oh, ICD it was. What did I say? ICU. Nearly. Anyway, £7.50. That's your sew one. Let's just take this off there. 1 more stitch. I thought Ben said, now do 1 more stitch. I was like, we're not doing any stitching. Right, 1 more stitch, please, which is the round. You should know, you drew them. I know. There you go. There's your just 1 stitch. See, these make a lovely present as well. If you've got a sewing group that you've got to do Christmas presents, or your Secret Santa, or something like that, or you just want to have them in the stash in your drawer cupboard. Drawer cupboard? Present cupboard. I used to have a present cupboard, I've got a present drawer now. So that's just 1 more stitch. Now we'll do, which one? Purple bobbin. Thank you. And this is that's the design they get. It's not any other colour. It's that way. It's that colourway that you'll get. £10.50 again. Lovely little present there. Message. Morning, John, and welcome to Stone Street family, Sophie. Lots of love from June. Thank you, June. June normally messages on Facebook, but Facebook's not working yet. Have we heard from Hayley Bryant yet? What time is it? It's 5 to 9. She should be in by now. What's next? Pink bee. Bee on a flower. There you go. Is this one of your designs behind here as well?
Yes, it is.
£7.50. Do you do all of your work this size, or have you started doing bigger?
So most of my kits are this size in the 6-inch hoop. I've got the 1 7-inch, which is the Cozy Home.
But you haven't thought about doing a great big picture like this yet?
No, I feel like I really like the size of the 6-inch hoop, and it's a more manageable project. It's not going to be too overwhelming, too big, because I can't cope with anything too.
She says she's about to have another baby. Shall we have the last one of those then? And then we'll do a recap. There you go. So this one is called, oh, it's not got a name. Stalk Scissors. What's this? You got that on too, haven't you? That like little wreathy thing there. Yeah. Was that from when you were in the Roman times? A little
bit of floral, yeah.
Yeah. Like a laurel wreath, isn't it? £7.50 there. Gorgeous. Oh, you've got that on there, right. Okay, right, we've got 2 minutes left. Let's do a quick recap of everything then. So, oh, the exclusive one's completely sold out. So that one's gone. So then let's start with this one then, the home one. Have I got that? Oh, you can just, I've got it.
Oh, the kit. Have you got it? Somewhere.
Here you go.
There it is.
So you get the hoop, you get the thread, you get the needle, you get the chart, you get the instructions, and you get the aider. Everything in there, £17.95 to make that one. Beautiful. Check out your baskets. A lot of you sitting with things in your baskets. Then we went to, oh, Sonia's My Therapy. What are you pointing at? Oh, yeah, there you go. Didn't open that one. £13.45. What size is that one? That's a 4-inch hoop, that one. £13.45. Lots of you got that in your baskets. Check out, check out, check out. Oh, look at that. All beautifully done there, staged. Gorgeous. Then we went to the cards. B1 first. That's this one here. There you go. So you get both of those. Oh, sorry. Both of those in the kit. The cards, the aider, the envelopes, the thread, the needles, the chart, and the instructions. But you get 2 cards in there, remember, for £15.95. They're on the slide. Then we did the Ladybird. See, I love them so much, don't want to give them away. Have you got it? Have I got it?
Is it in there?
No.
Oh, is it under there?
Oh, yeah, well.
It's hiding.
There you go. There's your 2 Ladybird ones. Do you do others like in the card range?
Yeah, so these are like the insecty ones, and then I've got some that are like rainbows and clouds and sunshines and things, yeah.
Why don't you bring the rainbow?
Oh, sorry. Next time.
Next time. Tell Ian. Okay, and there's the packet. There's the packet. You get 2 cards, everything you need to make 2 cards in there, £15.95. Then we went on to the kit of 4. This is how yours right. Now remember, the kit is of 4, the bundle is of 4. If you were to buy them individually, we haven't got them individually here today, but if you buy them from Sophie's website, they would be more than that. So this is a special deal for you today, £54.95, but you get all 4 of them. Autumn, summer, winter and spring. Oh, they've got a picture of it. Oh, now you need to check out your baskets on that one. Lots of you got that in the basket. Don't want anyone missing out. Message on the bottom. Brilliant product. I bought 3 items. I love the needle minder from Maggie in Ayrshire. Did you get one, Maggie? Which one did you get? Which one did you get? Right, look at the mess of this table now. Then we went on to little calico bags. We started with full of stitch. One, 2, 3, 4. Lovely. Full of stitch. Then we had ready, set, sew. There you go. Graphics coming in. Perfect timing. Then we had magnetic needle minders. We started with the blue heart. Blue she will. No, that's not the wrong song. £7.50. £7.50. Message. Got the one with the B on it, says Maggie. Oh, Maggie, well done. So then, where did we go next after that?
Is it that one?
Just one more stitch next. There we go. Brilliant. Then I think we went thread. I'm going to the thread bobbin. Well, it's not a bobbin. It's a thread card, an embroidery card. Because you don't have bobbins in hand stitching. Has he called it a bobbin? Oh, that's not a bobbin, is it?
You can get, oh sorry, you get embroidery bobbins. They look a bit like this. Oh, sorry.
No, you can't, Ian.
No, okay.
What do you call that then? What's that called on your website?
A bobbin. Don't hate me.
I thought we were getting on so well as well. Bumblebee. What do you call that one?
A bumblebee.
Pink bee, actually.
Yeah.
Pink bee. Oh, there'll be complaints. Oh, he picked on that pregnant woman. Poor girl, he made her stand up for an hour and then he picked on her. Then, last but not least, we've got the stalk scissors. Graphics coming in for that one. Has he got the box ready? Got the box ready, Steve? Only got 3 minutes to get you out of here. Will you come back?
I'd love to come back.
It's a long way though. Now, because you might need a chair next time.
Maybe,
or we might have to cut you out a
little semicircle in the desk.
So you can stand against the desk.
Yeah.
It's been so lovely.
It's been lovely.
Really, really lovely meeting you. I'm so glad you came in. Make sure you check out your baskets. She's only doing 1 hour. That's it. She's going home now. All that way. Has he got his cap on? Yes, he has.
Ready.
Don't go anywhere. You'll see her again very, very soon. Would you like to say goodbye?
Thank you. Goodbye.
And I'll be back in 4 minutes with Katerine Wright doing some Helen Newton cushions. Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day. Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself something fabulous. Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too.
Pollyanna was acclaimed as one of the world's foremost wildlife artists. She always knew she wanted to be an artist from being as young as she can remember, and she specialised in painting the birds and animals that she loved. I think her work is absolutely unique, not just because of the technical accuracy, which is evident. She was an incredibly talented artist. But it's also the fact that every single bird or animal she painted was a unique living individual. Everyone had a heartbeat. Oh, so excited about the first collection that we're bringing to Hobbymaker. So it's a collection of exotic and endangered species, but all featuring baby animals to show that kind of rebirth. We've got baby panda bears, we've got tiger cubs, we've got a lion and a cub, and there's some new paintings as well that the crafters have never seen before. I'm Anna Louise, and I can't wait to share a brand new collection of Pollyanna Pickering's artwork with you at Hobbymaker.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again. If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Do you know why it says that? Do you know why it says that? Because they haven't filmed the advert yet, because they need to want to film it in my house, but I'm not here, so I can't do it, so they've had to find a new location. But it is coming soon, and I've seen the prototype. It's amazing. Right, Katerine Wright.
Morning, John Scott.
How are you?
I'm very well, thank you.
Have I seen you? When was the last time I saw you?
Oh, I don't know, ages ago.
Was it before or after the award-winning ball?
It was before.
So tell me about it. Oh no, because I was going on my holidays, wasn't
You were
I?
going on your holidays, yes.
So tell me all about it very quickly.
Did you see the picture of my dress?
Of course I did. No, that was right, because last time you were on, you were saying, what would you line it with?
So
and
I got the couture,
yeah.
as instructed. Fantastic.
Isn't it brilliant?
I know.
Yeah.
That's obviously why everyone in the 1950s looked very shapely.
Yes.
If we wore that all the time, we'd look amazing.
Couture is a fabric, just so you know, couture is a fabric that you make corsets out of. So if you're doing a period gown or you're making a corset, you either back the dress in it or you make a separate corset in it, and it's like a very stable cotton. It gives you lovely shape.
It was fab. So I adapted a 1956 vintage pattern, right? But it was very fitted, and I decided it needed something to kind of hold everything in. Yeah. So
it's like an old-fashioned Spanx.
Yeah, and I got the couture and made it inside, and you could just see myself go.
Oh,
it was
brilliant! Oh,
so yes, I was really pleased with my dress. It was sort of green with really bright flowers on it. It was lovely. On the dressmaker's board, if you want to, you can do like a little catwalk. So I did a little catwalk, and then everyone can vote for you. And I got a prize for the best kind of adapted dress. Yeah. So I was very proud.
There you go. So an award-winning designer now as well. And how's your next dress pattern coming on?
Oh yes, it's coming on quite well. I should see the prototype tomorrow, in fact.
Oh, brilliant!
Yes,
brilliant.
and then we're going to start grading.
And can
so
also
that's
just
quite
say,
speedy for me.
Yeah, that's speedy, but then the grading takes a while, doesn't it?
Well, it does, yes.
Also, I loved the little video you did on Facebook of going up the stairs and into.
Oh, did you see my little
in my
craft centre?
brain, I had it like this little old, like a little old farm building on a corner, not like above a shishi shop and all.
I'm very posh, you know, above the White Company.
But anyway, so is it still on your?
It'll still be on there. It's on my Instagram. A little reel.
Oh, it's Instagram, yeah.
Yeah, going up this, how to find me, and up the stairs, and a little sort of video around the craft centre.
And it's brilliant, and it's so much bigger than I thought it was going to be.
Oh, did you?
I know you always go, it's only small, John, it's only small. But I love the way you go. This is the zips, this is the wool, this is the fabric, this is the pre-cuts, this is this, but it's all in there. Everything's in there.
It is a little Aladdin's cave in there. It's not massive, but I've got a hell of a lot of stuff in there.
She has indeed. Right, so today we're going to be making Helen Newton cushions. Facebook still isn't working, I'm afraid. We're waiting for Hayley Bryant to get out of bed to come and fix it. She's not arrived yet. You know, what time is it? 9:10. 9:10. Anyway, the pattern is a Helen Newton pattern. You get batten for both of these in the pattern, don't you?
You do.
You get this one, which is the one in today's fabric, right? So that's this one. Look, these move. Look, these move. They're not solid. They all move. Look. And then you can also make this one. Now, this isn't in our fabric. This isn't Helen Newton's fabric, this one. So, but we're going to show you a bit of both of them, aren't we? But you get the pattern for both of those in the bundles, right? So, let me just put that one there. I'll put that one there. And I'll bring... Which one do you want to do first? Yeah. Favourite things. Here we go. So that's this one. Now, is that the one this is made out of, or is this the one?
This one that I'm going to be doing. Yes.
The one we're going to be doing. The one we're going to be doing. Right. So you get the instructions. You get 1.5 meters of. Now, hang on. Of naturally seeded cotton. They've all got slightly different with them. So you get 1.5 meters of naturally seeded cotton. And you get this Moda jelly roll called Favourite Things. Now, within this kit, you've got enough to make both cushions.
And some, I'd say.
And a bit more, because look.
Yes, because I've cut up for both cushions.
Yeah. Right, so hang on. So is this one?
No.
No.
But I've got that.
It's one you're going to make the
it's
demo
one I'm going to
of.
demo.
You're going to demo it.
I know they're kind of similar.
Yeah, they're very similar. The colourways are very similar. So that's that one there. That's that one there. We also have it in Beautiful Day, which is that one there. Right, hang on. Let me muddle these up. That's this one. Beautiful. And then this one here, now you get cream with this, 1.5 meters of cream, plus the instructions, plus that jelly roll, which is this one here, with the gingham in it and everything like that. So that one there is Beautiful Day. Oh, there's no graphics, Ben. There you go. There you go. Beautiful Day. Now, what I don't understand is this jelly roll costs $49.99 on its own. So I don't really understand how you get 1 meter of fabric and some instructions within that $49.99. But also you're making 2 cushions, at least 2 cushions. Oh no, brilliant, that's that one. Then we've also got Stuart's fabric. So we have the instructions. We have 1.5 meters of, is that naturally seeded as well? And then you've got Stuart's Blue Skies and Nutmeg. Oh, hang on. Hang on, we just got an issue on the website. Is that Toby making all that noise outside? Oh, hang on, we can't, so the graphics are in, but there's something, it's only the web picture, is it, that's wrong? Okay, we're just checking out that one, checking that one. We've got the instructions on their own if you've got your own fabric. Oh, hang on a sec. It's all right. There we go. Pleats and Patches cushion cover set by Helen Newton, $9.99. Beautiful. Okay, I can show it to you again. Let me just repeat Stuart's then. Stuart's bundle is this one here. So you get your 1.5 meters of naturally seeded. You get the instructions and you get Stuart's design roll, which is Nutmeg and Blue Skies, or Blue Skies and Nutmeg even. Beautiful. That'd be very vibrant, that one, wouldn't it? Gorgeous. Right. So where are you starting, Katerine Wright?
Which cushion? Do you want me to start with the pleated one?
Go on then.
Okie dokie. Will do. Right. So you are going to cut out yourself a nice base square.
Yeah.
And you're going to draw yourself a nice little grid of lines 2 centimetres apart.
Oh, you draw it on.
So we're drawing some lines. These aren't actually stitching lines. These are just like guidance lines.
Oh, okay.
To help you keep it all straight.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to finish putting those in, and then you can be choosing out of your lovely design roll your strips, because you don't need them all.
Oh, okay.
Helen says 37.
Uh-huh.
I actually managed to use 39. I don't know what I was doing.
Yeah.
But
we know what
you've
you're
got so much fabric in the design roll that it's not an issue. I think it was to do with my spacing. Okay. So
but you got plenty of fabric, so if you get home and you're 37, don't go to the end.
Exactly.
Just pick up a couple more out of your jelly roll.
So you're going to mark all that up. This is going to help you keep straight.
Okay.
Then you're going to choose your strips, and I believe they're about 46 centimetres long. I have to say I didn't carefully measure and cut each one, because you can trim them off when you've got them on your cushion. Yeah. And then you're going to fold them and press them in half. Now Helen's instructions actually say to trim them down to 4 centimetres.
Right.
But I've left mine the width they are, because they've kind of done that, you know, because
they're already
pinking shade for you. And all you have to do is just overlap it a little bit more.
So what's 4 centimetres?
4 centimetres is like 1.5 inch, but your
jelly roll's 2.5.
2.5, yeah. I feel like life might be too short to trim an inch off a jelly roll.
But also, if the edge is already finished for you, why would you?
Well, exactly.
It
really doesn't matter, no.
I suppose if you're cutting your own fabric, which we'll talk about in a minute, if you're cutting your own fabric, then you would only cut it to 4 centimetres because you don't want to use up any more of your own fabric. But as your jelly roll's already there and cut, and as you say,
it gives you a little bit more to play with.
So you're not even going to use every single strip.
So on that one, I actually could cut 2 sections out of 1 strip. And I still had a bit left over.
Oh, so you could do 2 front covers.
Yeah. So if you look, on that one, I've like repeated the odd design. I've repeated some of them.
Have you? Oh yes, I can see there. The graph paper one's repeated.
Because there is literally so much. Well, you can see what was left over because you've got it in a little pile.
I've got it here.
So we're going to just. I'm not going to press them all. I'm just going to press a little selection to show you. But you can stand and have a nice little ironing session.
Yeah.
Getting them all. I did.
Did you best press them?
I didn't.
You don't actually.
You could if you wanted to, but they're not going to stretch really.
No.
If you've got a best press where you like the smell, you could, couldn't you? I believe I was watching the Strictly catch-up show, catching up on Strictly when I stood making the design and doing all my ironing.
Don't say anything in case so people haven't watched it. Because I missed Saturday.
Oh, well, I didn't see all of Saturday.
No. Where was I Saturday then? Oh no, because I was in here on Sunday, wasn't I? So I went to bed doing bed. No, I can't because it's on at 6:30 in the afternoon, isn't it?
I was going to say that would be quite an early bed.
Oh, I don't know why I didn't watch it on the Saturday. And then I was in here on Sunday, and then I drove up north on Sunday evening or Sunday afternoon. So as I got to Mike and Julie's after dinner, we watched the results show. So I saw who got voted off, and I won't tell you, don't mind in case you haven't watched it. But hadn't watched them actually dancing. But then I saw, I better not say that. And I did see somewhere that someone got a 10.
Someone did get a 10.
So that's all I'm going to say.
Okay,
it's a bit early for a 10.
I think so. Shirley gets a bit carried away sometimes.
Oh, Shirley gave it.
Yes.
Oh, she's fancy. Oh well, I'm not going to ask.
So you press all your strips.
Yeah.
And then you can decide what order you want, or you can just do it randomly. When I did the sample, I sort of went light, dark. Yeah. But you could do a nice ombre with them.
Yeah.
Couldn't you?
I suppose it depends what you're using and everything. But I'd lay it out. Don't do any sewing or anything. Did you lay it all out first, or just go for it?
Oh, you know me, John. I just went for it.
Yeah, fine.
And I actually think with something like a jelly roll, because everything goes together, you can be quite random and just pull it out.
Yeah, and if you do pull up 2 oranges together, you can just put one orange back and put a green one.
So you'll see mine are slightly bigger, but I find it easier to trim. So you're going to line up the first one, so it's the folded edge to your raw edge of your base, and I'm going to pin those on to keep it still. Now, this is not a difficult cushion to make at all, but the only thing you get is if you're not careful, these wobble.
Oh, okay.
So, and then suddenly that you haven't got straight lines.
Right.
So that's partly why you've got these lines to help you, but just make sure you've pinned it nice and carefully each time. Okay, and then we're going to use a 1/4 inch seam.
Okay.
Down. Now, I found when I was doing it that if I sewed down my 1/4 inch down that way, I got more wobble than if I actually did it that way. I don't know why, just did.
Well, so you had the fullness of the cushion on the inside the throat.
Because as you start to add your strips, it gets heavy.
Oh, okay.
And it got sort of heavier and heavier. So to keep them nice and straight, I actually turned it and did it that way. Right, I just want to put it on the little patchwork one. That's it, there we go.
Found the right one. Because you've got the 580s there, haven't you?
05.
Oh, okay, because it's 06 on the 680.
It's got the little P next to it, so that's the right one, isn't it? Okay, so we're just going to go all the way down.
Message on the bottom. Morning, John and Katerine. Hello from Chester. Oh, it's Helen. I'm watching at home, loving the demo, lovely choice of colours from Helen Newton. I was in Newton Le Willows for dinner on Monday night. Not that that's got anything to do with Helen, just that her surname's Newton. Message, housework done, ready to watch. No, there isn't a Facebook Live today, Sue, I'm afraid, because Hayley Bryant hasn't got out of bed yet to fix it. It's broken. Okay, so Hayley Bryant's at home watching now. Hayley Bryant, can you sort out Facebook, please? She should be in today. What day is it? It's Friday. They have Thursdays off. Tuesdays and Thursdays, the days they have off.
So then you're going to overlap your next one.
Right.
And you want to go for about a 1 centimetre.
Okay, so now where are the lines coming in? Am I lining something up with the line?
Well, I lined up with the edge of my last one, so that, and checked down that, you see that isn't a centimetre, and went for about a centimetre overlap each time.
So you're not lining the fabric, it's not like
no, but
go,
you can check you're going keeping parallel.
Yeah.
It's just like an extra check, really.
Yeah. I need one.
Okay. And then we'll pop this on. I think it's one of those things, it's quite a simple process, but it's really effective.
Yeah. Well, if you got Hayley Bryant to come in, then she can fix the Facebook at the same time. She'll be getting mad that I'm shouting her out.
So if you haven't used jelly roll and you've got edges like this and you haven't pinking sheared them, you can just zigzag them.
Yeah.
Helen suggests. Okay. So you're just going to carry on like this, building up your pattern. And I think the fun is in particularly choosing which colour goes to next one with each one. And yes, you can plan it all out, but that's not the way I tend to do things.
It's good for a beginner to practice your straight lines, isn't it?
Absolutely, yes. So I'm doing it 1/4 of an inch from the edge of the strip.
Right. Any questions, you need to send them in either by email or by on the bottom screen. Facebook's not working today, I'm afraid. And for some reason, we don't check the YouTube messages.
I think this particular design roll has got a Christmassy vibe.
Oh no, I thought that when I looked at one of them. Maybe it's just the colours, because there's nothing Christmassy on it, is there?
No, but the green's quite a nice, vibrant green.
Yeah.
And then that one on there, those little red dots, they could be holly berries.
Yeah.
Couldn't they?
You know what, they're chatting in there about how we can get Facebook back on.
Is Hayley the tech person, really?
No, but she's head of marketing. She has the, you know, when you log in something and it sends you a message going, you're trying to log in here, do you want to? She has to press yes on her phone. It doesn't go to anyone else's phone.
Oh, okay.
There's another thing where Hannah, but they tried to do that to Hannah, and Hannah's like, don't do that to me. Don't make me responsible for anything.
Oh, let's have a grey one. That's nice.
I'm intrigued. No, I'm not. Yes, I'm intrigued as to how, when we put the back on. Oh no, I'll shut up. I'll wait. My brain's not woken up yet this morning.
You can ask.
No. Right, okay, so I can see when you sew down the side seam, all the raw edges going to the side seam.
Yes.
But when you're going to the top and the bottom seam, you haven't lost any of your strip. Oh, wait, ignore me. Wait till you get to it and I'll see what you mean.
But I might have at the other end. Does that one get? I think that one got sewn in.
Oh, I see.
Depends,
yes.
It depends which end
Which end it is, yeah. So have you got any new classes or anything starting up?
What we're doing? We're just about to get into half term.
Already?
Yeah, Leicestershire are a week ahead of everybody else.
They've only just gone back from their summer holidays.
Oh, I know, but we're exhausted. We need we need it. And then, we've got our first bag making retreat. That's exciting.
Oh, I think, and you go somewhere, or do you do it
at the craft centre? But you can.
What, you put mattresses on the floor and everyone sleeps over?
Because Harborough's a lovely little town. Everything's really close together.
Oh.
So there's a hotel like 5-minute walk.
Oh, okay.
There's restaurants right by. The lovely little independent cafe across the road is doing lunch for us, and they bring it over. So so that's really nice.
Oh, lovely.
So we've got that. We've got a pottery evening class starting.
Oh,
so that's a nice new thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm just starting to get my head around 2024 because I've got to start my 2024 schedule.
I'm filming photographing my 2024 calendar.
I know,
this afternoon.
You have to think so far ahead of stuff, don't you?
And we're a bit late. We should have done it last week, except Haley forgot to book the photographer. I was all ready. Everything, my outfits were all here and everything. And then they went, we haven't asked Sam.
It's quite nice and therapeutic, this.
Yeah.
Where's my tape measure gone? See, I'm getting bigger.
The thing is, I suppose once you've done one, you could do it where you do different thicknesses and, you kind of vary it up a bit. And I'm just wondering, oh no, it wouldn't work.
Can you do that thing where you pleat it across?
Or where you stitch.
I know what you mean.
Like that, but I think you might see your raw edges.
You might see the raw edges. I'm trying to think because I did do one of those pleated ones once before.
Yeah, where you just sew up like that and it creates like a Bakewell tart effect on it. But I don't know if you could do that with this.
Like a little twist, doesn't it?
Yeah. Our air conditioning today. Are you hot or cold? Are you all right?
Do you know what? I'm actually just right.
Oh, okay, good.
It's unusual.
Yeah. Well, no, because when we came in this morning, it was boiling hot again, so I put it on cold. And then at the beginning of that last hour, it was freezing cold, so I switched it to make it warmer, but it's gone freezing cold again now. Michael? Oh, it can't be that cold, because Michael's only got his t-shirt.
I got up this morning and I thought, I'm with John. All right, I've got my tights on, I've got my vest on.
Meaning the heating. She means the heating.
Well, it's always cooler.
Yeah, no, but I think I might be getting old and thinner blooded now because I don't like it as cold. When I used to do the jewellery, it used to be like an ice box, and the camera people would all come in with coats and hats and scarves on.
We're liking this colour combo.
Yeah. Which is the most popular? Favourite things is the most popular so far.
Is that the one I'm using?
That's this one with the dots and the checks.
Yes.
Yeah.
You let me know when you want me to go on to the other one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, actually, if we do another 5 minutes on that, that'll take us to just halfway, and then you can do the other one.
Okay.
What's the matter, Michael? Oh. Michael's like shrugging his shoulders and going like this. He just got...
But yes, we've been busy at the craft centre. I was off at the knitting and stitching show last week.
Did you have a stall?
Ali Pally.
Stall.
Oh, John.
What?
I was in such trouble.
Why?
So we got all the way down to Ali Pally.
Yeah.
This is me and my hubby.
Yeah.
We'd had to hire a van because my car's broken down. It's been a saga, honestly. We got all the way down there. We started setting up and I suddenly went, I've left all the bag hardware behind. Like literally a whole
section.
wall full of stock.
Yeah.
And he was like, what, you've left the... I was like, no, I've left everything. I've left it all behind. So there were words.
Yes.
There were tears.
Uh-huh.
And then we drove back for it.
Both of you?
Yeah. He was like, shall I leave you in the hotel? I was like, no, I don't want to sit in the hotel by myself feeling cross and upset. So we drove all the way back.
How did you manage to do that then? 'Cause you're really organised with your lists and your ticks and everything.
Yes. No, see, that's what the words were about, because I hadn't gone through the checklist that hubby had printed out for me.
Okay.
So it was totally my fault.
It was totally your fault.
Oh, yeah, it was. Yeah.
And you couldn't do it without it.
Well, we do sell an awful lot of bag hardware. Yeah.
And also you'd have a great big wall empty.
And I'd have had a big empty wall. Yeah.
Oh, no.
So he'd about forgiven me by Sunday. Just about.
Did you let him go off and have nice coffees and things like that during the day? No. Did you not take any of the children this time?
No, they were all at school. They're all ill at the moment.
Oh, don't say that.
Anna's had gone off to university.
Yeah.
Having a great time. She's actually at home at the moment because she's got she's on antibiotics because she's poorly.
You have to tell us what she's got, yeah.
So she's come home to be looked after. I know. So it's all been going on, really.
Yeah. There's basically when I was up Havers, I kept getting texts from people going, oh, I'm off sick, I've got COVID. And then my lovely next door neighbours that used to live next door that moved away, they've both got COVID. Then my personal trainer was supposed to come yesterday and he went, I can't come, I've got COVID. And I'm like, gosh. What's happening? Everybody's getting it again.
Well, I did test my children and they haven't. They're just, I don't know, flu-y. There are a lot of nasty bugs around, aren't there?
You know what I mean? So.
Yeah.
Also, apparently, I didn't know this, but Sheila, the model, told me there's an incoming of European bed bugs.
Oh, yes, I have read about that from France.
I'd never heard of this. Anyway, she said to me, because we were all in different hotels this time, because something went wrong, we were all in different hotels. She said, did you check mattress? And I was like, what for? And she told me the story, and I was like, you can't see them. She went, no, these are the ones you can actually see.
Oh.
They're not like mites that you can't see, they're actual ones you can see. And I was like, no, because if I turn, what would I do? I turn my mattress back and I saw them, you know what I mean? Anyway, but I didn't know that.
Not nice.
No.
Right, I'm going to show you what you will do when you've filled it all up.
Yes, please, yeah.
So I'm going to just trim it down. I feel it's easier to do it slightly bigger and trim it because, you know, you've only got to cut one a bit short and it'll be annoying.
They come on the Eurostar. Oh, no, I'm not saying that. I didn't mean the Eurostar. They come on anybody that comes over. So if you've got them on your clothes and you get in your car or you get on the train, they're all sitting there like this in their first class seats on the Eurostar. But all the different ways of getting across, that's how they get over here. They're all taking the mickey out of me now.
And then you tack down all these edges. You would obviously, when it's full up, you do it all the way down to hold that still.
Right.
Ready for when you put the backing on.
Okay. And that's it. Then you just put your envelope back on. And are the instructions, the envelope backing in the instructions as well?
Absolutely.
Brilliant. Okay, so that's that cushion. Then there's this cushion as well, which obviously we haven't made up yet in our colourway. So this is Helen's original one from the front of the pattern.
Okay, so. Oh, I'm getting in the right mess, aren't I?
Honestly. Shall I go through the bundles? Let me do the bundles while you're getting ready, right? So we've got 3 different bundles for you. Which one first, please? Favourite things, that's this one here. So what you get is you get your jelly roll. Your Moja jelly roll, I'm allowed to call it that. You get 1.5 metres of your naturally seeded, and you get Helen Newton instructions for both cushions. Both cushions are there, and that's your jelly roll that you've got here. That's that one. Then we've got the other one. Beautiful day. It's such a beautiful day. That's the wrong song. There you go. So this one's cream, 1.5 metres of cream, plus your beautiful day, plus your instructions. And that's this jelly roll, which is what this one's made out of. Is that right? Have I got this the right way around? Is this one or the one you're making? Hang on. Green dots. That's this one. That's this one. That's this one, yeah. Then we've got it in Stuart's Nutmeg and Blue Sky. Beautiful, gorgeous colours in there. Instructions, and 1.5 metres of you naturally seeded. And then we've got instructions on their own. There you go. $9.99, the instructions on their own. Lovely. Right, so you set off with this one, and I'll just get something off my trolley for my big roundup at the end.
Okie dokie. Right, so we've got shorter strips for this one, so you can use all your little leftovers from the big pleated cushion. And I have cut these down, so 4 by 8 centimetre pieces. Again, some of them are a bit bigger because it's easier to trim at the end. But you do want to trim your jelly roll strips down for this one. But you can keep the little bits left over for crumb piecing. Nothing needs to be wasted.
No.
Okay. And again, you just want a selection. And we're going to make a long strip of colours.
Lovely.
So pop them together in a nice, well, you can plan it out, you can do it randomly. And it's a 1/4 inch seam.
Uh-huh.
I think these would make very nice gifts.
Yeah.
Because they're nice and quick and easy to make, but they look really
effective,
stunning,
yeah,
don't they?
yeah.
I'm sorry, my
it's funny,
pedal
I
keeps
don't know if I'm being
moving.
controversial, but I like this one better.
Yeah.
I like this one the best, this one we're doing now, than the stripy one.
I'm looking forward to seeing what it looks like in the bright colours, actually.
Who's that? Where's Hayley Bryant? Why isn't she fixing Facebook? It's her job, isn't it? Oh, is it not her job? It is, because the thing goes to her phone. The code goes to her phone for us to get into it. Is she just ignoring us? No, that's good value, but not as good. The bundles are really... Oh, actually, Boss Hayley's here. Oh, Facebook's on now. Hayley, how is the bundle $49.99 when the jelly roll's up $49.99? I know, that's what I've been saying. Brilliant deal. So you're just carrying on sewing those together?
So we're going to put these little strips together, and then we're going to trim them up to the right size.
Yeah.
So when I come here on Sewing Street, I have to get up at 5:15.
Yeah.
Yesterday,
Yeah.
the alarm went, the light went on, we got up, and my husband goes, oh, go back to sleep. He'd set it for 5:15 on like a normal day.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
Facebook's on, everyone. Been on for 40 minutes. There's me slagging off Hayley Bryant, and she'd done it. How many go together? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Yes. That's what.
Are you
I've
superstitious?
done.
It's Friday the 13th today, isn't it?
I'm not.
No.
Well, I am on certain things, but not Friday the 13th.
Oh, okay. Salt. Spilling salt. That was my dad's.
Magpies are the worst.
Well,
That's what I'm
if you live where I live, there's a million, and in Warwick University, where my niece Alex went to, every 2 minutes you go, morning to magpie, morning to magpie.
I know.
And in the end,
So I'm driving around saluting them all the time.
Yeah.
That's probably what I'm worst of.
Okay, Joanne says, I love this cushion. Could you ask to see the underneath when the strips are pushed back? Okay, this is it. This is the cushion from before, Joanne. Here it is. So if you oh, hang on, the computer's not the computer. What's this thing called? Camera. Overhead camera's got stuck now. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. Right. No. Look, if you go right, you can see they're right back there. The seams are right back there. But what you could do if you wanted to is you could stitch it down if you wanted to. But the seams are underneath there. Good morning, John. Fabulous Self is now on Facebook. Oh, thank you, Kat. I knew that. Good morning, John and Catherine. Just watched your video at the craft centre. Looked amazing. Wish I lived closer. Your dress was lovely. Oh, did you appear in it at the end? I didn't watch it to the end, obviously.
Maybe she'd looked at the other dress as well.
She means the dress. That dress, yeah. Can you remind me what you wore beneath it? No, it's called Coutil. It's a fabric called Coutil. Coutil.
Yes, it's not. It's
not a separate thing. Did you make a separate thing out of it?
I basically made like as if I was lining the dress, but out of the
no, that's what we would do.
And then because in the pattern it only went to there, but I had it all the way down.
Yeah. Are the raw edges enclosed when finished? The raw edges are underneath there. The raw edges are underneath there, but obviously they're enclosed all the way around the edge. Those ones are enclosed. Hello, John and Catherine. This isn't a book, David. Oh, you mean at 11 o'clock? The 11 o'clock book is hand embroidery. It's not machine embroidery.
But it's lovely.
Oh, he says I've got to go out. Yeah, sorry. Morning, John Knoll. What are you saying today? Cushions, Jean. Cushions.
Right. So I've got my 15 pieces together.
Yeah.
Let's just move those out of the way for a minute.
Yeah, you make a right mess today.
I am, aren't I? Move that out of the way for a minute. So you can see the first one, that I've trimmed that one down, and then this one we'll trim this.
Oh, Georgina. And no one else has said anything, Georgina. She says, what's the noise in the background? It sounds like a washing machine. Have you put your washing machine on? Where are you hearing it? It's not. There's no noise here in the studio. Where can you hear the noise? Oh, hang on. He's going to have a listen now.
I can't hear anything.
No, but it could be on. If she's watching on Facebook, it'll be on Facebook. Ben's just checking now.
Quite gone through that. It's my age-old problem where I can't quite reach on this table. There we go. Right, and then this second one you make, you actually got to cut it in half.
Yeah. It's not the sewing machine you can hear, is it? Oh, she's watching on her telly. On the telly? Oh no, it'll be your telly, I'm afraid, unless it's the sewing machine.
Right.
Just checking now for you.
And so these are going to get sewn together between your nice... I do like naturally seeded cotton. It's nice, isn't it?
Yeah, it's lovely, isn't it?
In between these strips, which are ready. Oh, look, that's going to look really nice, isn't it? I'm going to turn that one round.
Why?
So, well, otherwise... Because you've cut it in half, look, the pattern will be the same, but if I turn it round, it'll look better. Clever. I think my measuring might be a bit out.
Yeah, I think so.
I might
well, no, you haven't minded it, have you?
Well, I have. That one's okay. That one's gone a bit small, but I've got so much, I'm just going to add a bit extra on.
Okay.
We'll start stitching this bit together so we can see what it looks like.
Lovely. Oh, Elaine says not superstitious, but don't like Friday the 13th, especially in October. Oh no, that's today.
You see, my nana, her birthday was on the 13th of November, and so she often had Friday the 13th birthday. So I'm not superstitious about that.
I don't even know what the superstition is on Friday. Did something happen on Friday the 13th?
I had no idea.
No. Oh no, she's turned over to the other channels and it's fine. Oh dear, don't know what's this, because we can't find it at our end. We watched it on the telly in next door and it's not on our end, I'm afraid.
Maybe turn it all off and turn it back on again.
Yeah, exactly. It's really weird. I was working on my computer the other day before I went away, and we had a power cut, and so everything went off, and it came on back on about 20 minutes later. And since then, my Wi-Fi just drops out, just keeps dropping out.
Oh, that's annoying.
So my niece said, what I've got to do is forget this network and then redo it again, but I couldn't work out how to do it. I could do that on my phone, but I couldn't work out how to do it on the... But my phone and my iPad were fine, so it's obviously something to do with the computer. Oh, hang on. Massacre of the Knight Templars in the King of France in the 14th century. Ooh.
Oh, well, there we go.
Oh, now, Christine, if you're having trouble checking out, Ben, can you check this? Because people are saying they've got issues checking out. Yeah. What issue, Christine, are you having, my love? Let me know and we'll see if we can look into it for you.
Oh, dear. The tech's gone crazy.
Yeah. Oh, ring the call centre then. Who was it? Christine. Ring the call centre. It's completely for free. 0800 001 4433. They're really helpful up there. They're just up there. No. Georgina's the washing machine person. Christine's the checking out person. It's just very, very slow. That's all. Could be because it's busy. Lots of people going into the... Oh, hello, Michael. That needs a press. No, it's not Michael naked.
I was just going to add a little bit on the bottom of these two where I've done them a little bit short. It's just... cut a couple of little ones.
What are you doing now?
I'm just cutting a couple of extra bits, just to pop on the bottom so that they can fit all together properly.
Lovely.
Obviously, my 4 centimetres wasn't always 4 centimetres.
Do what?
I obviously hadn't trimmed the other ones quite accurately.
What was that question, Ben? Linen strips. Yeah, you could do it in linen, be lovely. In fact, this one's made of linen. Look, this one here.
I think that's why they've done the natural seeded cotton, isn't it, to give it that kind of look.
But you could also do the little strips in different coloured linens if you got them, be lovely. But this is obviously a linen here, but those could be done in linen too. Do you know what would actually be nice if you just made it in the same fabric as well? Because just having the textured,
yeah,
do you know what I mean? It could all be the same colour. You don't want colour, and just puts those stripes together in the linen as well, because that's going to look lovely too.
Okay, so if we get these other strips together, you'll be able to see what the cushion front looks like.
Oh, now I've been told. The unlucky nature number 13 is a Norse myth about 12 gods having a dinner party in Valhalla. The trickster god Loki, who was not invited, arrived as the 13 guests and arranged to shoot them with a mistletoe-tipped arrow. Ooh, so full of joy then. Oh, the Last Supper was on the 12th apparently, and Jesus was arrested on the 13th. Well, I never. All these different things coming in.
There's always something behind these things,
oh, yeah,
aren't there?
Yeah. What would be the salt one? Oh, it's isn't it the devil sitting on your shoulder? And I don't know.
Oh, I know. The thing I'm most superstitious about.
Yeah.
Don't put new shoes on the table.
But that's ridiculous because the cobblers had them on the table before you.
I know, but I was just like, my mum would always be like, "Don't push new shoes on the table," and I'm like, I'm exactly the
ones
same.
On the table, she's fine with that, but not new ones from the shop.
I don't think you're supposed to put anything on the table.
I've just spent 2 days filming at Pavers where we sit with shoes, brand new shoes on the table.
Well, I know it is completely ridiculous. Clearly, I couldn't do that job.
No.
But superstitions are. That's why they're superstitions.
It's nothing. I've never even thought about that. Oh, okay. It's not that one. The one about Jesus is wrong, apparently. Oh, it's 13 people at the table. This one here. Okay. Anyway, it's what you it depends on all different things what you believe in. It's fine. They'll be selling Friday the 13th cards soon and things like that, won't they?
Look, it's looking nice.
Oh, that looks lovely, yeah. While Katherine's stitching that, I'm just saying, if you've bought the pattern on its own and you haven't got a jelly roll and you want to use your other fabric, this Stripology would be fantastic for cutting your strips for this, wouldn't it? It doesn't just cut strips, obviously it cuts squares, triangles, rectangles, hexes. You can square off blocks with it and everything. It's a fantastic piece of equipment, lovely tool there. £69.99. My mum, this is the other Jan. Good morning, said John and Catherine. My mum always said not to put new shoes on the table, and I still might tell my daughter not to do it. Yeah, but Jan, why? Why?
I've had people come in the craft centre. Oh, look what I've bought, and I'm like, don't put it on the table.
Oh, how funny.
But I don't know why.
No, Michael doesn't suit you. Michael's trying all the clothes on from the next show. For a special weekend. Black cats! Oh, don't be saying that. I've got 2 black cats, Elaine. I thought it was good luck if a black cat crossed your path. Anyway, it doesn't matter, does it?
Oh, I wouldn't walk under a ladder probably either.
Oh, honestly. Jan's got no idea why. No, don't. Oh, no, that's mine. Don't cross on the stairs.
Oh, yeah, you don't cross on the stairs.
Don't never cross on the stairs. And when you see someone coming up, you're like, wait, I'm halfway down. Wait.
Yes, you're right. I do that too. I've obviously got a lot of superstitions in my life.
Oh, no.
A lot more than I'd realised.
Heidi says, I just realised it's Friday the 13th, but I had bad luck yesterday. My food processor, my Hoover and my kitchen drawer broke within an hour of each other. Oh, no.
My kettle broke yesterday.
Now, but in India, the number 13 is considered very lucky. Children want their babies born on the 13th. It means long life and luck. Oh,
that's nice.
Hope so. My 2 granddaughters and my son were all born on the 13th. Janet, that's a lovely message. No, that wasn't me. That was from Janet. There's a lot you don't know, Pen.
Okay. So.
Oh, shoes on the table means out of work by the end of the week.
No.
Oh,
clearly not at Pavers then.
No. Well, no, I'm not there. I finished yesterday.
Okay, let's give this a good old press so we can see it in all its glory.
That looks much bigger. Oh, no, it's that way around.
Don't those colours look nice?
They're colours. I need you to pull it back into shop for me in a second once you bind it. Oh yeah, my mum used to do that one as well. Don't pick up your own drop knife. If you dropped a knife, someone else had to pick it up, and you couldn't ask them to do it. Let's just do it.
Oh.
That means you're going to be in a fight. Yeah. Oh, look, that looks lovely, doesn't it? The colourways in there.
So when you've got it to this point, you can add some quilting if you want to. Put some wadding behind, add a bit of quilting if you want, stitch in the ditch, or you could do some free motion over it, couldn't you, if you wanted to. Yeah. And then it just goes together the same as the others with an envelope back. Brilliant.
Right, quick recap. Which one have we got in at the moment? We've got favourite things in at the moment, which is this one. So you get 1.5 metres of your naturally seeded cotton, your jelly roll, and your instructions. $49.99. Now the jelly roll's $49.99 on its own, so that's a really good deal, that one. Then we've got Beautiful Day. I still keep wanting to sing that song, but it's not Beautiful Day, the song, is it? That one there. Pleats pouch cushions, so you get the instructions, you get the jelly roll, and you get your 1.5 metres of your naturally seeded.
There is a Beautiful Day song, isn't there?
Oh, is there as well?
It's a beautiful day, hey, hey. Isn't it that one?
Oh, don't give up the day job.
No, I know, I'm not singing.
Oh, yeah, no, there is. But I'm thinking that it's such a perfect
That's a perfect day.
Right, okay, that's that one. Let's do the Stuart one. This is the Stuart one here. So you get your 1.5 metres of your naturally seeded, your jelly roll. Oh, no, sorry, design roll, sorry. And your instructions. At $49.99. Beautiful. Then we've got the pattern on its own. $9.99. Oh, now the pattern's really super popular. Right, the washing machine stopped now. So it was, I don't know what it was, Judging. It wasn't a washing machine. Anyway, it was a noise. They were getting a noise, but... Anyway, $9.99. Katerine's back in an hour when we're doing this lovely new book. It's gorgeous, isn't it? Oh, it's
so nice, yeah.
Really beautiful embroidery book coming up after that. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful book, right? Ben was reading that yesterday. Right, don't go anywhere. Katerine's back in an hour, but we've got a brand new guest coming up. It's drafting your own patterns and how to measure yourself and everything like that. Elisalex, she's here with a brand new book, signed book, exclusive. Can't buy it anywhere else at the moment. And she'll be right here in 4 minutes from now. Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day. Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself something fabulous.
Back by popular demand, introducing the one, the only Gemporia Festive Ball. Party with your favourite presenters from Gems TV, Hobby Maker, Jewellery Maker and Sewing Street. We're all together for a night that's gonna be the talk of the town. Situated at the fabulous Stratford Manor, close to the world-famous Stratford-upon-Avon. Tickets are just £99 per person, including a welcome drink, a 3-course dinner, half a bottle of wine and music that'll have you dancing all night long. There'll also be a shop at the party and even a tombola if you're feeling lucky. Numbers are limited, so order your tickets today to avoid disappointment. Let's make it a night to remember at the Gemporia Festive Ball on Saturday the 25th of November. See you there.
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too.
Pollyanna was acclaimed as one of the world's foremost wildlife artists. She always knew she wanted to be an artist from being as young as she can remember, and she specialised in painting the birds and animals that she loved. I think her work is absolutely unique, not just because of the technical accuracy, which is evident. She was an incredibly talented artist, but it's also the fact that every single bird or animal she painted was a unique living individual. Everyone had a heartbeat. Oh, so excited about the first collection that we're bringing to Hobbymaker. So it's a collection of exotic and endangered species, but all featuring baby animals to show that kind of rebirth. We've got baby panda bears, we've got tiger cubs, we've got a lion and a cub, and there's some new paintings as well that the crafters have never seen before. I'm Anna Louise, and I can't wait to share a brand new collection of Pollyanna Pickering's artwork with you at Hobbymaker.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again. If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day. Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself something fabulous. Brand new guest now. Oh, welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, it's so lovely to see you. First time. Don't be nervous. We'll look after you. Now, the first thing I have to ask you, your name?
Elisalex, yeah.
Elisalex, where does that come from?
It's an old family name. It's actually just a mixture of Elizabeth and Alexander.
Oh,
so
okay.
when you break it down like that, it's actually quite simple.
Yeah, there's me thinking, oh, it'll be some exotic tale. No. Oh, half and half. Right, so let me get, so we can have some graphics in. This is your very, very first book. We'll talk about it more, but I want you to see the book so you can start checking, because lots of people have put it in their baskets already. Just go very briefly. What are we going to find in that book, and what is the ethos behind the book?
So the ethos behind the book is that they are pattern-free, self-drafted projects, which means that everybody, instead of having a pattern that's in a given set of sizes, everybody will learn how to draft simple patterns to their very own measurements. So
it doesn't matter if you're the skinniest person in the world, or you're the most curvaceous person in the world.
Absolutely.
You're still going to be able to make these dresses for your body shape.
Exactly, that's the whole point.
Okay, so we're going to go through that in a second. Right, first of all, you need to know they're signed. Secondly, you need to know you can't buy it anywhere else at the moment. You might be able to get it on pre-order elsewhere, but you can't actually buy it anywhere else. Say that again, Ben. Oh, and that's not the price. But when I looked it up last night, that's how much it... Well, anyway. Now, remember, it's $19.99, right? That will go back up at midnight, remember, because anything we crash goes back up at midnight. Right. Rewind. As a little girl, what did you think you'd be doing when you grew up?
A private detective or a vet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
and did either of those ever get into...
No, not quite. No, I still love animals, but definitely not a vet. I am, however, actually... on
Nosy.
The side. No, I'm training to be a naturopath on the side. So eventually that will kind of
Oh, good, because could you do anything about my arthritis?
Oh, I can tell you a little bit about that. Yeah, we'll talk after the show.
Okay, so take me back then. So school, what did you do when you left school?
So I studied to be a shoemaker. Yeah, so that's my actual official training.
Where did you go?
London College of Fashion.
Oh, fantastic. So, Cold Rainers, yeah. So I've got friends that went there as well. Yeah, brilliant course. Yeah.
So my mum was a fashion designer. So I grew up. She had her studio at home. So I grew up surrounded by fabrics, surrounded by sample makers. Yeah. And I helped her out on all the London Fashion Week shows, Paris Fashion Week when I was a teenager, which obviously was incredibly formative.
Oh yes, and how glamorous.
So, well, I mean, you think.
Well, no. We know that it's not. But just saying to your friends,
yes,
I'm off to Paris Fashion Show this week.
Exactly,
we know full well that you'd have slogged your guts out the top while you were there.
Absolutely.
But the actual, it's like when I used to do films, people go, oh, you've been all over the world. And I was like, yeah, but I haven't seen half of that world, because I was there working and everything.
Exactly.
Oh, okay, so it was in your bones anyway, it's in your DNA anyway, isn't it?
Definitely. And at the time, I didn't feel like clothes was necessarily where I wanted to go, and I've always had a huge passion for shoes. Fetish, probably more like. Still do, absolutely love shoes, and I loved that course. It was amazing. And I was very impatient when I left college. I knew that I wanted to go straight ahead and start my own label. Didn't want to work for anyone else, get experience or anything like that. And so I launched straight in, started my own label. And
of shoes?
Yes, of shoes. This was in my early 20s. And I had some success. It was good. It was a difficult time because I launched my first collection just before the 2008 crash.
Oh, good.
So that wasn't a good time for fashion.
You don't look up. So I was about to say, I know these people at Cold Rainers. I was thinking, oh, John, don't be stupid. She's so much younger than you. There's no way she's going to know the same people as you. That's fantastic. Wow.
Well, Cold Rainers doesn't exist anymore.
No,
anyway,
of course it doesn't. No,
exactly.
Such a shame, isn't it, that those old traditions. Where are people going to go to design and make shoes and everything like that?
Apprenticeships, I guess.
I know.
I mean, and even a lot of the small family-run factories in the UK.
Oh no, they'd have to go to Turkey or Italy or somewhere like that, wouldn't they? Anyway, sorry. Yes, so you launched your shoes.
Yeah, launched my shoes. 2008. Had my first son at the same time as well. So I had a lot going on, and fashion wasn't for me. No. The fashion industry just wasn't for me, and I also realised that actually what it was that I had loved so much at college, which was the actual the hands-on making of the shoes, the cutting, the sewing, the industrial machines, the hammering. I didn't get to do any of that.
No?
I just had to do the designing. I did the pattern cutting.
And someone else did that.
And then someone else got all the fun stuff. So and I was expected to do all the PR and the schmoozing and the boring stuff. So I decided it wasn't for me, and I took some time off, wound down the business, and in that time and leading up to that time, I had just been sewing for myself, crocheting, knitting, always loved doing something with my hands, whether it's, you know, embroidery or whatever it is, whatever I could get my hands on, basically. And that had been my escape when I had been stressing out about the business. And I had, you know, I'd been making things for my little boy, and obviously while he was a toddler, we had a great time kind of crafting at home, and I was just doing that more and more as my own kind of self-care and my own creative outlet. And in that time, I discovered sewing blogs, which were kind of, you know, quite new at that time. It was an amazing way to connect with other makers, and I thought, you know what, I'm going to just start my own blog and see, you know, what happens, even just as a way of documenting my own progress,
of course, and
connecting with other people. And that was amazing. And then in that time, an old school friend of mine got in touch with me because she wanted some advice on starting your own business, because she was thinking of kind of breaking away from the corporate world. And we had a lovely coffee together that turned into something like 5 espressos and, you know, and like
and you
a handshake.
Exactly.
And we were like, oh, well, let's obviously go into business together right now. She wanted to do something along the lines of kind of bringing like old techniques, crafting, mending, sewing into the kind of modern, using modern technology and to kind of marry those two together. And obviously that was music to my ears. She hadn't realised that I had stopped doing the shoes at that point, so I was a total,
so she was only coming to you as a friend who'd got a business.
Exactly. So I was a free agent, and I thought it was wonderful. So we just decided to develop an idea there and then together, and that was how By Hand London was born.
Right. So that's the name of your company now.
That's right.
By Hand London.
Yes.
And it's the two of you.
So it was.
Oh, okay. It was the two of you.
It's been 11 years now.
Right.
I know that was 11 years ago.
Looking, I think she's not old enough to have done all of this. I can't figure this out. So that was 11 years ago.
That was 11 years ago, and so obviously, I mean, running a small business, you know, is a roller coaster.
And you've had COVID in the middle of all of it.
Oh
and everything
yes,
like
exactly. So it started off the two of us. Then we had a third, Victoria.
Yeah.
So it was me, Charlotte, and Victoria at the beginning, and then over some years, they eventually went their own way.
Well, things happen, don't they? It's all organic, isn't it? It's not anything major. It's just the way our lives go, isn't it? Really.
Yeah. And you know, Charlotte moved to Amsterdam with her husband.
Oh,
had
that
a couple
helped
of kids.
Then,
You know, so, and obviously we're all still great friends.
Yeah.
And then so I was doing it by myself for a little while, and then just I think it was at the end of 2019 that I finally bit the bullet and hired my assistant Jess,
right,
who is still with me now, and she's wonderful. Couldn't do it without her.
Oh.
And that really kind of helped us just to kind of give it a bit of a fresh injection, which happened to also coincide with the beginning of COVID.
Right.
Or at least it led into the beginning of COVID, which you know, obviously a crazy time, but it was amazing for a lot of small crafting businesses.
No, totally, yeah.
So we had a massive period of growth, and
so this is obviously what you do. That you do, but then how do we go from you and Jess sitting in an office?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously we'll come to the book in a second, but is this what you're developing these patterns and these things? Is that what you and Jess do as a team, or have you got another outlet as well?
Yeah, so we primarily do sewing patterns,
right.
And they're the traditional type, the commercial sewing patterns that come with the graded sizes and the different size bands with the instructions and everything. And alongside that, we've always done, from the very beginning, we've done simple draft it yourself tutorials on the blog, lots of pattern hacking. I really, you know, as much as I love sewing patterns, I also really love the freedom that comes with just being able to get stuck into some pattern paper and make your own magic, basically. So we've always done that alongside, and I'd never really seen a way for that to be a legitimate part of the business. I have always wanted to write a book. I think for a lot of people it's
hard work, isn't it?
It is hard work, but it's right up there on the bucket list.
Yeah. Oh no, definitely. And then you do the first one, everyone starts, as soon as they've read this one, they go, when are you doing your second one? You're thinking, oh.
Well, actually, you know what? I had such a wonderful experience writing this book. I would be definitely up for doing
I know, but I don't
think
people realise just how much has to go to, especially one like this where you've got to have the samples and all that. Mine was just me sitting in the room writing sort of thing. It didn't have to, but this would have taken so long to. Right, okay, so we've got to the point where you've decided to write a book.
Yes.
Have you done it together? Do you and Jess work together on this?
Well, Jess helped enormously, obviously.
Of course,
I've had lots and lots of help from some wonderful people on the team, but this is
your
primarily
baby.
my baby.
Your baby, first book and everything, and launch here. It's been launched here. You can't get it anywhere else at the moment. So. It says 16 pattern-free projects, but it's more than that, isn't it?
It is so much more than that. Well, there are 16 projects in there, but then the beginning section is I've just tried to pour everything that I've learned over the last 20 years into this book, all my tips and tricks. There's stuff about customizing, there's stuff about pattern hacking in there.
Which we're going to go through now. Now, I need to tell you, we haven't even opened the book yet. You've only seen the front cover. 50 have gone already.
Oh.
Right? So 50 have got, and I mean, that's not, we haven't even opened it. You've got no idea what's inside this book. So should we just have let's be a bit self-indulgent. I know you're going to show us how to do measuring in a minute, but let's just be self-indulgent and go, we don't want to show them everything, because obviously they want to have something to read when they get it. But can you just, literally, if it stays there and we just turn over, we can just see what's in the book. Because, I mean, if 50 people can come in and buy it with only seeing a cover, then that's brilliant. And also, I don't mean this any disrespect to you, but when we have a new guest, like I am at home, everyone goes, okay then, show me what you've got, sort of thing. That's natural, isn't it? That's absolutely natural. So for 50 of you to come in and go like that, I'm loving this book, it's brilliant, isn't it?
Oh, I'm really happy.
Right, so it's called Made to Measure, an easy guide to drafting and sewing a custom wardrobe. But don't worry, you don't have to, because I learned when you said I learned doing this, I went to Wimbledon School of Art and I did the costume cutting course, which interpretation course, which means I do all the things that you said you loved. It's the cutting out, the making, the dyeing, the printing, the embellishing, the leather work and all that.
Amazing.
That's what my career was. But I am a trained pattern cutter, and to actually draw a commercial pattern takes all those, you know, like it's got equations and half this, quarter this, plus 2, plus this, add this, do this. We don't have to do that. We're not going to be doing like pattern cutting like a commercial pattern cutter would do.
Exactly, and I'm slightly worried that you might think this book is sacrilege if you're a trained pattern cutter.
No. I'm all for, oh, there's a piece of fabric, I want to wear this sort of thing.
Exactly.
And yes, I'm all for, like, I think commercial patterns have their place, and we have some fabulous ones here, but I also like people to express themselves and get involved with it, and not just cut it out and sew it. You know, they can actually, because if you decide you don't want that neckline, if you're doing it yourself, you can change the neckline. And but anyway, let's go through the book then. Let's have a look at the book then.
Great, from the beginning.
Yes, please.
Okay, let's have that's my little signature right there. 500 of those. So we've got all the. I mean, I just also want to say a massive shout out to our art director Haley, who just made my vision come to life.
Oh, brilliant. It's so lovely when a team comes together, because you can sit and draft in as many patterns you want, but we're not trained to actually put a book together and know which goes where and everything.
No, exactly. And then obviously we've got Ellie as well, who does, if anyone watching this is familiar with our
just going to move
sewing
just slightly
patterns.
across there. There we go.
Yeah, if anyone's familiar with our sewing patterns, they'll recognise all of these lovely diagrams as in the style of our graphic designer Ellie, who is just fabulous and so talented. So we start off with just talking a little bit about my favourite sewing tools. I've tried to keep it really basic here because you really don't need a huge amount of stuff. You know, we've got obviously the really important things are having a nice selection of different needles for your sewing machine so that you can deal with different weights of fabric properly. You know, we've got the usual, the pins, the marking tools, your thread. Magnetic pin dishes I'm obsessed with. I have magnets all over my sewing room because the pins get everywhere. Yeah, we all know that. And then, you know, we've got our pattern drafting supplies. So really all you need, you can just get a lovely big roll of dot and cross paper. It's pretty affordable and it lasts a really long time. And then pens and pencils. And then I would definitely invest in a good pattern master or a French curve. Which we've got. It was supposed to be in last week and hadn't arrived. It's due in any day now. So if you get the book, keep an eye out for that as well. They're brilliant. And then lots, you know, buy tape measures in bulk because they always go. Oh, they go everywhere. Well, it's like in
here, I'm always going, where's my tape measure gone? Where's my tape measure gone? Because you pick them up, put them down, other people pick them up and put them down, yeah.
Exactly. And, you know, obviously I've tried to keep it nice and basic, but it is really important to say that sewing tools and notions are there to really help and enhance your experience. Some people might really benefit from additional tools, more specialised tools, depending on their abilities. So it's really fun.
Lovely.
Obviously, we all love.
You keep talking. You keep talking.
Sure.
Ben's just said there might be something on the desk over here that might have arrived.
So, and then we've got some bonus items, just some bits and pieces that that are not essential, but that I really like to have, like your overlocker. We've got it, our publishers are US based, so that's why we've got Sergio written there. Quilting clips are fantastic, loop turners.
Have you got an air threader overlocker?
I don't. I don't.
They
it's next on my list.
They're just, the thing that I hate about overlocker is the threading of it, even the simplest ones, but an air threader overlocker, you've just got to get one.
I have tried one. I'm very lucky to be a FAF ambassador.
Oh,
so
okay.
I get to go to their kind of days where they're launching new products. So I remember their launch of the airlock and it was amazing. I have just a regular one.
No, there's nothing wrong with the regular one, but I never believed that anything, like when I first saw it, you just put your thread in, press a button and it's gone through all the loopers magic. And you're like, you can spend hours going like this. Anyway, that's nothing to do with today. No,
I still just snip the threads and tie them on.
That's what we used to do, yeah.
I'm all about a good shortcut.
Yeah, exactly.
Then moving on, I thought it was really important to give readers a nice solid foundation in fabric types. Because I really find that having a good understanding of what fabric is made of, how it's made, the different kind of weaves and things like that really helps you when you're choosing fabric for your project, which is often actually the hardest part. I still struggle with that sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
So we've got a nice little overview of fabrics, talking about different weaves, synthetic versus natural fibres, and just a little bit about how to some tips on how to choose the right fabric for your project.
No mention of calico. My favourite fabric's not even in there.
No, we haven't specifically mentioned it.
No, of course
but calico obviously is wonderful, isn't it?
Yeah.
And then some chat about sustainable fabrics as well, which is always a huge priority for me.
And also that's becoming more and more and more. When I first started, there was no such thing, you know what I mean? But now it's so much more important. And also, just kind of upcycling and using what you've got and everything.
Absolutely.
And what's it called? Like, not dead end fabric. What do they call it when
dead stock?
Dead stock.
Exactly.
It's so important.
So
dead end fabric.
Well, it could be.
Yeah.
I mean, one of the projects, actually, the Gathered Patchwork Skirt project, is made up of all the leftovers from the other projects.
Perfect. That's what we like. Right.
Nice.
Okay.
So then we're going to talk about caring for your fabric, which is also super important.
Yeah.
And
the thing is, I think lots of people go, well, I've been saying for years I don't need this. It's actually a brilliant book to just go back. Sometimes you can have been doing it 100 years like me, and sometimes you can go, like dead end fabric and things, what's that again? And it's just really lovely to refresh, or just be able to pick up a book and go, oh, that's what, of course, you know what I mean? So,
well, I'm really glad you said that, because that's exactly what I hope to do. I've really tried to I've tried to make it as easy to follow for a beginner as possible, but with enough juicy information in there that even a seasoned sewer would get something out of it as well. And I find myself coming back to it as well.
You wait till you get old, great. You'll be going back to your book more often than you think.
And then we've got our basic sewing guide, which I'm sure a lot of people will already know a lot of the stuff in here. But again, I'm really hoping that there will be some tips and little new nuggets of information in there, and lots of lovely diagrams. This is just kind of basic, sewing darts, sewing stretchy seams, easing, pressing, that kind of stuff.
Lovely.
But I've tried to be as thorough as possible. Bias-faced edges.
But it's also things like you can read somewhere, I've got a bias bound edge, and it's like, now how do I do that again? And it's just it's not going into huge depth, it's not a whole thing but it's just that like reminder, or if you are new to it, just exactly what it is and things.
Exactly.
Yeah, lovely.
And obviously it's all written in the same kind of tone that I do our sewing patterns in, so hopefully that's nice and easy for people.
We should get some of your sewing patterns in as well, shouldn't we?
It's all digital, they're all PDFs.
Oh, that's no good to us then. But when we start doing PDFs, we'll definitely have to get them in. Yeah, exactly.
This is actually this one here.
I've seen that coming into the studio.
We've got that in the studio.
Michael, can we just look at that there, please, on the end? This one here, this skirt and top here is the one at the end there.
Yeah, that's the Gathered Patchwork Skirt. As you can see, the skirt's made up of lots of squares of leftovers from other projects in the book.
Exactly. Brilliant. And also patchwork being, we do dressmaking and patchwork here, you know what I mean? So it's bringing both of the skills or art forms into it.
Well, I mean, the reality is that those of us who make clothes, it's probably unlikely that we only make clothes. You know?
No, exactly. But when I first started working at Sewing Quarter, I was like, well, I know all about dressmaking and everything, and I was like, oh, well, patchwork's just sewing squares together. I had no idea that it would take over my life completely and everything.
Yeah, it's a whole world.
Yeah.
So
basically, all the lovely things that we want to. Now it's funny because I was in a fitting with a very, very big famous star when I was just training, and the lady who was actually making the dress, I was the assistant, said, oh, and of course we'll put loads of rouleau loops down the back here. And I went, oh, what's a rouleau loop? And everyone in the room laughed, you see, all the makers and everything laughed. And then the big, very famous actress turned around and went, I don't know what a rouleau loop is, so that's a really good question, young man. And I was so starstruck like this sort of thing. But it's brilliant because it's got the things that sometimes we go, oh, and just put a rouleau loop on the back, and then don't think I need to tell somebody what a rouleau loop is. So you've got everything to go back to in this book as well.
No, I mean, there's I think with sewing and stuff, there's no such thing as a silly question.
Thank you. What do I say all the time? And also, talking of which, if you've got any questions, no, it doesn't, none of them are silly. If you've got any questions, because look, Derek's messaging saying, this book sounds absolutely fantastic. Oh, here we go. I wish someone would produce a similar book for men. Hint, hint.
Okay, noted. Well, I mean, I've got a 15-year-old son and a husband, and they both love fashion, so I've got lots of inspiration for that.
Brilliant.
So we could always have a look at that. Thank you, Derek.
Also, a message on screen for you as well. This book looks amazing. Think I'll need to go on my Christmas wish list. Loving the show. Oh, Karen in Wigan. Right, now, this is a high accolade, right? So Karen in Wigan makes a dress every Tuesday.
Wow.
Right? To go to... Are you Morrison's or Aldi? I can't remember. But she dresses like this, right? She uses all unusual fabrics to do it. And Kate Fassett saw that she'd made 2 of dresses out of his fabric, and they've just been on. I think they're still on the world tour, aren't they, Karen? They've gone on a world tour on the Kate international thing and everything, but she loves making dresses, and she has that kind of like 50s vibe to her and everything, but she loves doing different things, and this would be perfect for her.
Love that. Thank you, Karen.
Exactly.
And congratulations on the cave.
Oh yes,
that's incredible.
And she also does that. She loves doing craft fairs, so she doesn't just do dressmaking, but she turns up at these craft fairs, and I did the one last October. Was it? No, March, I think I did, didn't I? And she literally, I'm in like a big coat and a scarf and everything. She's in this gorgeous high heels to match and everything, and then glitter bother boots for later on when it got raining. Elisalex, you are so interesting. The book sounds wonderful. We'll buy this for my daughter who's going to uni next year studying fashion design.
Oh, that's amazing.
Sally Ann,
Thank
brilliant.
you. That's wonderful, Sally Ann. Thank you so much. Oh, that's great.
So anyway, listen, we're nearly halfway through the show. Let's shimmy along to the projects now.
Let's have a look.
So hang on. So is this the next stage then? How to draft a pattern?
Yes, well, this is kind of the beginning of the next stage. There's a circle skirt primer in here which talks about how to make circle skirts, a full circle, half circle.
When you say primer, what does that mean?
It kind of just means like a foundation.
Fine.
Like it just explains the maths completely. We've got, this is the only place that you'll see annoying equations, but obviously
they're not difficult.
It's circle skirts. We're dealing with pi. We also have a circle skirt calculator on our website.
Oh, okay. So what's the website then?
It's byhandlondon.com.
Okay, perfect.
And there's a circle skirt calculator there. You just put in your waist measurement, whether you want it to be a full, half, or quarter circle skirt length, and it will tell you.
It'll sort it out for you. Or you can buy the book and just do it yourself.
Yeah,
and also, price just 3.14. But 3.14 basically.
Exactly.
Okay, so that's how to draft a simple circle skirt.
Then we move on to the next chapter, which kind of talks about how we're going to be going about drafting these patterns to our own measurements. There's a whole section on which the important measurements are, which we're going to go through some of these in a minute, because obviously we're not just dealing with the high bust, full bust and hip measurements and waist. We're dealing with lots of measurements.
Have you got a list in here of the, because when I used to turn up to meet an actor or an actress, I'd have my sheet, because I was doing pattern drafting, it had like 50 measurements on it. But you've got what the essential measurements.
Well, we've got it here, and we've got the little crocky drawing with the arrows showing you which measurements we need to take. We've got circumference, like horizontal measurements. Nice little tip about putting a piece of string in the place on your body where you want to see those measurements.
I was only saying this the other day about because our waists these days, we wear our trousers here, but our actual waist is up here. And when you're measuring something, you need to find their natural waistline. Even if you're not going to cut it up to that waistline, you need, and I always just get either a tape measure or a piece of elastic and tie it around and then ignore it for a little while, and it naturally finds your waist, doesn't it?
That's such a good tip. And I love the tip about using elastic as well, actually. That's really nice. I'm going to steal that.
Okay. If I haven't got elastic, I use a tape measure, but elastic's a good one.
And then all the vertical measurements.
I was going to say where your vertical measurements are on the next page.
And then we're talking about seated measurements as well. It's really important to take into consideration.
And this one here, I'm sorry, I'm interrupting.
No, please,
the crotch depth is such an important, when you're making trousers,
100%.
What we call the crotch depth is so important. And yet it's a really, really easy measurement to take, but it's something that most people wouldn't even know that they have to take it and things. And it's literally what it's called, it's your crotch depth, because obviously we're all different sizes from front waist right the way around underneath your crotch up to your back waist and everything. We're all completely different, and you'll be surprised that people that you would think would be a bigger measurement are actually a smaller measurement and all that thing. So it's a really, really important measurement to take into consideration.
There's a nice tip here as well, the crotch curve. There's a nice tip about making a crotch sausage.
Okay, fine.
Taking a long piece of aluminium foil, crunching it up, and then you can use that to actually mold to your body, so you can. It's not 100% accurate.
No.
You can get a pretty good idea of your crotch curve.
Yes.
Because obviously you can take the measurement, you know what the number is, but you don't know necessarily how full the bum, how round the bum is, how flat the bum is, how round or flat the tummy is.
Yeah.
And the crotch sausage aluminium foil really helps
I've never heard of
that,
but there you go. I'm just going to move you back there, right?
You.
Okay.
And then we've all. I mean, obviously the idea that when you're self-drafting is that there will be minimal fitting, but there had to be a section on fitting.
Oh no, of course it does. Of course it does. Because if they buy the book and they make it and something's not working, they're going to need to know why.
Exactly.
Now that's another question. So if somebody responds, well, a lot of people have bought the book. If you buy the book, right, and they get stuck on something, are they able to contact you in any way to say, I'm a little bit stuck on this, or I'm a little bit stuck on that?
Yeah, absolutely. We get emails like that all the time. It's help@byhandlondon.com.
If they went to your website, is there a link?
Just
to go through the link from the website.
You can also send me a message on Instagram as well. I'll see that too.
Yeah.
But yeah, any major issues, if you want to send me photos of like, oh, this area is gaping, or I don't really know, I'm getting all these wrinkles here, then yeah, send me
and
photos.
Sometimes it's a really, really simple solution. Sometimes it isn't. I'm not saying they're all going to be easy, but sometimes you better go, oh yeah, just pinch this here and it's sorted, or just snip into here and it's sorted, or just lower here. But if you're at home and it's doing it, you'll get so frustrated. What we don't want you to do is get halfway through putting the sleeve in, not working, throw it in a basket and never going back to it again, because you'll always go, well, I can't do sleeves. Whereas we've got it in the book, the solution in the book, but also if you can email you, that's a really good backup.
And we've also got loads of fitting resources on our website too. I've done lots of webinars and they're all recorded. Fitting is a huge passion of mine, absolutely. And it is one thing that I want to reiterate time and time again, that fitting and sewing, it's an ongoing investigation. You know, where our bodies are constantly changing.
Oh, tell me about it.
Which means we constantly need to be fitting and readdressing. You know, we can't take our measurements one day and then those are our measurements for life.
No.
We have to take
and how often do we do that? Oh, I'm a 34-inch jean.
Right.
No, you're not a 34.
Not anymore.
No, exactly.
So we have to be constantly taking our measurements, constantly investigating, and just not seeing pattern fitting as a bore. It's a challenge.
Exactly.
And it's just as important as the sewing.
A tractor in Belfast says, oh dear, yet another book to devour. I so need this book. And Rachel, whose job is actually making wedding dresses and altering wedding dresses, I've just bought this wonderful book, can't wait for it to be delivered.
Oh, thank you so much.
And I need to tell you 110 have gone now, so keep your eye out, because if you've got it in your basket, please check out. Right, okay.
Thank you, everyone. So yeah, and then we've got a nice little tip here about mapping your shoulder seam so that you can get a really good, accurate angle on your shoulder angle. Obviously, everyone's different. Sometimes people have uneven shoulders, and that can, the beginning, the first place that the dress or the garment is hanging from has such a huge impact on the way the rest of it
also
falls.
You mustn't feel, we're going a bit off, I'm going a bit off kilter here, don't ever feel, I'll just tell you this, Bruce, don't ever feel that if your shoulders are wonky that you're odd.
No.
Because all of us, first of all, it's modern day where we stand, we slouch, we do things. Our bodies aren't made if you had well, I don't even think they're perfect bodies, but if you had a perfect body, you'd be a catwalk model, wouldn't you? Because they have got that symmetrical. I don't think it is a perfect body because I like everyone to have like curves and fatty bits and all that sort of thing. But if you want a coat hanger, then yes, you'd be a perfect shape. But don't ever think the amount of people. It's really weird because when you make for Hollywood actresses, they're all perfect bodies. And then you go to work. When I went to this morning, you work for real people, and everybody's like one boob higher than the other, one hip higher than the other, one bum cheek bigger than the other. And that's the joy of a book like this, because you can adapt it and make it to you. To your shape. Anyway, come on.
Definitely.
Stop talking.
I could talk about that for hours.
No.
So don't even get me started.
Yeah, you're talking way too much. Come on.
So more fit issues, and then let's fast forward. Shall
yes,
we?
Because we won't give everything. But there's all this sleeves. These are all sleeves?
Yeah,
all those
these
pages?
are all hacking. These are all. So this is basically starting with a really basic sleeve pattern and all the things that you can do with it.
And does this tell us how to make a basic sleeve pattern in this book, or do we need to buy a pattern and then adapt it?
So you can either adapt an existing pattern that you already have. So a lot of the tutorials in this book will be transferable to patterns that you have, such as the fitting, such as the hacking. Yeah. There is a sleeve in this book. It's I wouldn't call it a basic sleeve because it doesn't have a front or a back, because it's part of the reversible blouse.
Oh, okay. So if you've got we've all got them, patterns at home, you can get a straightforward sleeve and adapt it to all of these different ones.
Yes,
perfect,
exactly.
Right,
and you can do the same with the pattern in the book. We've got also so if you've got something that you love already, there's a tutorial in here that shows you how to take the pattern from an existing garment, which is always very useful.
Yeah, it is, because when we did that at Wimbledon School of Art, we were all given things from the V&A to take patterns from, right?
Wow.
And then Gillian, who sat just along from me, we were all busy working away. At the end of the day, we'd all taken our patterns from the thing, and they were on the mannequin, and our patterns. She'd unpicked the whole Edwardian walking skirt and went, it's just taking my pattern like this. They were like, you've just... Anyway, I've got to get on. We've got to get on. We haven't even done any measuring, so I'll shut up now.
Okay.
So sleeves, shirts, how to take patterns from your favourite garment and everything like that. Okay, now, there's suddenly been a surge, right? There's now 100 in baskets. As well as the ones we've sold, there's now 100 baskets. Keep checking out,
You're amazing, John.
Well, no, it's not. I just think it's smart. Like Ben's just saying, you're back there, aren't you? I don't do this anymore. I don't make clothes anymore, but I'm so back there already, kind of. Anyway, so the book is all about that. Now, draft it yourself projects. This is the juicy stuff. So these you've got a finished garment that we can make, but rather than buying one of your patterns, we can draft it for ourselves without any complicated. There will be complicated bits, but make it as simple as possible.
Absolutely. Okay. I've essentially cut out the middleman. I've cut out me, essentially.
Yeah, you're doing yourself out of a job, yes.
So each project comes in 2 parts.
Right.
And that's the drafting and then the sewing.
Right.
So we've got obviously...
hang on, we haven't got that one on set. Should we go to one that we've got? Have we got those out in the book?
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's I don't want to give away everything that's in the book, but there are dresses, skirts, blouses...
Trousers, jumpsuit.
Oh, trousers as well?
Yes, there's a pair of trousers in there and a jumpsuit that's based off the trousers.
Now, who is it? There's one of our ladies who messages in every time going, it's got nothing about trousers. There's a book like this on trousers and things like that, and I can't remember, it might be a tractor even, but so there's a section on trousers as well.
There is a trouser project in there, yes.
Prairie dress, which is this one here. Have you got that one, Michael? Yes, on the shot there. Yeah. The one on the end here next to me. Really, really lovely dress. So if we go from start to finish on this project rather than go through all the projects, and then we'll get Katerine in to measure Katerine, because we need to do a masterclass in measuring.
Amazing, right, yes, definitely. So this is the prairie dress. It's also the one that I'm wearing now. I've obviously adapted it a little bit. I know. Same dress. I know. Well, exactly. There's a big bump in there. So
sorry, I've forgotten all about it. I did read that. Do you want a chair?
No, I'm fine. I'm really fine. I'm good.
Sorry. No, because I know a lot of ladies don't, and I've only just met you. I can't be going, like this.
Feel free.
How?
I'm 20 weeks.
What's that? Is that halfway through?
5 months, halfway through. Yeah, just found out that it's a little girl.
So that's the little best dressed girl in the neighbourhood. I'm so sorry for it like that, because I didn't even, because in the break it was quite manic, wasn't it? And then we just started the show and everything, and then I was thinking, that's a really beautiful dress. I didn't realise it was this one. It was only when you stepped away it was like, yes, there's a baby there as well.
There's 2 of us
sorry,
here.
I'll stop joking it. Right, okay, so we open. So basically that dress can look like that, Or it could look like that.
Exactly.
Yours is a completely different neckline to that one.
It's a slightly different. Yes, I've scooped this one out a little bit more, just because I think that works better for my figure.
Just because you like being a bit sassy.
Yes, exactly. Why not?
Okay, so we decided we want to make the prairie dress for ourselves. How do we start? What do we do?
So everything that you need to know to start off with is on the front, is on this kind of first page. So first of all, we've got the little 3 sewing machines to tell you the difficulty. So I've given this one 2 sewing machines, which tells you that it's intermediate. And then it will tell you everything that you need, and it will also tell you the skills that we practice in this project, which I think is really important. So you understand, okay, we're going to be doing princess seams, there's going to be some hand sewing, we'll be lining the bodice, we're going to be stitching in the ditch, we're going to be hemming a curve, and there's going to be some circle skirt maths in here as well. So then we move on to the drafting of the pattern, and it's all kind of laid out as you would see on your pattern paper. And I've tried to just make it really, really simple. And as we said earlier, it's not full of, you know, and then at a 45-degree angle from point C1,
well, it's working,
we're going to then come out up diagonally.
I know, and you've got all that, and then draw this, and none of that. So basically, the message show. I'm about to get back into dressmaking after a long break. Loving the book already. Welcome to Sewing Street. Lots of from Jayne.
Oh, thank you,
hang on, no, hang on. It says Jayne, and it's sent by Elizabeth, so I'm a bit confused, because you're Elisalex. I can't get Elisalex. It's either Jayne or Elizabeth, right? I'm sorry, I've only got 15 minutes left, and we've got to go through. So basically, you've got a piece of pattern paper. Now, I'm going to be totally honest with you now. Don't use the pattern paper that we sell here. That it's too thin. We need to get this button that's spot and cross paper, because it's brilliant, because it's more substantial, and I'll talk to Hayley about that later. But literally, you've just taken a piece of paper, you folded it in half, you've used some of your measurements, telling us which ones, to work out from the nape to waist, where the waist is, and all that sort of thing, and literally just take us through every single stage of where to draw a curve, where to go. Remember, use your paper scissors. All the different stages to work to get through to the bodice shape, and then doing your princess seams and everything like that. So it's literally taking you, holding your hand through every... I'm only rushing you along because I don't want to run out of time. I don't want you to have your full time through. So basically, it's got all of the bodice there. Then you've got the skirt piece there.
Yeah, that's the sleeve piece here.
Oh, sleeve up there, sleeve piece up there.
Yeah.
Is it a proper sleeve? Oh no, it's
a lovely grown-on sleeve.
Nice, lovely grown-on sleeve. So have you got no sleeve head to go in then?
Not on this one. No, we've got a little bit of gathering at the top there.
Yeah, but brilliant for somebody who's just started.
Exactly.
I'm pointing, prodding her now. Someone who's just started, because trying to set a sleeve or draw the head curve of a sleeve to begin with, and you're a beginner, it's very, very difficult. So this is an easy sleeve to put in.
Absolutely, and you'll see on the billow sleeve reversible blouse, that's got 3 sewing machines, which tells you it's a little reversible bit.
We'll have a look in a minute. Anyway, so then...
And then we're cutting it out.
Okay, so that's all the pattern pieces you need up to there.
Exactly.
Then you turn the page and you're cutting it out. Now, this is where your bolted calico is essential, because I would always make... Put it on screen, but don't need to bring it to me. I'll show it to the end. But this is where you'd make your toile.
Yes.
This is where you'd make it in calico, because you can get a felt pen then, and you can draw all over it if the neckline's not in the right place and things like that. Because this is a brilliant buy. It's the best way of buying. It's 25 metres for £124.99. It's on split pen. You are getting £24.50 off. I'm just doing it quickly because I need to go on this. So this is where, you know, I always say to you, make a toile, make a toile, make a toile. Absolutely. Have you got any stretch fabric patterns in there?
We have... Do we have? Oh my goodness!
No. Well, I was going to say, don't use calico if it's a stretch.
Yes.
You only use calico if it's a stable, like a whatever.
Oh, and I would actually love to add as well. There are some slinky fabrics in here as well, and I think when you're checking the fit, it's obviously really important to use a fabric that also that mimics.
Yeah. Oh,
as
yes,
closely
definitely.
As
like
possible,
a bias. Is there a bias cut dress? Yes.
There's a bias cut dress.
Yeah.
And obviously you can get that kind of stuff.
Oh yes, but don't go straight and cut it out of your main fabric, because you want to make sure that the shape and the fit and everything is right on you. So cutting it out, sewing it
together, and you know, nice and straightforward, sewing the seams. And then what I love is that at the end of some of the projects, we've also got some kind of further ideas on how you can actually take that design and change it. Is
Katerine ready to be measured? Then we can just have Katerine instructed. I'm just trying to get everything in, that's all. So now, this is your basic dress here, but then I notice on that one, you've got that panel in the front, or is that the print on the fabric?
That's the print on the fabric. It's very clever.
Wow.
Yeah, I contrasted them.
Yeah, no. But also, if you're used to doing patchwork, you can sew pieces of fabric together and then put the pattern piece on, so you can create your own design on the front as well.
I mean, look, the reality is that a sewing pattern, a draft it yourself project, it's just the beginning.
Yes.
You can do whatever you want with it. So these are just some ideas.
Also, this is where your calico comes in, because if you want a V-neck, a square neck, a sweetheart neckline, if you draw a pattern flat down, and Katerine will tell you this when she does it, you sometimes, when you draw a pattern, you think, oh, I'd like a nice deep V there. And then you put it on, it kind of comes to here, or it's too wide and things like that. If you make the basic dress with just the normal scoop in it, and you think, I want to go lower, sorry, I keep pointing at your boobs, I want to go lower, I want to go V, I want to do this, you just draw it onto your calico toile so that you know, and that then becomes your pattern piece, your sort of thing. So from the basic dress there, so you're saying you can add have you added a bit onto that one as well?
Yeah, lover gathered. Not on this one yet,
no.
Lover gathered here. We've cuffed the sleeves on this idea. And
are all of those explained to me in there then, or are they just given us an idea?
They're given as an idea, yeah. There is, so the cuffed sleeves, that is explained in the billow sleeve reversible blouse, so that will be explained there. And I mean, changing the shape of a neckline, really, like you said, it's just a case of redrawing it.
Right, now, I'm going to get Katerine. Do you want to come in? Katherine's agreed to be measured. You're going to show us the basics of measurements. Now, I don't want to rush you, but I want to go back to the book when you finish. So show us the basics of measuring, Katerine. I'll let you go through. Say this again, Ben.
Hi, Katerine. Thank you so much.
Ben, what are you saying? Oh yeah, we've got 10 minutes of the whole hour, so let's
we'll be really quick.
Yeah.
Basically, the whole thing about measurements, it may sound really obvious, but having a good set of measurements is the first step to creating clothes that fit really well. So it's really important to stay on top of it, to be constantly checking your measurements. I do it every time I start a new project. And yeah, let's get cracking. And obviously, some of the measurements are easier to take on yourself than others. So I'll just show you some of the basics. So we'll start with the full bust. So if you want to relax your arms. Now, when you're doing this on yourself, it's really important that you do, and obviously if you're trying to do this, if you're measuring somebody else, you need them to have their arms relaxed, because if you open your arms out to the side, it increases the measurement like that. You're puffing out your chest. So you want to be able to have that nice around the fullest part of your bust. Make sure that you always have a full length mirror when you're taking your measurements, so you can check it from the side. Make sure that it's parallel to the floor and it's in line with your bra strap at the back.
Also, can I throw in here, don't wear your old grey bra. Because your boobs will be in a different, I'm not allowed to say boobs on telly, but your boobs will be in a different place.
Or a sports bra.
Exactly. Really, if you're making, and also if you're making yourself for something for a special occasion, wear the bra that you're going to wear with this dress. Everyday dresses are not so important, are they? Well, I've got two people nodding at me. But if you're making a dress for a special occasion, like a ball, like the Leicester ball, right? Wear the underwear that you're going to wear underneath it, because you could cut it so it sits there, and then you put your bra on, your boobs are lifted up, and then everything's in the wrong place, isn't it?
That's such a good point, such a good point. Then we're going to move on to the high bust, if you want to relax your arms again. And this one's coming up really nice and snug underneath the armpits. We don't want to be kind of going over here. We really want to clear that bust curve. We want to get right above that and take that upper chest measurement. And this one wants to be quite nice and snug. You still want to be able to breathe, but this one wants to be quite snug and fitted around your body, right underneath your armpits. These two measurements, the high bust and the full bust, same with the full hip, are measurements that are fixed. You don't want to be messing around with them. There are some measurements, like the waist measurement, that I like to call subjective measurements, because you can have a little play and, you know, maybe put the waist in a different place. Like, for example, when I was drafting this version of this dress, I obviously measured my waist higher up, because my real waist doesn't exist anymore. So you can, you know, and that's why the piece of string, the piece of elastic is so useful, because you can tie that around your waist and you can then have a look in the mirror and you can decide where...
We won't shout out your waist measurement, don't we?
No, we're not going to shout out any measurements at all. We're just showing where they need to go.
Look at her face.
But you know, you can have a little play. You can look in the mirror and you can think, oh, actually for this garment, I'd like maybe my waistline to sit just maybe 5/8 of an inch higher, like that, you know, or I'd like a little bit of a drop waist, whatever you feel like. So the waist measurement can be subjective and depends on where you like to see it on yourself. Ignore any of the things that you see saying that the waist is the smallest part of your body, or your waist measurement is 1 inch or 3/4 of an inch below your belly button. We're all so completely different, and everything affects where our actual natural waist is. A good way of doing it is I'm a little teapot. So if you go to the side like that and you kind of feel for that main kind of indentation, basically you want it to be ideally halfway between the bottom of your ribs and the top of your hip bone. So that's kind of where you want to get into that fleshy bit there. We've also got some vertical measurements which are really important for this book, which
Catherine's turning around. We're
actually going to stay on the front. We'll stay on the front. And these are measurements that you wouldn't typically find in a sewing pattern, or you wouldn't need to really take in a sewing pattern, but these are really, really helpful. And my favourite one, and probably the most useful one, is the shoulder to apex here. Now, with a sewing pattern, you'll quite often find that the apex is very, very high.
I'm very short here. I always have to raise things up.
Do you? Oh, do you have to raise it at this point here, or do you have to raise it at the apex?
Anything with straps, I have to hoik here up at the shoulder.
Yeah.
When you're saying apex, do you mean nipple?
Yes, basically, pretty much.
No, you can say it.
Well, technically, fullest part of the bust.
Okay, fine.
Might not always be the nipple,
right?
But it usually is.
Because I always used to measure point to point as well, because if you're doing princess seams, you don't want them way off or darts way off your point.
Exactly, and we have apex to apex in the book as well, absolutely, yeah.
Do you do centre back to bust point and centre back to waist on yours?
I think it's measured in there, yes, but because those are really tricky to do on yourself.
So you've written this to be able to do for yourself.
Ideally, you want to be able to do all of these yourself. Obviously, it's great if you've got somebody to help out and just take some measurements.
Only because once it's on the mannequin afterwards, it's really good to be able to go from the centre back round over to the bust and then down to the waist, so you've got your proportion right and everything like that.
Exactly.
And then, have you got nape to back waist in yours?
I think so. Might want to just double check.
Can you just show it, because we always talk about nape to back waist, and it's really a really important measurement. Then we'll get back to the book.
So we want to find that point on the back here where you just feel a little ridge, which actually I should now know the name of that bone, but I've forgotten. So, and then that's going to come down your spine essentially to your waistline at the back. And that's a really, really important measurement to know, because a lot of people will find that they get kind of excess fabric pooling there at the small of the back, especially if you've got quite a kind of curvy spine that comes in. That's a sway back. And then that can cause that kind of pooling at the back there, and you want to get rid of any excess fabric. So knowing that measurement down your centre back is really, really a good one.
Brilliant. Thank you, Katerine.
Thank you so much.
Right, very quickly, look, here's now it's called, what should I flip over that? Yeah, please. The billow-sleeved backward blouse, right? So it's a blouse you can wear both ways?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
So how does that work with shaping then?
So it's designed to be loose and floaty with plenty of ease. So it's not a fitted blouse at all, and it's designed to be made from like nice drapey fabric. Like that. So we don't have any darts on the front.
Brilliant.
Or on the back either. We've got shaping that's created by inverted box pleats at the shoulder seams.
So that's where you dart. That's where you get your fullness for your bust from. Yeah,
exactly.
Brilliant.
And obviously it doesn't matter that you haven't got boobs on your back because it still falls nicely. It's nice to have that little bit.
Oh no, because it gives you the swag back, the 40 swag back thing, doesn't it?
Exactly. And then that enables you to turn it around to the other side and wear it back to front.
Is there anything? All right, 200 books have gone now. 200 books have gone. Is there anything that you want to point out? I'm just going to point out this one thing that I remember I said earlier, we're getting the curve in. This isn't the one I was talking about, but this curve is brilliant if you're going to be doing any of this self-drafting. I'm sorry to interrupt your book, but this has just arrived in stock. This isn't the one I was talking about, but this is a must-have because you've got so many curves and straight lines and buttonholes and everything on it. No, it's only $9.99.
Can I just, I was going to point this out. I love this feature on the back of this as well, because it shows you, because often the daunting thing with these curves is which part of the curve to use for what part of the pattern. Exactly. And this tells you all of it.
And also remember, when you're drawing a hip's never a straight line. So if you're doing a skirt, you're doing a fitted skirt, pencil skirt, you want this slight curve. Waistlines are never a straight line. Waistlines, You always want to use a slight curve on a waistline as well, but you have got your straight edges on here, armhole, top of sleeves and everything. Well, like you can see on there. Beautiful. All the different things you can use for it. $9.99. And so that's one essential thing I think you need to buy with this book. The other essential thing is the bolt of calico. Bolt of calico, Ben. And then we'll go back to the book. I've got some really lovely messages for you here. I bought this book without knowing the full detail. Having now seen what is contained in it, I'm really excited to get it. Hurry up, Mr. Mailman, I want it now. Oh. And then this is like, morning, John Scott, and a stunningly beautiful guest. So sorry I didn't catch your name, I've just tuned in, but I've had to buy your book anyway. Oh. And then she said, oh, congratulations about the baby. And then she said, oh, and beautiful name too, Elisalex. So there you go, that's all beautiful
such wonderful viewers.
Thank we have, this is such a community, I can't tell you. Right, okay, we have to do the call to action now, because you need to check out, because she's going home now. Where have you come from today?
London.
London.
Yeah.
Which part of London do you live in?
Northwest, Kensal Green.
Okay, oh, lovely. Anyway, book. Graphics coming in. Sorry, I got overexcited then. $19.99. Now it's meant to be $21.99. It's signed, and you can't buy it anywhere else at the moment. It's only available here. You can get it on pre-order elsewhere, but you can't get it anywhere else. This will be going in tomorrow's post, won't it? At $19.99. Somebody just went, yes! Was that Haley in the back? Yes, it will, yes! It's a brilliant book. It's a fantastic book. You see, now, I'm going to be honest, I sometimes get a little bit dubious about people who go, oh, draft your own pattern, and then they literally just go, take your favourite old T-shirt and draw down here and draw down there. It has its place, yeah. But I was thinking, if you're making dresses for ladies, because you can see just by your choice of models, right? I'm an advocate for the more curvaceous lady, because when I used to work in fashion at This Morning, if I had to do a makeover on a lady who was above a size 16, you'd only have two choices of shops, and suddenly the fabrics would be naff, the designs would be horrible, and the fit would be awful. So I then became, and also Fern Britton was my presenter on This Morning, so she was I don't want to say plus size, curvaceous lady, right? So we had it in our minds that we were always going to champion the more curvaceous lady. And this book, doesn't matter what shape you are, we haven't even gone through the other projects, we'll just have a quick flick. So we've got a panelled wrap skirt. Well, that's nice. Panelled wrap skirt. Look, we've got, what else have we got here? We've got a willow wrap dress. You see what I mean? So it's not like you've gone, oh, take a square and put this on you and cinch it in at the waist. Exactly. They're actual proper shapes. I need a bigger book. Oh, and it's water. I need a bigger bookcase. Can't wait for my book to write, from Anne in Gloucester. So I was pleasantly surprised when I saw this book, and I can't tell a fib. They know at home when I'm really useless as a shopping telly guest, because as a host, because literally if I don't like something, go, oh, there's this book. Anyway, let's sell the ruler, let's sell the calico. I've got loads of other things I was meant to sell to you in this hour, like scissors and thread and markers, and we've even got a brand new pair of great big cutting shears, which I'll promise I'll do at the 12 o'clock hour. Jayne won't mind if I just do them at the top of the 12 o'clock hour, because I didn't want to interrupt the book or anything. So make sure you check out. Oh, graphics. Make sure you check out. Here it is. Oh. There it is, £19.99, £19.99. Congratulations, I hope it does brilliantly for you. Thank you so much. So, when did you say this is due?
End of Feb. She, yeah, end of Feb. Leap year baby, maybe. We'll see.
Oh, congratulations. I hope it does brilliantly, and I hope to see you at all the different shows and everything. Like, give me a hug.
It's been so much for having me.
It's been so lovely to meet you. And also, I was a bit stressed, because normally I get to meet a guest before the show, but you came in the other day when Hannah was here. Yeah. Hannah told us Stuart was presenting, and then Hannah said she was producing. She's not, it's Ben today. And then you were coming up this morning, and I was like, I've not met her. It could have been like we didn't like each other. Do you know what I mean? We could have been suddenly being a bit frosty. Not that you could ever be frosty. Oh, yeah. Anyway, I've got to go now. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, everyone. It's been amazing. Thank you for having me on. It's been so much fun. And I hope everyone loves the book. I really do.
Check out your baskets. There's loads and loads and loads in baskets. Be careful, be careful, be careful. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back in 4 minutes with Katerine doing a bit of hand embroidery.
Hi everyone, my name is Jenny and I'm an embroidery artist and designer from Northampton, and I'm one of the 3 co-authors of Written Creative Embroidery and Beyond. I've always been involved in textiles and surface design, and in 2020 I decided I was going to try embroidery for the first time. I absolutely loved it, and over the first few months of my stitching journey, I decided I was going to document all my progress and development on Instagram. Since then it's gone a little bit crazy. I started with very small embroidery hoops, but as I was learning I decided I was going to try and stitch more clothing items. So I love stitching denim, and I've also been stitching on things like trainers, sweatshirts, I've even stitched on phone cases. I'm a very experimental embroidery artist, so I like to use loads of different textures, stitch on things that you wouldn't normally think of, and I've got loads of different styles to my work. It's very bold, it's very colourful, it's very bright. So I never imagined that I would ever get the chance to write a book. It's not something I'd ever considered. And when I was offered the opportunity to write the book, I absolutely jumped at the chance, and it was lovely to be able to write a book with 2 other embroidery artists as well. I'm very proud of what we've achieved and how the book has turned out. It's absolutely perfect for beginners and intermediate stitchers. So there's loads of different techniques that you can learn, and it will give you inspiration to stitch lots of different things. The book includes fantastic pages with loads of colourful photos, stitch ideas, stitch techniques, how to learn the stitches, and then it will give you ideas on how you can take your embroidery to the next level. It's about inspiring you to stitch on things you wouldn't normally think of, upcycle and create sustainable pieces. And I really hope that you enjoy stitching and learning from the book, and that you are able to take your embroidery forward and be creative with it.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Pollyanna was acclaimed as one of the world's foremost wildlife artists. She always knew she wanted to be an artist from being as young as she can remember, and she specialised in painting the birds and animals that she loved. I think her work is absolutely unique, not just because of the technical accuracy, which is evident. She was an incredibly talented artist, but it's also the fact that every single bird or animal she painted was a unique living individual. Everyone had a heartbeat. Oh, so excited about the first collection that we're bringing to Hobby Maker. So it's a collection of exotic and endangered species, but all featuring baby animals to show that kind of rebirth. We've got baby panda bears, we've got tiger cubs, we've got a lion and a cub, and there's some new paintings as well that the crafters have never seen before. I'm Anna Louise, and I can't wait to share a brand new collection of Pollyanna Pickering's artwork with you at Hobby Maker.
Back by popular demand, introducing the one, the only Gemporia Festive Ball. Party with your favourite presenters from Gems TV, Hobby Maker, Jewellery Maker and Sewing Street. We're all together for a night that's gonna be the talk of the town. Situated at the fabulous Stratford Manor, close to the world-famous Stratford-upon-Avon. Tickets are just £99 per person, including a welcome drink, a 3-course dinner, half a bottle of wine and music that'll have you dancing all night long. There'll also be a shop at the party and even a tombola if you're feeling lucky. Numbers are limited, so order your tickets today to avoid disappointment. Let's make it a night to remember at the Gemporia Festive Ball on Saturday the 25th of November. See you there.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day. Why is Darius in here? Where's Roy? Is he on holiday? Roy's on holiday. I don't know, he's always on holiday, Roy. I knew he was on holiday actually because he wasn't available for today's photo shoot, was he? That's what the problem was. Catherine's back.
Hello.
Oh, you look so sad standing there on your own like that. Anyway, this book is gorgeous. We were skimming through it this morning. Actually, Michael, you might want to take those books down. Creative Embroidery and Beyond. It's the most beautiful book. Now, I've actually got a little film. There it is, $18.99. I've actually got a little film from the author. Do what? No, now. Did Hay say halfway through? She said introduce the book and then play the little film. Is it not ready? Oh, we haven't got it yet. So I can't show you the film. Hayley just said introduce the book and then play the little film, and then we'll get on with the sewing. But I'll show you through the book straight away. Loving the show today, says Sue. Excellent guests. Do what? That's you, Katerine. You're an excellent guest. Jenny Billingham, Sophie Timms, and Teresa Wensing. Oh yeah, that's the one we got to show now after the book. She's not coming on. Oh, okay. You might have already just seen it because I went into the... I said to everyone, well, who's this on my thing then? Crack on with the book. Crack on with the book. Communication as per usual in this place. $18.99. It's the most gorgeous, gorgeous book. I still like to play it though. Tips, inspirations, techniques and projects from professional artists. So now you might have seen the embroidery book before. This is a lovely, sturdy book for your $18.99, and it's. I'll let Katerine go through it in a second because there's so many different kinds of stitches in here, but it's absolutely beautiful, isn't it? Gorgeous. There's so much. As I say, I'll let Katerine go through all that. But these are some of the projects that are in the book. Shall I do them from upstairs? There we go. Do them from upstairs. So you got this one. You got a beautiful rainbow one. Now they look like French knots in that one.
I believe they are.
I believe they are. And then you got your lovely. Oh, that's cute, isn't it? Gorgeous. Then Katerine's done this one for us. Beautiful. That one mustn't go back. And also, if you look at the clothes in between the two of us here, we've got some with embroidery on. Now, we were supposed to show the film, you see, and then show these because these are featured in the film. So you've got the sweatshirt, you've got the t-shirt, and you've got the denim jacket that you could also put the embroidery on. You don't have to put it in a hoop. $18.99. Right, okay, so tell me what's so fantastic about this book then, please.
Well, first of all, it's got really, really nice designs in it,
I think. That's very important.
Yeah. But also, it's very nicely explained. Lots of lovely stitches described at the beginning.
Yeah.
And really clearly described and photographed and shown what to do.
Can you just move your right a tiny bit for me, Katerine? Brilliant.
There you go. Always, bit of tape's not in the right place.
Oh, no, because the tables have all moved. So is your tummy against the orange?
No, anyway.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sort that out in the next break.
Yeah, lots of lovely, lovely stitches to have a go at. And you can see that they're all really nicely explained. So even before you start, it's just like, you know, nice to look through. And there were some I didn't know.
Oh, okay.
It's always nice to know a new stitch. So that's cool.
Were they stitches that you knew that under a different name, or just completely new stitches? Well,
for example, I did not know cable stem stitch.
Oh no.
No. But that's the thing about embroidery. There are so many stitches. You end up getting your favourites that you use. But it's always nice to come across it and you know, come across and do a new thing. So when I was doing this one, the flower meadow, so enjoyable to do. Just sat, you know, I did it in front of the telly and it was really nice and really relaxing. And what I particularly liked was it tells you the order to stitch it in. So it isn't just, oh, trace this design and stitch it. It was like, we'll do this bit first and we're going to use this stitch and you can use this colour if you want it to look exactly like ours.
Oh, brilliant.
Which is really nice, really step by step explained.
But just looking at it, there's a lot of different stitches in there, aren't there?
Absolutely. So each stitch, it's like, we're going to use this stitch, we're going to use this colour, you're going to need that many strands, and there's a nice photograph to show you what to do.
Brilliant. And now, if I want to transfer the patterns, is there a template, or do you go along with each one?
So every pattern's got a nice, pattern drawn in there for you.
So okay, so that's
the one
size.
I did. So that one there, and it tells you they're to scale for a 6-inch hoop. Now my hoop that I got sent was 8-inch. So I just photocopied it. I increased it by 20%.
Oh, okay,
that was
perfect.
All. So that was very easy to do.
So all the other projects, like these rainbows, for example, and the stars.
So each one tells you what it's made, what it's scaled for. So the rainbow's a 6-inch hoop, for example.
Oh yeah.
And there's the nice little denim
But
jacket.
then you don't have to put it in a hoop. I suppose that just gives you an idea of the size.
So the stars one, it's scaled for a 7-inch hoop.
Right. Where's that heart then? Where are those hearts? Have you come across those? In the book
yeah, they are in here. Let's just have a quick look. Trio of Hearts t-shirt.
They just transferred them to a t-shirt or to a denim jacket or to a sweatshirt or anything. Oh, there they are. There's the hearts.
Yes. So look, you've got a whole page of lovely flowery hearts. They're to scaled for an 8-inch hoop, but it shows you, it explains very much how you can put them on your t-shirt with your soluble stabiliser.
Oh, okay, we've got some of that.
Yeah.
So those ones there in the book are those actual ones on that t-shirt.
Yes.
They haven't made it bigger or smaller, they've just used the actual one. So when you measure them in the book, that's the size they're going to come out, aren't they? Brilliant. Gorgeous book, Creative Embroidery and Beyond. Tips, inspiration, techniques and projects from professional artists. Beautiful. They're really, really lovely, aren't they? And there's a teacup with all the planets coming out of it and everything. Beautiful. £18.99. Ben's read this book from cover to cover and he loves it. It's a really lovely book. It's called A Cup of Planets there, look. So many different premieres in there. Designs in there. House plants are Ben's favourite. Now we will go through a lot of the stitches in a minute, but I just want to go through everything I've got on my table for you. So the book is £18.99. A must have, right? Then I've got hoops of all different sizes. Now, does it go to great big hoops like this? Or, well, I suppose it's up to you if you want to photocopy them. So I've got 2 identical sizes here. Right, so let's start at the biggest. So I've got 12-inch hoop to start with.
We should turn you into an embroidery, John.
Oh God, that would be the most awful embroidery. That's your 12-inch hoop, £5.99. Then I've got,
bless you.
Oh, that could have been difficult. I was going to sneeze. I'll tell you, I was going to sneeze and it came out too soon. 9.6, I think this one must be. At GHZW31. Yeah, I think they're getting a bit too small for me to do that now. Then we're going to 8 centimetre, ending 57. Now, I think these two are the same size. 36, oh no, maybe not. 36 and 12. Okay, I've got a 6-inch and a 5.8-inch. Okay, the 6-inch one is brand new. Oh, imagine if a child was flicking through the channel. Terrifying. 5.8. 5.8 now. Getting more and more pinched, don't I? Then 4. It's your 4-inch done, that one. Right, there are your hoops. Right, now I've got gorgeous bundles here. Now I don't know how we're going to tell which is which. Okay, I've got one with loads and loads of bright colours in it. So I've got a yellow, a green, a blue, a lemon, a flame, a magenta and a teal. It's the only one with a bright yellow in it. Yeah. It's the only one with, right. Houseplant, this one's called. You get 7 skeins for £9.99. 7 skeins for £9.99. Oh, look, Claire's embroidering onto a denim jacket right now. Katerine says, great shows keep me entertained while having an enforced horizontal life pause due to labyrinth. Well, it only says labyrinths, but labyrinthite. Oh, I don't know. Anyway, now I've got one with a pale pink and a purple and a blue and a gold. It's the only one with gold metallic in it. Then I've got red, lemon and an emerald green. Don't be taking them away, Michael. That's Shooting Stars. Gurning Champion 2023. Thank you very much indeed, Christine. Love you too. Right, then I've got one that is all greens, like neutrally tones. This one's got a variegated green, cream, grey, tan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There you go. There you go. That's one with 8 in it. What's that one called? Flower Meadow.
So that's to do the one that I did a sample of.
Oh, that's that one there?
Yeah. So the house plant one is, they'll do the different ones you display.
Oh, I see. Well done, Katerine. Except you've got dark teal in yours.
Yeah, I think that bundle's slightly different to what I got sent.
Yeah. Anyway, moving on. And then last one now has got ginger and orange and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. £8.49, that's the butterfly. Oh, I've got a butterfly here, butterfly. Then I've got some fabrics to do them on. So, now, I've got Osnaburg. Yeah. This is your Osnaburg, fabulous for doing embroidery on. What did you, oh, did you just also on naturally seeded?
Yes. This
is beautiful, this £2.99. Imagine how many you could get out of that. Osnaburg's a gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous fabric. Some people call it posh calico, but it's even better than that. Good for red work, good for embroidery, good for back of cushions, good for back of hanging wall quilts, but a bit too good for that, really. Lovely, so that's your Osnaburg. Then I've got, now, I know I had calico on a bolt in the last hour, but I've got calico by the ½ metre here. For this, you don't need a bolt. I wouldn't even suggest you bought the bolt for this. Because, I mean, this is half of your ½ metre. Look how many you could get out of just this. So you can make twice this many, because that's only half of your ½ metre. Look, fits all of those in. Do you know what I mean? It's and it's double that. Flying out, calico, flying. Who was that? That used to be a TV presenter, didn't it? And then, last but not least, naturally seeded, which is what Katerine sent. Naturally seeded cotton from our core fabric range. Fabrics today, very popular. What else have we got on my table? Stash topper upper. Lovely. Then, I've also got some needles. Embroidery needles from Millward. They are VRZW45. Doesn't mention crewel on the packet. Then I've also got, now this, you didn't use this. We didn't send this to you, did we?
No, you didn't.
This is a marking transfer sheet. Who was? Jess got very excited about this. So let me tell you, you place the marking, oh, here you go, I can show you. Place the marking transfer sheet. Oh. So you place the transfer sheet. God, it's a great big blooming sheet. Look at all this.
Maybe you cut off the bit that you want if you're doing it, perhaps.
Oh yes, yes. I'm just showing you how much to get your packet, right? And then you put it over your design. Here you go. So say we're doing the teacup one. You put it over your design like that. Where's the instructions gone? Place the marking transfer sheet on the pattern you want to copy. Trace the pattern onto the sheet with a water erasable pen or pencil. Place the sheet on the fabric where you want the pattern to be transferred, and then using a water erasable pen, trace the pattern's outline and oh, I see. Right, so what you do is you draw it on there with your water erasable pen, then you get your fabric underneath here. This has then got your pattern on it. You then draw it on here, but the ink goes through here into your fabric, onto your fabric, so which is why it has to be a water erase one. This stays intact then. I presume you just keep using this then. Let's have a look. The pattern can be removed with water and the sheet can be used again. So this will be, all this, they didn't need to put this much in, but all of this can be used again and again and again. Right, before we go, but we'll put the book graphics back in while I tidy up, and we'll play the little foot film of, now is it Jenny Billingham? Oh, Jenny Billingham, yeah, this is a little film from Jenny Billingham.
Hi everyone, my name is Jenny and I'm an embroidery artist and designer from Northampton, and I'm one of the 3 co-authors of Written Creative Embroidery and Beyond. I've always been involved in textiles and surface design, and in 2020 I decided I was going to try embroidery for the first time. I absolutely loved it, and over the first few months of my stitching journey I decided I was going to document all my progress and development on Instagram. Since then it's gone a little bit crazy. I started with very small embroidery hoops, but as I was learning I decided I was going to try and stitch more clothing items. So I love stitching denim, and I've also been stitching on things like trainers, sweatshirts, I've even stitched on phone cases. I'm a very experimental embroidery artist, so I like to use loads of different textures, stitch on things that you wouldn't normally think of, and I've got loads of different styles to my work. It's very bold, it's very colourful, it's very bright. So I never imagined that I would ever get the chance to write a book. It's not something I'd ever considered. And when I was offered the opportunity to write the book, I absolutely jumped at the chance, and it was lovely to be able to write a book with 2 other embroidery artists as well. I'm very proud of what we've achieved and how the book has turned out. It's absolutely perfect for beginners and intermediate stitchers. So there's loads of different techniques that you can learn, and it will give you inspiration to stitch lots of different things. The book includes fantastic pages with loads of colourful photos, stitch ideas, stitch techniques, how to learn the stitches, and then it will give you ideas on how you can take your embroidery to the next level. It's about inspiring you to stitch on things you wouldn't normally think of, upcycle and create sustainable pieces. And I really hope that you enjoy stitching and learning from the book, and that you are able to take your embroidery forward and be creative with it.
That was a bit of an abrupt ending there, wasn't it? Not her, God, not Jenny's fault at all. Anyway, gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous book, $18.99, brand new today. Would you like to show us some embroidery techniques then, please?
I'd love to.
Thank you.
I put it to the butterfly page, because you know you've got some butterfly colours.
Oh,
I was just
yeah,
going
but
to
I can't
show.
remember which one.
It was the orangey one.
That one, the last one.
So look, you can see the butterfly pattern.
Oh, lovely. That's gorgeous, that one, isn't it?
Okay.
They're kind of more, now how am I going to put this? Normally with embroidery designs, they're very simplistic, aren't they? And kind of folksy,
Yeah.
whereas these are proper, I don't want to say proper art because everything's art, but do you know what I mean? Like they're really, some of them are really, really, like that butterfly's an exquisite drawing, isn't it?
Yeah, they're really nice designs, absolutely. So I actually traced one of the designs for the flowers in hand one because there were lots of nice stitches in it and I thought I could show you how to make it. But I haven't got the same colours, I'm just using the colours that I was sent.
Oh, yes, of course, right.
Okay, so...
So can I ask first of all, before you start, are you using the scale, the full, have you, I never know what the...
Have I split the threads?
Yes, yeah, have you split the threads?
I have on this one, I have split it, yes, down. Because for the first bit, for the outline of the hand, we're going to do a whipped back stitch.
Oh, okay.
Yes, and it tells you to use fewer strands.
Which one are you doing?
It's on page 94.
Okay.
Okay. So,
oh yes, I see. So it's a hand holding a little cluster of like daisies.
Absolutely. So a back stitch. I'm just going to do a little knot. Let's start off. So with a back stitch, it's a nice outlining stitch. I really like it when you whip it. It looks really good. But to do the back stitch first, you bring your thread up to the top, and then you take the needle back through, and then it comes in front again the same distance as your first stitch. Okay, so you carry on, so your stitch always works backwards and then you bring it up again in front. Now I've put the fabric in a hoop. I actually find it really hard to work in a hoop. I hardly ever do.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I personally choose not to.
Could you do it not in a hoop then if you wanted to?
Absolutely. You just have to be careful to not pull things too tight and bunch them up. But I think for you to see what I'm doing, it's probably easier.
And would you put any sort of stabiliser on the back or anything?
No, I've actually used 2 layers of the seeded cotton.
Oh, okay.
Rather than 1. Just because it does give it a little bit more stability.
Yeah.
And one of the lovely ladies who comes and tutors at the craft centre, she does sashiko, and she always doubles it up and it gives a nice effect.
Oh,
so
no,
I thought, I'll do the same.
Yeah, but if you want to, if you don't want to use up your fabric, it's like iron-on interfacing on the back or something like that.
Absolutely, you could do, yes. So we're going to do just a few more of this and then I'll show you how to whip it.
Brilliant. It's a right full-on day today, isn't it?
It's been really busy. There's been so many people in and out, hasn't there? You've had so many people to chat to. Okay, so when you're finishing your thread off, if you can just weave it through your stitches on the back to secure it before you snip. Okay, so if you get yourself an alternate colour, we'll go with this one. And bring your thread up at the start of your line of back stitch.
Yeah.
And then you're not going through the fabric on this, you're just taking your needle, you're sliding it under the stitch.
Oh, okay.
From right to left. And then it comes back across and you go slide it through the next one. So you get like a little candy cane effect starts to happen. And it just gives it a little bit more texture. I think of something I really like about the designs in this. You can kind of see it on the one that I made up, the flower meadow. There's like loads of texture. It's not flat embroidery, is it?
No, not at all.
And for that particular design, you didn't split any of the threads. You did it all with the full 6 strands.
Oh, but it tells me in the book.
It tells you in the book.
To use, what to use.
So hopefully you can see the sort of the different colour that comes in as you whip it. Can you see that, hopefully? But it just makes it a really nice I do that.
Yeah. Oh.
That's it.
Oh, as you're going upwards like that, there you go.
Yeah.
Okay, so there you go. Oh, there you go. Yeah, oh, lovely.
Yeah. Okay.
Right, before you go any further, I've got an announcement to make. No idea why. I was just checking the back of the book, right? It's meant to be $18.99. It is $18.99. Oh no, it's not. This isn't a Ben being naughty. This came from upstairs. £14.99. £14.99. If you've already checked out, do not worry. You'll still only pay £14.99. But if you buy after midnight tonight, you will pay $18.99 because the price bounces back up, I'm afraid. Loads of you there. See, $14.99 makes it a nice price for you to self-gift, a nice price to buy for a present for somebody else. Multi-buy, I would. Creative Embroidery and Beyond by Jenny Billingham, Sophie Timms and Teresa Wensing. Beautiful. The artwork in here is... look at that butterfly. I love it as well because I don't know if it's the same company. In fact, I know it's not the same company, but you know the book that they did, the Royal School of Needlework, that Helen McCook did a chapter for and everything. The pictures are like comparable to those pictures. Look. Look. Look, 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 look. So it doesn't just tell you the stitch to do, it gives you like a real close-up, look, real close-ups of every single stage. Oh, I saw a lady in Waitrose car park yesterday and she had this lovely, lovely hair. And from the back you'd think, oh, she must be about 25, 30. And then she turned round. And I believe everyone should do what they want to do. I'm not saying she's wrong, but I thought she was going to a Halloween party. Do you know what I mean? And it was like, oh, you've got such beautiful hair, but it's the wrong hair for you. She would look beautiful. She can look beautiful. I'm not saying she was ugly, but she didn't have the face that matched the hair. And I was thinking, I wish hairdressers would sometimes say, actually, this... Oh, I don't know. No, never watched that. No, I can't bear it. I wish a hairdresser would say, oh, maybe not that blonde, or I don't know. But you see, I've been nearly punched in Sainsbury's in the past when I've gone, do you know you're wearing the wrong size bra? You know what I mean? But yeah. I just think sometimes you trust your hairdresser, don't you? Anyway, look. Oh, look, it's beautiful, isn't it? Love the daisies. And again, you could put them on so many different things. You see, to me, I'd want to put it on something that was for every day, I'd use every day, because I haven't got hoops on my wall. It would look really nice on like napkins. Oh, tea towels, yes. Pillowcases. Yeah, oh, except pillowcase, you might wake up with them. Yeah, but just like there is one actually in the back. Like, oh yeah, you've never seen my bed when I wake up. No. Oh yes. And actually, it's really fashionable now to put it on your clothing, well, yeah, like on collars and things like that. It's so funny, we were talking about how fashion goes round. Who was I on with the other day? And I was like, I remember this the first time around. I said, I'm sounding like my dad now, because he used to go, oh, we've all done that, we've all worn turn-ups and everything. But I'm like that now, aren't I? Anyway, beautiful, look at $14.99. You can thank Hayley upstairs for that. Shouldn't be at that price. Right, sorry, Catherine, I interrupted you. No, that's okay. So we're going to do the leaf now. We're going to have a go at the leaf and do a fishbone stitch. Pardon? A fishbone stitch. Had you heard of those before then? Yes. Oh, fine. I hadn't. So you're going to start at the top of the leaf, at the point of the leaf, and using all of the 6 strands for this particular one. You do a little straight stitch down, and then you're going to come up the other side just next to the edge of your straight stitch on the edge of your leaf, and you're coming down towards the centre, and you alternate sides so that you get the kind of leafy vein effect which is shown in the book just here. So we'll do a few of them, and then you'll see it start to form. I'm very fond of hand stitching, hand embroidery. I think when I very first met you, I think one of the projects you did was an embroidery, I like it because, well, you know, I'm a busy lady. He runs around doing loads of stuff, and I like it because it makes me slow down and stop. Yes.
You have no choice but to do it slowly and carefully, and it's just pleasing.
And the children know not to come and talk to you.
Absolutely. They're teenagers, they don't talk to me much now.
Oh, okay. Isn't it funny how that you just know you can't take it personally that a teenager's going to be a kind of like...
Yeah, they'll talk to me when they feel like it.
Well, they want something, yeah.
Yeah.
But you also know that it'll come round, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Within a few years' time, when they're a bit older, they'll be like your best mates again, you know what I mean?
So you're just taking those straight stitches from the outside to the centre, getting them nice and close together, and it gives you this lovely leafy effect. If you have a variegated thread, it looks particularly nice.
Yeah, one of these, oh yeah, the browns and the cream's got a variegated in it.
So hopefully you can start to see that leaf appearing. So one trouble with embroidery, I find when I do teach it, it's small.
Yes,
so
and
people
quiet.
can't always see what you're doing, small and quiet. Can you see? You see it starting to get that leaf look to it.
Mm-hmm.
Do we like that one?
I've got a special dressmaking treat coming up at the end of this hour. Nothing to do with embroidery, but I thought it'd be nice to do it with Katerine because Katerine will appreciate these.
Right, shall I go on to the next one?
Yes, please.
Can you hopefully see enough of that one?
Yeah, because we can see you going off into your own little world.
I know.
So.
Okay, so then we start to do some nice French knots for our little daisies. They even tell you how many times to put the to do the turn round. So we've got daisies and we've got lavender blossoms here.
Right.
So I haven't got the right colour at all, but
never
mind. So we're using a French knot for the centre of our daisies, a little cluster of them. So when I do a French knot, this is a stitch that people often say, "Oh, I can't do them. You know, they don't work very well." So when I do it, I put my needle close to the thread where it's come up, wrap my thread round nice and tight, 2 or 3, and then you've got to just keep that tight in your hand as you slide it back down. It's all about the tension of the thread, and then you get a really nice neat knot like that. Sometimes you want them to be like a little bit loose and billowy, and that's okay. So you just make sure you hold it a little bit looser. So we can do a little cluster of them here to fill up that daisy. But again, nice nice texture. They give good texture.
Yeah. See, it is a kind of
it's meditative.
Meditative. I don't know what the word is. Don't say cathartic, but it's just like I'm getting all relaxed sitting over here and I'm not even doing it. I'm just kind of thinking, oh, this is nice. Mindful.
Yeah, therapeutic.
Half the stock of the book is gone.
It is a very nice book. I do like a book.
It's just a pretty book, though. The whole book is pretty.
Everything's photographed beautifully, but it's well written as well. It's not just nice pictures.
Yes.
There's actually loads in there, and it's well written too. So there's the centre of my little daisy. with a little bunch of French
That's kind of
knots.
how they've done that lovely daisy pattern as well, with all French knots in the middle of that. You know, on the daisy, well, just daisies. Yeah.
I mean, it's really good if you know, for practicing, to do a whole load of French knots close together. It doesn't matter if one or two go a bit loose.
No.
So if you're, you know, practicing, then that's good. Okay, and then the petal of the daisy is satin stitch. So I'm just going to put a more daisy-ish colour in. Because none of these are quite right that I'd threaded up in advance. It's because I haven't bought my new specs with me, John.
Oh.
Because I've got to have specs now.
I know. Why do I know that?
I think I might have told you that I'd got to have them. I was very upset about it, probably.
My niece is really upset. She's just been told she needs glasses as well. And then couldn't believe how much when they start. She felt a bit pressurised into like, if you buy two, you get one for half price, and then if you have this covering, and she was like, just don't bombard. I've just found out I've got to wear glasses. Don't bombard me with all this information.
Yes. So a satin stitch is just a lovely straight stitch, but they're nice and close together to fill in gaps. Again, it's a nice textured stitch.
Yeah.
And very effective for filling in big gaps, and your satin stitch should look the same on the back as on the front. So you come up and down from side to side, and that's how we're going to fill in the daisy petals. And if you want to make things really padded and textured, you can do your satin stitch in one direction and then do another layer over the top in the opposite direction. Yeah, the trouble is, having the glasses, it's just another thing for me to lose.
Yes, exactly. Now, Catherine, I thought you were lying prostate on your bed, right, because of your labyrinthitis, yes? But she's just been disturbed. Oh, a phone call. It was a phone call. I've read the message wrong. I thought she said, I've just had 21 pallets of animal feed delivered, but it was a phone call trying to deliver 21 pallets of animal feed. Were they for you, though? Or they just got the wrong number? Anyway, she's loving the book, loves the designs in the book. They are beautiful, aren't they?
Okay. So it's a little petal done with a satin stitch. Just do the next one as well because it'll look nice. This will be me finishing this off tonight.
Oh. What day is it?
It's Friday.
Oh, there's no.
I never work on a Friday night. I always have a night off.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Married at First Sight's not on a Friday, though.
I don't watch that.
Oh, no, you have to wait till Monday. Well, I haven't seen last night yet, so.
It seems the most bizarre concept.
I know, but at the end of every episode, it keeps saying, if you'd like to be in the future, and I was like, oh, I'd love it. But I wouldn't, because I'd hate to live in that tiny flats they put them in. Just that would be like being put in a cage, wouldn't it?
Well, you'd be bound to fall out, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Well, you've only known, so you meet each other when you get married. That's the first time you meet each other down the end of the aisle. Then you have the party. Then you go on your honeymoon the next day. And then you come back from your honeymoon, they put you in a tiny, tiny flat that's only really big enough for one. And then you're bound to, and then you've got all the other people in the flats next door. They're all in the same block this year. So they're all in the same block of flats, you know what I mean?
So they're really just setting it up for being, they just want to make entertainment, don't they?
Oh, no. Some of them, you can see why they've matched them, but some of them you think, oh, you've only been put together to cause conflict, or...
Yes.
I don't think they've really put them together to create love.
No. Okay. So then we've got a nice, these flowers at the top here that sort of look like funny little wheels are actually a woven wheel stitch made to look, and so it sort of comes out looking like roses.
Is this one you didn't know?
No, I knew this one.
Oh, you're going to do one of the ones you didn't know? Not in this design, you're not.
It's not on this particular design. So what you do is you put in the spokes of your wheel. I know this one. I remember my mum teaching this to me when I was little.
Remember, this book's meant to be $19.99. Was it? Oh, it's $18.99. Sorry, $18.99. $18.99. For some reason, for today, they've reduced it to $14.99. Half the stock is gone. I'm presuming Jayne from Elna must have arrived.
So, oh yes, we were having a good gossip out there.
Oh, were you indeed?
Yes. I like it when there's other guests. So you make your little spokes, and then you fill up your little wheel by just taking your thread in and out, weaving it round in a circle.
I am listening. I'm also just having my break nibbles while you're busy.
Pat lunch. He's opened up his pat lunch now.
Well, no, it's my 11s. I didn't get time, so I'm just having them now. But my blackberries were like either really sweet or really bitter. I couldn't tell which one I was going to get.
You got the bitter one, didn't you?
What?
You got the bitter one, didn't
I've got a lot of bitter ones. June said, I bought the book. At that price, it would have been rude not to. June.
Too right.
June, how are the new kitties? How are the new cats? They feeling better? June, would you come on a cruise with me?
Do you want to go on a cruise?
No, I've been asked to host a cruise.
Oh, I'll come with you.
All right.
Where are you going?
It's £999. You can't come for free.
Oh.
Oh, I think it's £999 anyway. I'm saying
I haven't got £999, sadly.
It's going to Scandinavia.
Oh, nice.
In August, I think. No.
Right.
No.
So there we go. We filled our little wheel up, and then see, look, that's such a pretty light way of doing a flower.
Oh. What's it called?
It's a woven wheel.
A woven wheel, not a wagon wheel. They made wagon wheels on Great British Bake Off, didn't they? That was another one.
I haven't managed to see any of that yet.
Oh no, well, I haven't given it away.
Is it worth me spending my Sunday afternoon watching it all on
I'll tell you what I do is I Sky Plus everything, and then I fast forward when I'm a bit bored. So what I do is I find out what they're making, then I fast forward to the judging.
Okay.
Then I find out what they're doing in the technical, or whatever it's called, excuse me, and then I fast forward to them guessing whose is whose. Only because I haven't got an hour and a half to waste. You know what, sitting like that. Yes. Married at First Sight, I have to watch the whole thing. A 90-Day Fiancé, I have to watch the whole thing. Who's this? Leave that trolley where it is. Somebody's nicking the trolley, Michael. Is that him? It's a her. Oh, he's let her do it. He's let her take it.
So on this particular design, they used a whipped back stitch for the stems, but I'm going to show you stem stitch.
Oh, okay.
Because then that's another one.
But then all the stitches in there, you don't have to use their stitches. If you like another stitch, like you're liking this one better, you can put that one in, can't
absolutely,
you?
And same with the colours. You can do any colours you like.
Yeah, exactly.
So
Kitty's a lot better, and yes, she'd come on a cruise with me. Christine says, I need to take more time for myself, do embroidery and cross stitch, and come on a cruise with John Scott. You'd have to bring Gary though, wouldn't you? Oh, hang on. Debbie Steve's just come back from a cruise to Iceland and the Faroe Islands. It was stunning. Loving the show. Yeah, but Debbie, I wasn't there. You didn't have an evening with John Scott, did you? You didn't have a formal supper with John Scott. Yeah. And there was something else. What was the other thing they said? Anyway, can't remember what the other thing was. No sewing. Not doing any sewing.
Oh, no. You're just going to chat and gossip.
Chat and gossip and have a lovely time and hang out.
Nice. Oh, it's all right for some.
I know.
Right, so you start with a little straight stitch, and then what happens is your thread you bring back up halfway back down the stem.
Right.
So it's always.
Christine, it's an invitation, but you have to pay for it. Oh, and quite weirdly, I got approached this week. I won't say which ITV company it is, but I got approached by an ITV company asking me if I wanted to audition for being a newsreader. Can you imagine me reading the news? Imagine if I get a fit of giggles.
I can't, because you'd go off script.
Oh, completely.
You'd be like adding your own little bits in. I mean, it'd be hilarious, but not possibly what they'd looking at. Yes.
I thought it was very nice of them to ask. Scandinavia, June, in August.
That's what I wanted to be when I was younger.
A newsreader. Is it?
Yeah.
What, because you've got the hair for it?
Do you think? I just fancied doing the reading out bit. When I learnt that you had to do all the research and work really, really hard to do it, I was like, oh.
Oh, I didn't know that bit.
And write your own stuff. You didn't just get to sit and read it.
Oh, do you know what? I thought you were just given a script and an autocue and you just read it.
No, I think you have to do like a lot of work.
I know the ones that go out, going, John Scott here from the House of Parliament. I know you have to do those bits yourself, but not the main, not Alice McDonald.
No, but you have to work your way up to that. They don't just let you do that from the start. I was just really good at reading and I thought I'd do a nice job.
I always remember when I started at grammar school in 1971, September 1971, and I got on the first day I got called to the headmaster's office and I nearly passed out with nerves and everything. And it was because at my old school, they'd obviously, when you moved on, they'd obviously done a dossier on you and it said, very good at reading out in assembly. So they were asking me to read out in assembly, the first big assembly on the first Friday. But nobody told me that. And they went, we've got to go to the headmaster's office right now. And I was like, oh. And I was such a nervous, I still am, but such a nervous little child. Anyway.
I used to do public speaking competitions.
Do what?
Public speaking competitions.
Oh.
Yeah.
Very nice. Isn't it funny where our lives take us, the things you think you might do and you might not do? And
oh, totally. You don't really end up where you think, do you?
Gosh,
or
no.
When you're choosing it when you're young.
No, not at all.
There's like lots of twists and turns.
It was really funny as well, because when I took out my first pension, you know, like going with a pension company, they said, where do you want to be at 40? And I was in my 20s. And I was like, oh, well, the house will be paid for. I'll have a really smart car in the drive. I'll be this, I'll be that. I got to 40, I was still a mess I was at 28.
So look, your seam stitch looks lovely and neat as you
fabulous
go up there.
Brilliant. Right, I'm just going to recap the book very quickly. It's $14.99. It should be $18.99. And Creative Embroidery and Beyond. I can tell you, it is the most stunning embroidery book. It's much, much heavier, as in way more pages than you imagine in an embroidery book, because they're usually quite flimsy, aren't they? But look, you've got gorgeous black work in there. Look at that. Looks like one of Little Paul's new tattoos, which he started having coloured in this week, I noticed. It's always what do you mean is he having it done? Both arms are full. The colouring in started, yeah, so the lady looking through the magnifying glass is red now. Anyway, butterfly. All beautiful, beautifully presented, beautifully photographed, beautifully explained. All the templates you could need in there for $14.99. Fabulous book. Now, what else would you like me to recap, Ben? Fabrics that I've got. Osnaburg, that's that one over there. Osnaburg. It's like a lovely open weave fabric. Fantastic for embroidery and for cross stitch and things like that. You news reading, you'd be reporting on politicians, then somebody... Say something like, oh, where's it gone? Disappear. Oh, you'd be reporting on politicians, then suddenly say something like, and what does she think she's wearing? I would. Anyway, that's that.
That would make the news fun, though, wouldn't it?
No,
I mean, I don't really watch the news. It's not fun.
No, I try and avoid the news because it's always bad news, isn't it? I'd have to be and finally, I'd have to do that bit. Yeah. Right, Calico next. Now, Michael, could you get me a scrap of fabric, a decent sized scrap of fabric, because I need to just demo something. Calico $2.99 for half a metre. Beautiful. And then we've got the what Katerine was saying, which was the naturally seeded cotton. I just want a big enough piece just to chop into. That one's perfect, thank you. Lovely. Could you just swap then? 6-inch hoop, the brand new one. Oh, now is that it? Yeah, there you go, 6 inches. £4.49. All the others are on the website. The reason I want to finish early is I want Katherine's opinion on these, right? Is ages ago... Oh, sorry, is there anything else I need to do from this show before I do it? Everything else is on there. Right, ages ago, I was upstairs And Ian and Paul asked me to look at these scissors. And they said, do you think these scissors are good scissors? They are Mundial industrial forged shears. Now, yes, they are a considered purchase. But if you look after these scissors, they will last and last and last, right? I still have my Wilkinson sword ones that I bought in 1981 when I first went to Wimbledon School of Art. So these are a 10-inch Mundial, now what do we call them? Heavy duty tailor shears. When you first pick them up, you're going to think, well, they do feel a little bit heavy, but they are the most exquisite shears. Now, why you want one with a lovely long blade like this for dressmaking is you don't want to do lots of snippy snips when you're cutting out. Catherine's nodding, right? You want to do long cuts so that you have less jagged edges. So I just want to show, right, when you pick them up, they will feel heavy. This is all metal. There's no plastic, there's no silicone or anything there. These are solid metal here. These blades are exquisite. You can see they've been oil slicked. They're still wet from the box there. What you need to do is every time you use them, you wipe your blades down. This is to keep them going for longer. Don't cut anything but fabric with them. And every now and then give them a little bit, do they say oil them? Hang on. Forged scissors, they're tempered and nickel plated for a lifetime of sewing satisfaction. To keep the scissor in good condition, maintain it clean, dry and keep in a safe place. So keep the box that they live in. When necessary, lubricate the blades and the screw with a drop of lubricating oil. But be careful, they are so sharp. But these scissors, yes, I know they're $54.99, but they are such a brilliant investment. I only talk from the dressmaking side, and you're a dressmaker as well. And just to have, can I just show you the balance on them? What you need to do is you need to put a pair of scissors like that and get that balance, because you don't want one end heavier than the other. So you've got that beautiful balance. You've got your screw here to tighten up your blades if they do become loose at all. But look how beautifully.
It's that noise though, isn't it, when you cut out? Isn't that lovely?
It's just, and there's no pressure whatsoever. But look how clean that line is there. There's no jagged edges. It slides through the fabric. Now, I know we haven't got lots of these. Look at that. How many? Oh, they bought more than I thought they were going to. They bought more than I thought. So it's not a limited number, but it's not as many as you'd normally expect. Oh! So now, Catherine, the importance of having a good pair of shears, what would you say you'd look for in a good pair of scissors?
Well, yeah, lovely and sharp.
Yep.
Yeah, nice and comfortable to hold.
Yep. Yeah, because people think, because this is all metal, oh, that would really hurt, that would really hurt.
Yeah, but sometimes the plastic ones do.
No, sometimes the plastic ones do cut it. What it is the holes for your thumb and your fingers here. You know, I've got, hang on, I can't do it from the front. I have to, Michael, you just get a shot of that. I can't, look. So I've got big fat sausage fingers, but look at the space I've got here. And I've got all three of those fingers comfortably in there. So when you cut it, and also it's just the line, look, there's no odd angles or anything like that. You can literally slide through your fabric like that. And they just feel, I mean, it really is cutting the most brilliant. Mind your fingers. If you slice through your finger on this, you will absolutely know about it.
Can I have a quick go? You
can have a go, indeed you can. Oh, come on over.
Oh, I'm allowed over here.
Okay, yeah, of course you can.
I feel like I've been promoted.
This is the bad boys corner, this one.
Oh, they're not as heavy as you think.
No.
But
they're substantial, aren't they?
Oh, they're lovely. You don't need this pair, do you?
I knew that was coming.
So, they are really nice.
Now, I understand $54.99. You most probably going, well, that's way too expensive for a pair of scissors.
But they're just going to last you forever. You never
They are. And if you're serious about, I mean, you can use them for your quilter or patchworker as well. But I can only talk about dressmaking. And if you're cutting, can I have another piece of fabric? Sorry, Michael, I've cut into that one. If you're cutting round an armhole or an armhole curve or something like that, even though they're huge, you can still wield the curve, as it were. Thank you. Wield the curve, like.
Let's see, you wield the curve.
I know, I've not got one drawn though, have I? So I'll have to. So I'm going up my side seam like that, and then I'm going round. Look.
Yeah.
Look how...
And it's sharp right to the tip.
Right to the tip. Well, that's really funny, because you know when people do cutting into a seam and they go, oh, get my little snippy scissors. I use these. You can either use it like that, or I'm more likely to go like that when I do
Yeah.
it. They are sharp from tip to toe, as it were. I mean, I know it's considered purchase, and I know I've just thrown these at you in a non-dressmaking hour, but I just wanted you to see these because they're beautiful. They really, really are. They're like the old-fashioned Wilkinson sword scissors that I bought when I first started, and I've still got mine, and I bought mine in 1981, remember, and I still use mine. I get the man who comes round on his bike every blue once in a blue moon to have them sharpened. I don't keep mine in a box. I just throw mine in the drawer, which is a bit. But then they've been all the years working in theatre, all the years working in film. They went everywhere with me. Well, they're not really my best friend, Ben.
Do you know what? So I would buy these for like a special present for someone as well. So if
self-gifting.
Well, yeah, it's going on my Christmas list.
Yeah.
But
no. But if your husband thinking, watch that, my wife loves a dress. I know I can't stereotype husband or wife or partner or whatever.
Yeah.
If you know they're serious about dressmaking or patchworking or cutting fabric, then these are well, you'd love them.
You'd be so pleased to open that.
Yeah,
I would be. I'd be like, oh, you've just brought me a brilliant thing.
And if you think about it as well, right? If you think about it, right? $54.99. If you think, right, a box of chocolates, a bunch of flowers, and what's another? I don't want to say frilly knickers, but you know what I mean? That kind of thing that men go out on Christmas Eve to buy, right? You'd spend $54.99 on something that by Boxing Day was dead. Do you know what I mean? Or eaten. Do you know what I mean? So I think if you put it in perspective, this is going to enhance your sewing life. It's going to enhance your cutting. Because look how beautiful that was just a random curve. And it just cuts so beautifully. It glides through them completely. Right, there's loads in baskets. I can't see your husband a name on the list for the basket.
That's because he'll be busy working. But if I either send him a text message, this is what I want, or I buy it myself and go, this is what you've got me.
Yeah, this is what you owe me, yeah. Anyway, $54.99. She wants them. I think they're beautiful, beautiful scissors. Have a think about it, but they really, really, really are worth the investment. I think it's a fantastic investment. When I do another dressmaking show, I don't know if you'll be on or who will be on next doing a dressmaking show, but I'll definitely have those back during a dressmaking show to show you how they work.
Lovely.
Anyway, we need to say thank you and goodbye to you.
That's all right.
When are you in next?
31st of October.
31st. It's Halloween?
It is.
You'll be on with Stuart. I think Stuart's on Halloween, isn't he? Now, it's not me being rude. He asked to be on Halloween because he likes dressing up in fancy dress costumes.
Oh, we haven't got to dress up
You
properly.
don't. He just does it anyway. Anyway, don't go anywhere because I've got Jayne Brogan. I know every hour. Jayne Brogan from Elna. Now, we've got an incredible machine that does embroidery and sewing, which we've never stocked before. And we've also got the 580 as a special deal. I will see you. Thank you, Katerine. I'll see you in 4 minutes from now.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Pollyanna was acclaimed as one of the world's foremost wildlife artists. She always knew she wanted to be an artist from being as young as she can remember, and she specialised in painting the birds and animals that she loved. I think her work is absolutely unique, not just because of the technical accuracy, which is evident. She was an incredibly talented artist. But it's also the fact that every single bird or animal she painted was a unique living individual. Everyone had a heartbeat. Oh, so excited about the first collection that we're bringing to Hobbymaker. So it's a collection of exotic and endangered species, but all featuring baby animals to show that kind of rebirth. We've got baby panda bears, we've got tiger cubs, we've got a lion and a cub, and there's some new paintings as well that the crafters have never seen before. I'm Anna Louise, and I can't wait to share a brand new collection of Pollyanna Pickering's artwork with you at Hobbymaker.
Back by popular demand, introducing the one, the only Gemporia Festive Ball. Party with your favourite presenters from Gems TV, Hobby Maker, Jewellery Maker and Sewing Street. We're all together for a night that's gonna be the talk of the town. Situated at the fabulous Stratford Manor, close to the world-famous Stratford-upon-Avon. Tickets are just £99 per person, including a welcome drink, a 3-course dinner, half a bottle of wine and music that'll have you dancing all night long. There'll also be a shop at the party and even a tombola if you're feeling lucky. Numbers are limited, so order your tickets today to avoid disappointment. Let's make it a night to remember at the Gemporia Festive Ball on Saturday the 25th of November. See you there.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day. Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself something fabulous. Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day. I was just admiring Jayne's blouse.
It's lovely, isn't it?
It's gorgeous.
It's my Debenhams bargain a while ago.
Oh, Debenhams bargain.
Like a bargain.
Yes,
it
okay.
Was reduced to £10 from £120.
God, you've got an eye for a bargain.
I had to just resew the placket a little bit when it come out.
Oh, see, that's why it was reduced. So somebody'd gone, oh, this is damaged, but it wasn't damaged to you because you could just sew it. It's lovely. It really suits you.
In your life.
We haven't seen each other for ages. We keep seeing each other at the events, like at Festival of Quilts. Go, I'll see you later, and then it's always way too busy, and we go home and go, oh, I didn't see Jayne. But we almost, we live near each other because I often bump into her in Ulster. She's at the sewing shop, and I'm at the
at the supermarket.
Waitrose. Or I used to go to next door, to the beauty salon next door, but don't go there anymore.
Okay.
Can you tell? No. Anyway. So, Jayne, it's lovely to see you, but now it must be a special occasion because you only come in for special occasions these days.
I certainly do now. I'm a very busy lady.
Ali Pally, where were you yesterday?
Yesterday I was over in Yarmouth.
Today here.
I'm down in Henley tomorrow, and then next weekend it's Malvern at the Quilt Show.
Oh, is it already?
Yeah. The Autumn Quilt Show.
That's come round really quickly, hasn't it?
It's the NEC in a few weeks as well.
Yeah. Or it might come to... What date's Malvern? Do you remember?
Malvern is not this weekend, it's next weekend.
Oh, I might try and go to that, because that's not far.
It's only down the road.
Malvern's not that far, is it? Sometimes it's a bit far to go to Ali Pally or something like that, or Harrogate, but Malvern's... Oh, I might go and come and see them.
I should be there.
Okay, so special occasion because... I've never seen this machine before.
No, it's a combination machine, so it's sewing and embroidery, so it does both for you.
Right.
It's a fabulous machine, it's got lots of features built into it, and we just have a tour around it if you want.
Okay, no, that's fine, but I just need to explain to you. Let's have a look. It says factory reconditioned, sewing and embroidery combi machine, £2,500. Before we do anything, what does factory reconditioned mean?
It means that it may have been out on loan to somebody or anything like that. It may have been here at some point. We get them back, they're all checked out, fully serviced, fully warranted, and then they come out to...
So it's not like second hand that somebody's sewn it to death.
No,
and then you've gone, oh, well, it'll be fine. So it's like...
It's still got a full 2-year warranty on it.
Oh, so yeah.
So you're fine with it,
And they're in Stockport right now. Are they ready to be sent out?
They're actually with you in the warehouse.
Oh, we've got these because normally Elna come from Stockport, don't they? Now I need to tell you, it's very, very limited. Very limited. I'll keep you updated on stock. But now, while I was away, they had a show with... I don't know,
it was Manager Special.
Yeah, Manager Special. Did you come in for that one?
No, I didn't.
Okay, they did Manager Special. Everything sold out. Everything sold out. But it meant they had to do special prices. So... we're not meant to do Manager Specials when they're not Manager Special week, but Ben and I went, we're not doing it. I'd love to see Jayne, but we're not doing it. It's not fair on Jayne if we don't do a Manager Special price. So, this is how much they cost, right? There's no question about it. £2,499, that's how much it costs, right? We're going to do a Manager Special price before we tell you anything about the machine. I can see lots of 680 sort of and 780 bits in there.
It's a fabulous machine.
I love the colour as well. Right, let's do the price. So we're going to knock off £20, £40, £100. £500.
Wow.
£500. Right, that's only... Well, no, at midnight it goes back up again. So it's only till midnight tonight, and we are limited, and we know lots of people have messaged in about this show. So remember, it's a sewing machine and an embroidery machine all in one. Hang on, it's on 5-way split pay. So that will be £400. No, hang on. Let's just wait. £400. That's brilliant. You pay £400 each month, but we'll send it out to you as soon as. Like if you do it today, you'll do the first payment today. It will come if they're here. Then it'll come out to you. What day is it?
Friday.
Right. Oh, so it'll come out at the beginning of next week. Right. I'm going to shut up now. I'll ask questions, but this looks amazing. Oh, I might want one of these.
Might you?
Right. I might do. Right.
So we've got everything we'd expect from Elna. It's a good quality machine. It's got lots of features. We still have the little, where are we at? The little lift up piece here. That. Pivot pin, all the foot storage across here, and it's all got the letters on.
And are those the ones that we are more likely to use most?
Yeah,
because you get more than that. You get more feet
than that. There are more feet than that. What I would say with this machine, even though it's a slightly bigger machine here, it's still a 7mm stitch width. So if you've got, say, a 570 and you've bought concealed zip feet and things, you can actually use them on this machine.
Hang on, so it's a set. So it's not. So it's not because mine's 9, isn't it? My 680 is 9. Oh, that's interesting.
So you can use the feet you've already got. The only thing I would say is the walking foot, the free motion and the adjustable zipper, it's a category C, so you have to get the right number for it.
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, now that surprised me that it's just a 7. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with that, but it's just, I thought, because it's a 60, you know, I thought, it'll be like mine sort of thing. Right, so it's a 7 metre. So if you have got the 550, 560, 570, you can use the feet. You can
use the extra feet that you've bought. So if you've got concealed zipper feet, piping feet, anything like that.
Brilliant.
Straight across onto
okay, that's good because if you're upgrading, what you don't want to do is then have to start outlaying
loads of money on new feet
and everything, right?
It's still the same bobbins as well, so they run right across the Jayne and Elna range.
Yeah.
We've still got here, so we've got the storage here. And there's a little, I'll pop that in there because I've had this one at home. That's the actual.
Oh, have you indeed?
I have had this one at home, yes. Just had a little play with it earlier in the week.
Yeah.
Just to go through everything and make sure it was all perfect.
Yeah.
We've got all your stitches on here as well.
So up there is just sewing. These are just almost sewing
purely
stitches.
Sewing all the way across here.
Nicely set out as well, yeah.
It comes with a straight stitch plate as well.
Lovely.
Same as some of the other machines. The machine knows when you've popped that on and it will only let you do those stitches.
And there's no unscrewing or anything, you just press a button, it pops on and off.
Let's just take this one out.
Oh, no, there, I can see it.
Here we go, it's there. So you just pop it out.
Yeah.
If we can see it.
Yeah, brilliant.
So it just pops up there. Press that.
Brilliant.
Straight back in again.
Oh, now get it right,
look,
Jayne.
I've got it wrong way now, haven't I? Let's just pop this out. I need an extra arm. I'm in the wrong space.
What, do you want me to do something?
If you could just pop that out for me. I'm actually in the wrong. Here we go. That's better. I'm not used to being back to front.
On the angle.
Let me just do that.
Let me hold that one up for you.
There we go. Let me just pop that back in.
There we go.
Hey, we got there in the end.
It's not difficult at all. It's just that Jayne's on a funny angle, that's all. Right.
As usual. So, a quick run around the screen now. So we've got alphabets as well. So the screen is, again, it's telling me, please make sure I've got the proper presser foot. It will always ask you, so you can't do anything
Brilliant.
wrong with it. So we've got that on there. And it's all touch screen. It's touch screen.
So how do I know, if I look on there and I want Heirloom 07, how do I know I'm going to find that?
Right, so we touch here.
Yeah.
Which is like the little curly whirlies. Onto there, and then it brings them all up
there's
for us.
Heirloom
So
there.
there's Heirloom, and I can't see the numbers
no,
from this
number
angle.
7's that one there.
Press that one,
yeah.
and that's the one you've got. It's really, really easy
so
to
find it, you press the little squirrely, which is gone now, obviously, the little squirrely.
Yeah, on the top. And again, it will tell you what presser foot to use with it as well.
And is this the size of the stitch here then?
You stitch in here. I can't say I really
no,
can't. I can't see the screen at all. Can I move it a little bit?
Yeah,
That's
I want to move
better.
that, yeah.
So we've
you're
got,
right with that, Bruce. Oh, yeah, you're all right with that. Yeah, perfect.
So we're all right then. So you've got it here, but we have got, I've got to stop and think on this one because I haven't used it for so long.
Oh, sorry. Throwing these questions at you.
Okay, you are, aren't you? There we go. So we're into there.
Oh,
so that brings us up now. Width, length, tension. I'm a great believer with the tension. If it's not broken, don't
touch it. No, I never touch my tension.
No, so they don't. So that comes in. They're all there. They're just in slightly different places to what we used to. There we go, down the bottom. So we've got them all here. So I'm going to pop back into there
sorry,
again.
go back to the beginning because I...
And decorative.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to go across. We've found some nice decoratives.
Oh, look, it's down the side there.
Beautiful. Yeah, there's so many stitches on there.
So this is just the sewing machine we're talking about at the moment. This is just the look at that one.
There's some fabulous stitches on there.
Don't know what it is. It's not stitch.
No, I don't think so. Is it just like a floral twirly thing, I think?
The peacock? I don't know what it is.
Have it,
yeah, well, whatever you want it to be, it
like.
can be, yeah. Okay, so what other buttons have I got?
So on the top here, that's all we've just used. This one is if we want to put stitch sequence together.
Oh, what?
We just touch it.
Yeah.
And just put them together. This one will do the same. So then if I touch the bottom, it will bring me up what I've done.
Oh, wow. So if you do longer than the screen, it shows you what
it shows you what you've got. So if you put something and you're thinking, oh, I don't really like that now, you can go back and take it out again.
Brilliant.
So that goes in there. You can...
so it's the buttons like I've got. You can flip, you can switch.
Yes, you can do all the same with it, yeah. All the ones in blue,
we've
got vertical and horizontal flip.
Vertical? Oh.
Yeah.
Because mine I can only flip side to side. I can't flip up and down. Oh, brilliant.
Goes upside down and back to front, this one. So we're doing those. So again, we've got the alphabet here.
3 different...
It's telling me...
Oh, now it's...
It's me. I need a moment. I'm on the wrong... It is a 9mm machine.
I thought it was odd.
Yeah, I've been looking at the 580 that we're doing as well, and it's just, sorry, it is a 9mm machine.
Tis 9mm. Tis 9mm. So don't put your 570 feet on it.
Feet on there.
Put your 680 feet on it, yeah.
So it is. That's my mistake.
So basically, you can do block capitals normal 7.
You've got 7mm upper and lower case.
Yeah.
Script the same, and then the 9mm is just purely uppercase.
And there's numbers on there as well, isn't there?
There's everything on there. So if we select that one, so you can see it across. And again,
and all the symbols.
Yeah, it's telling me I've got 2 or 3 pages, so I'm on to the 3rd page now.
Brilliant.
So, yeah.
Now, I need to warn you that all the stock we have today is in baskets. I don't think anyone's checked out yet, have they? No, but all of today's stock is now in baskets, so please be careful if you want this. Yeah. Right.
So we're going across again.
Yeah.
Sewing applications, which is our little t-shirt guide on there. So we've got this, I think on the 780 we'll have this as well.
I haven't got it on mine.
Oh, no, I know, you need an upgrade.
I do.
You need a 780.
Right, so what are those then?
These are, it's almost like having an inbuilt guide. So if I'm going to pop a zip in,
right,
I'm going to pop a concealed zip in, and it just walks me through
step
by step what foot to use, where to sew, and then you just literally touch the next one. And it will go right through for you, putting the whole zip in.
Is it moving the needle as well?
It moves the needle, it sets the stitch and everything for you.
How brilliant.
So that's a really nice one that we do.
Yeah.
Let's go back onto here. And there are different ones on here as well. So you've got rolled hems, gathering, patchwork, plique, sewing on your buttons, basting. They're all on here. The patchwork again has got, we've got it on some of the other models. You've got the quarter-inch seam, it automatically drops the stitch length to 1.8 for us. And it also will set the length of the seam if you want, after you've done your first one. So you just ask it and it will continually sew that same length.
How brilliant.
It's a real fabulous machine. There's
lovely.
So much on it here. So I do apologise for getting that
wrong.
No,
don't worry. I thought it was odd that we'd gone up to 860 and it was, but it doesn't matter.
That's all right. As long as people are aware of it, that's the main thing.
Yeah.
So again, so that's all these. So if you want to do, I don't know, what should we do? Let's go back again. Let's go and do a rolled hem. Do we want a straight stitch or a zigzag stitch?
Right.
Is it 4mm or 6mm? So you've got lots of options on here all the time. Then when you finish and you want to go back to normal sewing, just press the straight stitch and you're back to exactly where you were. It's also got the nice feature on here where we can lock it out.
Excellent.
So nothing works. So if you've got children, pets around, it's quite safe. We're home here. We'll switch to embroidery in a minute. We can save things onto the machine. We've also got a USB.
Right.
So you can do that. And the setting is just going through the different features that you can customise to suit you.
The light and the beep and all that sort of thing.
It's the lights and the beeps, as all, whether you want it inches or millimetres. So we've got everything on here. If you're going to use a memory stick, you need to format in the machine.
Yeah.
It will
What's a standby timer?
It means if you haven't used it for 10 minutes, it'll go to sleep.
But when you switch it back on,
you just touch the screen. And
it won't go back to factory setting. It'll go back to what you were stitching.
Yeah.
Because often you get a phone call, don't you? Wander off. Yeah. When you come back, if your machine's gone to sleep, it's just gone back to the beginning. Yeah.
So I'm going to pop this onto here now. So we're on to remaining bobbins red. I personally always pop down 0.5 because there's still about a metre left on there.
Okay.
Needle stop position is down. The adjustable start-up speed, you can have it. I tend to keep mine on the second one, so it'll start up quite slowly and then speed up for you. And again, we've got the stop-start on this as well as the foot pedal, so they're all good on there. I'm trying to get through to here. So cloth guide is on the table. We'll look at that in a moment. This is the one I wanted to get to. So your thread cut after auto lock, you can set that.
Right.
So every time you auto lock, it automatically cuts the thread for you.
Okay, I don't want that.
These are the two I always have on: favourite stitch and resume mode.
Right.
Favourite stitch means I can go in, I like applique, so I can set my applique stitch to exactly what I want, and then I can override the factory settings and keep it.
Okay, but how do I find it then?
I will show you in a second.
Okay.
Once it's on. And resume mode is a great one because we've all done it. You've been sewing, you switched the machine off and you've walked away and you're thinking,
oh yes, so if you go to bed thinking I'll finish that applique in the morning, and you come back in the morning, you're like, what size did I have on? And you hadn't set in your favourite stitch.
Well, this one has got resume mode, so if you've forgotten to do that, it will ask if you want to go back to the last stitch that you used.
Perfect.
And it will take you back to exactly where you are. So we're going to go OK. There we go. So favourite stitch, I'm going to try and pick one that's, I don't know, what have we got that one will do. So again, we're into there, and you can see it's active now here.
Oh yeah, favourite stitch.
So I'm just.
Oh yes, because you just switched it on, haven't you?
Yeah, I've just switched it on, so I'm going to alter this one. to whatever I want it to be. Then I'm going to go.
That's actually moved it across that way, not yeah.
Then I'm going to save it. And if you see, it's changed colour on the screen, so you know that you've got your setting on it.
Right.
And then as soon as you finish, you can go back, pop it in the bin, pop to default, and it will take you straight back to the factory setting.
Wow.
So it's a really nice feature when you're doing different projects.
What's that other little square for there?
This one is for the cloth guide.
Oh,
which actually works with the embroidery unit.
Oh, okay, fine.
So
okay, that's
it's
right.
over there somewhere.
Yeah.
So we pop it in. It's really handy to give you a long straight edge, and you've got really precise settings with it. So whether you're dressmaking, sewing, whatever, it works with all of them.
Okay. There's one left. There's only one left, and 2 people have got in their baskets.
So I'm trying to think. What else? Anything else you want to say about sewing?
No.
It's pretty straightforward.
I want to know. Yeah. So basically, we've got all the typical things we've got. We've got the thread cutter manual, the needle up, needle down, the lock stitch. You can sew with it with the pedal or the thing. You can make it go faster, slower. All your favourite bits are in there. It's got a 2-year warranty. You've got 2 needle plates. You've got a higher than you can lift the foot.
Yeah, you've
higher.
Still got your extra high foot lift on them.
Needle thredder.
Needle threader, of course, it's essential.
Of course, it's got a needle threader.
When we get to a certain age, it's definitely
and
essential.
it's got. It's really weird. I can thread a needle without my glasses on. I think it's muscle memory. I can't see anything. Can't see the machine. But,
I've got varifocals as well. Knee lift.
Knee lift, which we can't show here, but it's the thing is, isn't it funny how a knee lift? I've been saying since 1980, right? And a knee lift has always looked like that. There's nobody has gone, oh, let's design a different knee lift. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know what I mean?
It works. It's great for hands free if you've got something bulky underneath there.
Yeah, because I got used to my first one not on an industrial machine.
Yeah, I used to industrials.
And then it became if you're sitting down, it becomes a lifesaver on a normal machine.
So you've just got your hands free on there. So that's quite a quick.
Can I quickly ask about what have we got a slide for what feet come with it? Oh, I can duck it in here. Don't need to open the book, because it'll come with lots of. It's a nice manual as well.
We always have nice manuals.
Yeah. Oh, now there's only one left, and 3 people want it. Please be careful. Right, here you go. I'll just put it there.
Yeah.
So you get all. This isn't a special deal or anything. This is standard. All of these feet. You get all of those feet with it. And there's your extra needle plate, your bobbins, and all your bits and bobs. Yeah. So what we're saying is the minute it's arrives, as long as you've got some fabric and some thread, you can start sewing the minute this comes through your door. And it's also one of those machines, like if you're like me and you don't always read this, you can switch it on, you can start doing a straight stitch immediately on it. Then you can learn all about it and everything like that. Yeah. So that's all of that. Right, what did you want to show me next?
So should we go on to some embroidery? Should we have a look
at
the embroidery?
Yes, please. I want to know how to swap it from one to the other.
So swap it. It's the 2 machines here. Touch that.
Okay.
And it's telling me here, I've actually put the embroidery unit on the back already.
Okay, is it easy to put on?
It's easy, it just slides on, but you must make sure the machine is switched off.
Right, machine's off, and if you think mine hasn't got one, this is on the back of the machine.
That goes on the back.
So when it's a normal, if you just want it as a normal sewing machine, you want to put your embroidery thing away, you put this on the back of the machine. It makes your back of your machine finished.
The units on there. I personally, with the embroidery units, I never take it off my machine if I'm
not
moving. Well, you've got extra bed space, haven't you?
Oh, yes, clever.
It's a little switch on the side here to open the arm.
Right.
So the arm comes out, and they're pretty straightforward, like the rest of the machine. So that one now, I've opened the arm, so I'm going to go OK. And we're now on to embroidery.
Oh, was that all I had to do?
Yep.
Right, I can go, resume last pattern. Oh, yeah, what have you been printing?
Oh, there we go then.
Oh!
That one. I thought I'll have a little test stitch the other day. That one. Yep. That is that's my kind of cross stitch.
So there's the design.
Yeah.
And look at this.
Yeah, it's cross stitched.
Cross stitch.
Yeah. There's a whole alphabet in there with cross stitching.
Hang on a second. It's coming. It's coming. Look. So they're cross stitches. Yeah. They're done with cross stitches.
And it's so neat on the back as well.
How brilliant.
Yeah. The whole alphabet's in there as well with the cross stitch, and there are other cross stitch designs. So now we're going to go home again.
Right.
And I'm going to go on to the designs. All the designs are in the back.
You read my mind then, you witch.
Yeah, they're all in the back here. Keep going. There we go.
So not only can you find them on the screen, if you want to...
There's all your stitch charts to the machine. And there's
look.
Your embroideries here.
Hang on a sec. Just the machine's playing up. There you go.
Yep. So you've got cross stitch designs on there. So you've got your favourites, cross stitches, little one designs, lace.
Oh yes.
The quilting designs are fabulous.
Yeah.
They're really nice.
That's this.
There's your alphabet.
Yeah.
Then you've got just some different bits and pieces in there to
now,
use.
Can I add to it if I want to?
You've got the USB, so you can download patterns.
As long as they're
in Jeff format.
Oh?
Jeff.
You have to buy them from Jeff.
You have to buy them from Jeff. Take Jeff to the checkout.
Okay. Right, so they have to be Jeff. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
And you put them on your stick and you put it in the side there. Okay, so, right, okay, let's choose something that's there then, all right?
Okay, something. Do you want
what
something?
You can do?
Or should we do something quite straightforward? We might go into quilting design.
All right.
So let's just have a little look here. So there we go. So that one brings me up the different design categories. Yeah. And again, I've got the pages to scroll across here. Quilting designs.
Yeah.
See, I love these. They aren't on my new big machine I've got.
Oh.
And I do really like these.
So when it says quilting, it means if you've got a quilt that you've got and it's like actually going to do the quilting pattern for you. So like having rulers but without having rulers, or like having a long arm quilter without the long arm quilter.
Yeah, there's different patterns on, and there's a lot you can buy now for single line quilting online. So
wow.
And when you join it up, it looks like it's all done in one. Fabulous stuff. So you've got lots of different designs on here. So I'm going to go back home again, I think, back onto designs. And should we just keep it quite straightforward? We'll go for that one.
Yeah.
Tell me what hoop I need, which is square 14, which is the one I've got ready over there.
Yeah, this one.
That's it. So I'm going to go okay. It's going to take 4 minutes. You've got your size here, 99 by 99 mil, 400 stitches a minute. I've got it really slow.
Last one.
We can take it up. It's gone up to 600.
There's 4 people got it in their basket. So it's sold. It's sold. It's sold up. Ring the call centre. Put it on your wish list if you missed out. Put it on the call centre. Yep. Right. Okay. All gone.
So we're gone.
They've all sold. But we'll carry on. Don't worry. If you bought it, we'll carry on. We'll carry on. We have got to go to the 580 in a minute. So we'll. I've got the stabilisers here. We'll put the stabilisers on, then we'll go over to the 580. Well done.
So just put that there.
Right. So hang on. How's it clipping on then?
It's clipping on. There's like a little butterfly screw on the
back.
Easy.
It
just clips in. You get the 2 hoops with it as well. So it clips in. I'm already threaded up.
Right. Hang on a sec. So it tells you which frame to use. It told you that you had to use that one. So if it's a design that's for this one. Does that sit in there? This one
pops in there.
Right, but you've also got your grids.
Yep. So for your positioning. You've also got a lot of editing on the machine as well, so you can do a lot of editing.
Oh, okay. Show me that.
Should we go into editing before we do that?
Yeah.
So we're on to here. So we're going to go a new edit.
Yeah.
Okay. And it will always ask you before it does something.
Lovely. So you can't erase anything just back there.
That's showing me the RE20 hoop.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go into a design. I'm just going to pop that one in. So you can see I can move it around. You can reduce.
Did you just put your stylus on it? Just look. Brilliant.
This is a smaller one. This is a smaller one. So I can duplicate it.
I
can pop it in the bin if I need it.
Yeah.
That will go. You can reduce it. You can plus or minus 20% either way. It won't do any more because it doesn't physically take stitches out or put.
Okay. Can I twist it round?
You can indeed. So you can go whichever way you want. So it will go right round.
Oh, there it goes.
If you want to, yeah. So we're going to go okay.
Right.
Pop it down, and then we can go home if we want.
Yeah.
And pop. Oh, where should we go? We're going to monogram.
Oh, you can put some writing on it as well.
Yep. So we've got here. So you've got your Gothic, your script, Cheltenham. So you've got a little.
Oh, but look, there's a monogram one, like a 2 letters one. That's brilliant for your towels and things like that.
Yeah, I think we have done that before, haven't we?
Yeah.
On different things.
Very easy. Listen, you're going back 5 years now.
I know, it's a long time, isn't it? Remember we used to do the classes up at Ivy House?
Exactly.
Oh, that was a long time ago. So I'm going to choose Gothic. So you've got small, medium and large. You can pop it in vertically and horizontally and upper and lower case. I'm literally just going to go A, B, C, D here because I really can't see this screen at all.
You can't see it. Do you want to come this way a bit?
I'll be fine. Here we go.
Oh, yeah,
right,
you need to move them
I'm
though.
going to pop that there.
Oh,
now
wow.
I can move it around. Now this is active.
Yeah.
So I can arc it if I want to.
Oh, brilliant.
I can open it out a little bit. So you've really got a lot of
opportunity. So all of these are in here, aren't they?
Everything's in here.
So you're not having to be watching this back. You can go, you can look.
Everything's in the book.
Yeah.
That's what I like with the manuals. They're so easy to use.
Lovely.
So you can really, really play with it. And I always say to people who do a lot of exhibitions, you can play with that all day if you want. Until you press go, nothing will happen.
No, exactly.
It's all good.
Okay, so if that's your design then.
Yeah. So then if I was going to do that, I would go, I'm going to take this
off. Oh, now does it tell you about colours and things like that?
With the colours, yeah, it will tell you with the colours.
Oh, actually, no, this isn't a colour one though, is it? It's
a single one,
but
quilt one. We'll still see it, but it'll be on here. So if we go OK, It's telling me what hoop to put on, which I've taken that one off. And you've got your collars here.
Right, so the one you've done is just three
two
colours.
So you've got the quilt and the writing on there. Tells you what foot to use, and then you're coming through. These are your different colours.
Yeah.
You can set different threads in the end, but personally I just leave it on the first one because I've got a lot of different ones.
Yeah.
So we are going.
So those numbers, what are they?
Which ones are we looking at?
When you showed that list, like 5, 8, 20?
They will be whatever thread this is set to.
Okay, but you
I'll
can
leave
set
mine set on a Janome one because I've got loads of
so you can set it to different threads.
If you've got a whole range of Gutterman or Madeira, whatever's on there, you can set.
How brilliant, But also, you could, like, it's got blue on there. We could change that to pink or yellow or green, whatever.
You can do it on the editing screen as well. You know, if you want to go back onto editing, we have got, here we go.
Oh yeah, look.
So onto there.
Oh my word.
So if I want it pink, I can have it pink.
Why did you pick pink?
I don't know.
Okay.
It's Friday. That's
and
my only
makes
excuse.
Friday the 13th.
Oh, don't say that.
Yeah.
So that's okay. So you can see it's changed.
Oh, it does it all for you. It's
a fabulous machine.
Whose brain is clever enough to make that machine?
Not mine.
No, all mine. We wouldn't be standing here, would we?
No,
But do you know what I mean? It's like somebody with a brain knows how to make a computer from you just pressing that button and pressing pink, make that happen. You know what I mean?
It does. There's so much on here, and there's so much to explore and play with as well on these machines. So I think we've got the Madeira thread pack as well, haven't we?
Oh yeah, we've got threads over there.
Yeah, we've got the Madeira and that to look at because with the stabilising.
You carry on talking. I'll go and find it.
Yeah.
It's the wooden box one, please.
Yeah, I think we've got the stabilisers.
Well, the stabilisers have gone through already. We've put those through already.
Oh,
yeah, when you talked about stabilisers earlier.
Yeah, so they've.
And here's this is Madeira thread one.
That's nice. Why haven't I got one of those?
Well, you don't know the right people. Why haven't I got one of those? Tap tit for tat. Right. So this has got all your embroidery thread. You get the lovely wooden box and everything. Got all your embroidery threads in it, but it also has bobbin fill.
It's here, yeah.
Your bobbin fill, because you never put the same thread in the bottom. When you're doing embroidery, you never put the same thread in the bottom. You always fill your bobbin with your bobbin fill.
Unless you're doing lace.
Oh yes, yeah.
And then you put the same top and bottom. You will only do that once. That you will have the opposite. They're fabulous, all the variegated ones look really well as well.
Right, okay, it's supposed to be £169.99, special day, go on. So bobbin, yes, because if you're doing lace, we'll just explain that, right? If you want to make lace, you get one of the wash away stabilisers.
Washable stabilisers.
Do your pattern, but have the same thread on top and bottom. Then you put it in water, all the stabiliser disappears and you're left with the most beautiful piece of lace.
And I've brought my little towel in there.
Yeah, so it looks a bit grubby, this.
Well, it's been around for a while.
You've had this since I met you.
It's just the only reason I bring this is because if you're embroidering onto anything with a pile, you need to put a wash away stabiliser
on the top, though.
On the top,
yeah.
Stabiliser's normal because if you don't, that's what you'll get.
Yeah. So if I just show you this, right? So if you're doing a towel with your monogram, something like that, this is what will happen if you don't use a stabiliser. The stitches will just sink into the towel. Yeah. This one here has got, so you put the stabiliser on the lace, you'd put, well, not lace, normally you put stabiliser on the back, don't you?
Still put it on the back.
But you put your washable stabiliser on there, do your stabilising, wash it away, and then you've got your lovely stitches.
And that will stay like that even when you've washed it, but yeah, it's quite disappointing.
Yeah, because you haven't washed it.
Oh no, I haven't washed it.
Anyway, so that's that. Right, back to...
That one goes in first, does it? That one going first? Yeah, there you go.
Right. Are we going to do some stitching, or are we going to go over to the 580?
We can do some stitching, or we can go straight to
Can we do a little bit? Because I get mesmerised. Is it threaded up?
It's all threaded up and ready to go. Yeah, as I said, I was...
just a little one. We won't do the whole thing, because there's no point, but I get mesmerised when I watch the a machine.
Yeah, I'm just going to pop into here, into the quilt. We're going to pop... Should we just pop that one? I'm going to do a little heart.
Oh, yeah, do a heart.
Because it literally is a minute.
Yeah.
I've got the right hoop, it's telling me, so I'm going to pop that on.
Yeah.
I'll pop that in.
You see, if we had time, we haven't now, we could put my initials and your initials inside there. We could.
Oh.
JB, JS.
There we go.
Okay.
So that's ready to go now. So it's telling me to lower the press.
Yeah, so it doesn't let you do anything.
No, it won't. And then it's quite happy, it will just quite happily embroider away for you.
I just get so...
and it's
mesmerised by how it works.
Literally, it's so quick and easy to do. And it's a really nice, quiet machine as well.
Yeah, no, very quiet. Because I was going to say, we'll set it off and go over and talk about the other one. I thought, oh no, it'd be too noisy, but actually it's not noisy at all. Now, can I pause it?
Yeah.
Oh, it's finished now anyway.
No, it has, but you can just stop it, yeah.
And then it will set off again where you'd pause it?
Yeah, just carry it, so it's just telling me it's finished, yeah.
How brilliant is that? Raise the presser foot, Jane.
Oh, yes, all right then. Take it off. take it out.
Now, I just got one final question. I know they've all sold out, but I just need to say, sometimes, and I'm not saying this about Elna, when you get a machine that does both sewing and embroidery, one of them has to compromise.
There's no compromise.
Because you've got, basically, you've got a 780 at the front here, like a 780 at the front here, and you've got your embroidery machine on the back. So there's no compromise. You haven't had to take away a bit to make for this. They're both
not at all, no. Little stylus actually goes in here. Everything's got a little place.
And why do you have to use a stylus?
It's just to protect the screen, isn't it? I've seen people with their scissors and you go,
don't use scissors, but I get greasy fingers and then your screen gets all
then you have to clean it then, don't you?
Anyway, well done if you got that, because they've sold out. We've now got to go over here to the 580 machine, right? So the 580 machine, you'll all know it, you'll all love it. Now this is the one that Jayne was talking about earlier.
It was.
There is 7mm stitch width. It's a 7mm stitch width. So if you have bought anything, I've got a quick question. Can I use my quilting guide for my walking foot or my Clearview quilting foot as a guide for my Elna easy cover, or do I need to get the recommended one?
For the easy cover, you need the recommended feet for the easy covers, and the overlock is the same,
Forgive my ignorance, but what are heirloom stitches?
They are sort of
it's very dark over it, isn't it?
I know. They're sort of the more old-fashioned stitches.
Yes, they're not special stitches. They're a design, like kind of
design on
if
them,
you're making a quilt, timeless quilt, you do rather than doing a contemporary. It's like saying contemporary, heirloom, traditional, whatever. It's just a category like that. Right. First of all, I'm a bit confused. 5-way split pay at £889. But also what? Right, we haven't even started talking about it yet, but look, here we go.
Oh.
So we're taking, how much is coming off? £100 come off the price tag, and it's on 5-way split pay. Just wait to see what the 5-way split pay is. £100 off the price. I've no idea why. £157.80. So you pay, if you want to take split pay, you pay £157.80 today. It'll be sent to you next week, and then you pay them the other increments as you go along for the next 4 months. That is brilliant, isn't it? So 580.
580. We'll go back to the beginning now. This is a 7mm.
Oh, is it?
It is.
So you can use things from your 570.
Yeah, so long as obviously not the walking foot, the free motion. The other one is the adjustable zipper foot, because they go onto the shank and it's a slightly different length on there. I know it because my old machines are category C. So it's a good solid machine.
Okay,
it's a lovely machine.
Have we got the brochure for this, please, Michael? Right. Okay. So, what are you going to tell me about this one then?
Well, what would you like me to tell you?
Everything.
Everything. I can't actually see anything.
Oh no,
so
hang on.
I need a little box to stand on.
Oh
I think.
no! Well, actually, where's the camera there? If I can turn it this way.
We can pop it round this way, then we can all see it.
Is that going to be all right for you, Bruce?
That's better. That's better. And again, let's just get.
Should we switch it on?
There we go.
There you go.
There we are. Let's spring to life. Can you still see it if I move it a little bit further that way?
Yeah, Michael's just going to reframe now to do it. Oh, hang on. There we go. Brilliant. Right.
Right, so we're on now. As with all machines, it defaults to a straight stitch all the time. And again, we've got all the different categories along the top here. So you've got your mode 1, your mode 2. Your mode 2 has got your quilting stitches, appliques, decoratives in there. And then we've got the 7mm upper and lowercase alphabet there. Mode 1 is all utility mostly, isn't it? Yeah. And it's, again, so I'm on a straight stitch. These are nice little buttons on the bottom. If I want to go to a zigzag, I can just press that.
That takes your basic zigzag.
Yeah. And you can alter it here. You've got your width and your length. So it's really easy to alter them. They're just straight down. So I'm going to go back to a straight stitch. So we're in mode 1. So if I want to go into mode 2 with all the decoratives, I just press mode and it's gone to 2.
Brilliant.
And then what stitch should we have? Which one should we choose?
32.
And so you literally then just go 32.
I love this. So here it tells you in mode 2, you've got stitch 32, it tells you which foot you've got to wear, which foot you've got to put on. This is your actual stitch here. Now it comes with a stitch width of 7, which is the wide it does, 0.4 because they're very close together because it's satin stitch, and at the moment the foot pedal is plugged in, so it says you weren't using the foot pedal there. But each of these stitches are all bespoke, aren't they? Because if you don't want it 7,
you can change it.
Look, that's me trying to press go up, you see. With my fat finger, you can change it, so you can actually... So do it on calico, first of all, have a look at it, see if it's the right size. If not, if it's too big, then you just change it. You can't make it go any bigger than the default, you can make it go smaller.
You can make it go smaller. I'm just going to see if the twin needle comes onto here. Yep, did you see when I put the twin needle on? I'm going to take...
How could you do that with twin needle, though?
If you look here, it's 7 and 0.4, so as soon as I put the twin needle on, it's dropped that to 3. Automatically.
So it does it twice?
Yeah, and that applies to the twin needle that comes with the machine, which is a 2mm one. So if you're using anything bigger, then always check it.
I never knew that. So will mine do that at home?
It will indeed, yes. Yeah.
Because I've got the 680, I've got the one, the 9mm version of this one.
It's a really nice machine. This for somebody who wants to go up to something bigger.
Well, it's £789 on 5-way split pay. It's absolutely brilliant, isn't it?
Bargain. So again, we've got all the different stitches here, and we can still put them together in a sequence if we want to.
Right.
So we just need, what should we have? Let's put the little cat, should we? So we
You've still got twin needle on.
Oh, thank you. It's a good job I've got somebody's awake this morning. So I can go 86, memory.
Cat.
80. Oh, I'm quicker than the machine. 87.
Hearts.
Memory. And then if you want to keep doing that as a new pattern, just leave it and it will continually sew till you take the stop. If you only want to do it the once, we need a lock stitch on the end, which is 89. Memory. And then that will just sew those 2 stitches for me.
Now, will it show me what I've done? As in, oh, you're going to stitch it.
I'm going to stitch it.
Yeah, perfect.
And I live dangerously. There we go.
Got the right foot on and everything?
Probably not.
Well, we'll see.
We'll see.
No, you've got the foot pedalling, you can't do that.
I can't do that. Hang on.
So that's another safety thing. If you've got the foot pedalling, you can't then use that.
So right now I've got the foot pedal here. So again.
I've never seen you use a foot pedal before.
Oh no,
Jayne,
I don't use one. I use one at home all the time.
Yeah, but not here.
But not when I'm working normally. They sneaked one in and I wasn't looking.
So you put the locking stitch in so it can stop.
Put the lock stitch in so it will finish.
Oh, there you go.
Stop for me. And then, you see, I love the automatic cut on the machine. I've had it for about
the automatic cut's brilliant.
So you've got a little cat.
Okay, I'll show you that. No, it's tiny. But look, how cute is that?
Yeah.
There you go, look. Cat, hearts.
And you say, so you've got a lot of capabilities on this. You're designing your own stitch sequences, patterns, everything like that. I'm trying to think where can we go to?
Oh, well, hang on. If we explain what's on here. So we've seen that that's the mode. What's that locking stitch and scissor
so
there?
if I do that, every time I lock stitch, it will automatically cut for me without me having to press the scissors.
Right. But it won't cut random. It's only when you put the lock stitch.
On it. So that's that one. This is your width and your length that we've looked at. And this one here, we can scroll back through the pattern if we want to. So when we put something together, we can check, especially if you're spelling something. We do that. And these are just the keys here where you can just key the number in to select the stitch. So we've looked at the twin needle. We've got a mirror image. This little button is on most of the machines.
Yes.
And nobody ever seems to use it. Do you know what it is?
No.
It's the start over or back to
Well, I knew it was called start over, but I didn't know what that meant.
Basically, if you're stitching along, it's really good for a plique. You can stop if you're turning a corner or pivoting. Press that and it will take you back to the beginning of the stitch that you're sewing. Instead of guessing, where's it going now? So
I'm glad you told me that because that's on my one. And then what's the half moon and half moon?
Mirror image.
So if I'm doing one of those, it'll do the mirror image of it.
You can flip it over if you want to. Yeah.
So I suppose if you're going, I'm trying to think now when you'd use it. When you're doing, what if you want 2 rows of it?
You can do, You can put them together and you can also get different feet to sort of level everything up for you. So they go in there. And again, we've done that. We want to go back to straight stitching. So we just press that.
Brilliant. Now, the other thing is you almost be looking at it thinking, if it's a straight stitch, why have I got 3.5mm on zigzag?
It's that's the width and that's the length. There is no width on a straight stitch, so we can move the needle. You see the needle moving?
So yeah. Oh, hang on, we can't see it at the moment because we're not on the needle. Can we go on the needle, please? Right, there you go.
Right, so.
Press it, and there you go.
There we go. So we can see the needle moving across. So you've got that 7mm.
So when it says like you're doing a 1/4 inch and you're doing a scant 1/4 inch and things like that, you can just move it a tiny bit across. Can't you? Now you can get is it 0.5 on this machine?
There's a piecing stitch on there.
Yeah.
Which automatically drops it to 1.8 and moves it for you.
But then if you've got a pattern that says you want to do a scant 1/4 inch, you could just set it to that 0 and then move it across.
You can move it if you want to. It's all personal choice.
Yeah. Because sometimes you kind of just, you know, like when you're doing a snowball or something, you just want it that little bit further across, don't you? You can just, so you can set it. Or even if you're not, if you're just doing a normal, making a dress or something like that, and you just want to add that tiny little, and it's not 1/8 of an inch or anything like that, it's like literally a hair's breadth, isn't it?
So you can really set it yourself with that. That's a really nice feature. And again, the length is just as you would normally set your stitches.
And again, you get this again.
You do.
Oh, you see, ours are not in there because Kat gets very, very territorial over our feet.
I don't blame her.
No, so this is where, and look, they just flick forward like this, so they're easy to get in and out.
Yeah. You've got a little pivot pin as well, which you've got the little holes in the
to get a perfect circle. Just one needle plate on this one though, isn't it?
Yes.
Just the one needle plate on this one. For £789. Now that £100 off is only for today, remember? Only for today. Until midnight, until midnight tonight. Someone else might do it on another show, but in our show here, it's only till midnight tonight. You get the zigzag foot, the rolled hem foot, the zipper foot, the satin stitch foot, the open toe satin stitch foot, the blind hemming foot, the over edge foot, the quarter seam foot, automatic buttonhole foot, and the pivot pinners all come as standard with this. Oh, you get an extension table. We didn't even talk about that. Do you get an extension table on that one?
No, you can get one as an extra.
But there's not, but there's not one there. But this one comes with an extension table. It's there, look.
Yeah. Oh, it does then. Yep.
And it comes with a semi-hard cover. And it comes with the stylus and needles and everything like that, and a quick unpick and stuff like that. Yeah. 2-year warranty.
Yep. You can extend it directly with us for a further 3 years.
When she says us, she means them, not us.
I mean, us up at Stockport.
Stockport, exactly.
You need to do that within the first 30 days. And I must say, please always keep your packaging and box, all of it. Because if it's got to go somewhere, it's got to go back in its original box.
Isn't that funny? You see, so how many years have I had mine now, right? And the box is in the garage.
Yeah.
And last time I tried my garage out, I thought, oh, I could just go in the bin now.
Yeah. Did you?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we'll have to charge you for a new one if you ever need it.
Well, I'll have to buy a new one when I...
Yeah, you'll have to have a new machine.
Yeah. There was something else I was going to ask very quickly. Extension table, gubbins, the gubbins box on the front.
Yeah.
Oh, I know, dropping the feed dogs.
Yeah, dropping the feed dogs. Let's pop that back. It's here on the side.
Okay.
It's the same as the other one. They're both exactly the same. That's down and back up again.
Okay, now, the thing about the feed dogs, and Lucy at Stockport tells me this, right? The amount of people that ring up going, I've broken my feed dogs, broken my feed dogs. When you drop them down, you physically see them go down. When you put them back up, nothing happens until you start sewing. And as soon as you start sewing...
You'll hear it in a second.
Yeah.
Clicked back in again.
It clicks back up again. So don't panic thinking they haven't come up, because when you put them down, it definitely goes dunk and they go down straight away. Whereas if you bring them back up, it won't come back up till you start sewing.
You start sewing, then it'll click back in for you, no problem. So let's pop that down. We've got all the usual ones on here: speed control, automatic cut, needle up down, lock stitch, reverse.
Okay, I've got a question. I'm going to look it up the answer in case you don't know, but you should do because you missed. Is the 580 light enough to trudge up and down the hill to class? I was trying to look how heavy it was.
It's just, it won't be in there. I mean,
it won't be in there.
No, it's okay. I've got a cheat sheet over there. It's on there. Should I go and have a quick look?
Oh yeah.
1 second.
But the handle comes up like this. It's not a little handle. Oh, now the thing about trudging up and down a class, it doesn't come with a hard cover. It comes with one of these. Oh, actually, you've got it over there, but I'll do it this one.
It comes with these semi-rigid.
It comes
covers,
with this. That's the cover it comes with, and that's your table. That's your table sits in there as well. So it hasn't got a hard cover if you are going up and down the hill to class.
I haven't actually got the weight on there, but I can have a look for you. It's a decent sized machine. I mean, I'm fine with it, but
I always carry it. Be on the Elna website. Actually,
I always carry it with a handle and one arm underneath here.
Yeah.
So
depends if you really trudge it. Well, actually, oh no, because this is too big to go into the sewing machine bags that we sell.
Oh, you can get slightly larger ones.
Sometimes we have the bigger one, but the average ones that we sell. How many? 9.8 kilos. 9.8 kilos.
So it's
So that's a big bag of spuds, basically. Right. What is it? Oh, here you go. What is the difference between the 580 and the 680?
There's a lot of different features. This is a 7mm, 680 is a 9mm.
Yeah.
That's the biggest difference with them. Your 680 will have more stitches on it as well.
A lot more stitches on it, yeah. Also, with the 680, you get the two needle plates.
Yep. So you've got knee lift as well with the 680.
And you don't have one on this one.
No.
It's what it is. It's in the same casing.
Yes.
as a 680. So if you look at them, because the amount of times we have a guest coming in, like Joe Carter always comes in, says, can I have the 680? I go there, pull it out, give it to her, and then she comes in, she goes, you give me the 580.
Yeah.
And not that there's a problem, but she knows that on the 680, 06 is the 1/4 inch foot, and 06 on this is some sort of fancy stitch.
It'll be a different one,
But anyway, I tell you who's got this. Dawn's got one of these, and she absolutely adores it. She really, really, really loves it. If you just want, so it's like halfway between your 570 and your 680, isn't it? But the 680, hang on, no, the 680 is £1,249.
There's a big price difference.
And hang on though, the 570, and I'm not trying to do one against the other, isn't the 570 about 600 and something pounds? And with this £100 off, look, and with the split pay, and remember, we don't charge any interest whatsoever, so no matter what the government or whoever is in charge of interest rates, I don't know, whoever does anything to interest rates, right, it won't affect you. You will pay that price and that price only.
And you've got the longer throat space on this as well. It's 8 1/4 inches, so you've got more space to get bulky items underneath. Not necessarily quilting, you can be doing soft furnishings, making coats, dresses, anything like that. And it's got a nice wide bed as well. Absolutely.
I mean, I can vouch for it because I've got the 680, not the 580, but I can vouch for you. And don't be frightened by it going, oh, because this sometimes might be the first time you've got a touch screen.
So easy to use.
If I can do it, you can definitely do it. And now that I know what that one is, I'll be all right.
You'll be going now, you'll be well away with that. But it's so easy. And again with these, so you know, if I've moved something, so say I want stitch 36, whatever that is,
no,
obviously isn't one on here.
You haven't got a 36 in mode?
I haven't got one. That could be why.
33 is the highest
you
can
go.
Let's
just go 33.
Right.
So, which is a little eyelet. That's a length to eyelet. But you know, there's different sizes on them, and it's really clear to see.
Oh, easy! It's so easy to use. Make sure you check out your baskets. Please check out your baskets. Now, we did have lots of upsells in this hour as well. Ben's going to move all of those across to. So straight after the show, you'll see all of the like we had threads and scissors and bobbins. Now, this is really important. If you buy an Elna sewing machine, only use Elna/Janome bobbins.
Yes.
That's right, isn't it?
That is very true.
That is because amount of times we come on here and a guest will be making something and the machine goes wrong and it looks like the machine, and it's not the machine at fault, it's because they've brought in a bobbin that they've wound at home and it's not an Elna and not, now Elna and Janome, same umbrella, isn't it? Same umbrella, yeah. So you can use either or, but don't use any other bobbins in there.
No, because they're all slightly different sizes. Some of them are a lot flatter, some of them are, you know, slightly larger.
Yeah.
And you won't get a good stitch.
No, exactly, exactly.
And you can transfer them across from machine to machine. It's not a problem.
Oh yeah. So the same. It's not like if you got a 550 and a 780. It's the same bobbin across, but you've got to use the Elna bobbin or the Janome bobbin. Yeah. Right. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome.
When will we see you next? So where are you? Malvern next weekend?
I'm at Malvern.
Or the weekend after?
I've got an open day somewhere tomorrow. And then I'm at Malvern the following weekend.
And then when will you be at the Makers? What's it again? Are you going there? You know, Jules's place.
Oh, I don't know.
The Makers Bar.
I don't know. I've got other things.
She's got an event on the 28th.
I know, the Fire Fest.
Fire walking.
Are you going fire walking?
Well, I don't know if I dare. They've asked me to walk over hot coals, but I've got a lot to do the next day.
If you do it, I will.
I don't know how it works though. How can we walk over hot coals?
I saw Jules at Ali Pally and she said you have like a 2-hour session before, so I'm supposed to get into the zone.
Oh, they hypnotise you basically. Yeah, but it still must burn your feet.
I don't know, but anyway, if you do it, let me know.
Yeah, right, we'll do. I won't be. Here's tomorrow's menu. It's me tomorrow, by the way. So I've got Carolyn Garvey Harmony Fabric Collection, gorgeous. Seen the beautiful collection there. Then we've got the Pollyanna Pickering Wildlife Fabric Panels with Anna Louise Pickering. Then we've got the X-Ride Fabric. Oh, hang on. So that's an hour and a half. Then I've got X-Ride Fabrics for half an hour. Then I've got Bag Making Essentials. Then we've got Anna Nikki Piveritz doing the West Yorkshire Spinners Retreat Chunky Roving Lapland Blanket. So the Pollyanna thing, watch the advert for the Pollyanna thing because it's big. It's a big thing that. And I'll check the Carolyn thing with you and I'll tell you about that later on. Anyway, thank you very much indeed. Am I going to go? Oh yes, I am. Look, it's time to go.
It is time to go.
It's so lovely to see you.
I will see you soon.
You will. Oh, you will, don't you? I'll see you at Malvern if nowhere. Or Walking Coals on the 28th.
Yes, there you go.
I'll see you tomorrow morning. Thanks for your company. But make sure you check out on anything that's in your baskets right now because there's lots in baskets. I'll see you in the morning.